I'll be right back as soon as we just do a couple of administrative works.
Right?
DJ Zar. We love hip hop. We love hip hop. We love hip hop. We love hip hop. We love hip hop.
Go live on TikTok also. Let them know we live, man. 1 2.
We love hip. We love hip. We love hip. We love hip hop.
We are back. It's your boy Friday Ricky Dread here with another live for your head top. Big salute to everybody who's tapping in on YouTube. Make sure to smash that like button, all right? All the people who are popping up on Kick or who've been here on Kick from time, G, salute to y'all, all right? We are back at it. Let me know if my mic is good while I'm talking my shit. All right, let's get into the list of topics that we got going on over here today. Starting with, I got a quick thing I got to talk about Inverwire.com, and they've been kind of stalking me on the low. Real shit. Real shit. All right, we're going to get into that. We're going to get into some updates going on around the Yung Drilla murder that happened in Jamaica. There has been news reports. Everything has been going on, okay? You thought I was going to do a Latin freestyle? I might get into it. You want me to get into it? I'll get into it. No, I'm playing. Also, Plaga has been convicted to life in prison. We're going to get into all of that, all the news articles, everything that I've looked up over here. For the people over here on TikTok, we are live. YouTube.com/We-Love-Hip-Hop-Network. All right? Tap that screen. That's TikTok talk, okay? Let me introduce y'all to each other, just in case y'all not really acquainted like that, okay? How do I flip the screens? I never go live on this shit, man. Hold on, there we go. Bong. Comment gang, meet Comment gang. TikTok, meet Kick and YouTube, okay? We got a family going on over there. You want to join that family? I suggest you go on to youtube.com/We-Love-Hip-Hop-Network. We got a live stream going on over there. Let me continue in my topics over here. I got an old video that resurfaced of Casper TNG when he broke his parole. We'll react to that as well. We're going to get into the Lil Durk case and whether Lil Durk is a rat or not. Oh my God. Oh my God. All right, so we'll definitely discuss that. We're going to get into the top 5 Brampton artists as well, okay? Or rappers. Top 5 Brampton rappers of all time. It's going down. A new list will be done by the time we are ending this live stream over here, okay? Just be aware. People are going to be pissed off by the end of tonight, all right? Also, we're going to get into Staxckz versus Rocboyninja. That's going down. I also have a post talking about old heads need to quit, all right? I'm going to react to it. Maybe people might get pissed off, but guess what? I don't care, all right? We're going to get into that as well. Toronto kids, also, listen, real shit that I got to talk about. Toronto kids' mental health is back to pandemic or pre-pandemic levels, man. We got to do something about that, all right? So we're going to get into that, react to all of the news stories that are going on around that, and the tariff war. Don't think that I was going to forget about the tariff wars, okay? We're going under a heavy, heavy financial strain right now, and it's getting worse. Donald Trump has added a 50% tariff on multiple Canadian goods. We're going to get into that and all of the backlash that has been going on around it, all right? Let me know if you have anything that you want me to talk about in the chat. Comment Gang Strong. Make sure to spam the chat. Let yourself be seen. The people here on TikTok, once again, let me remind you, We Love Hip Hop Network on YouTube. That's where it's going down. Let's go. Cheers. Salute to the TikTokers, you know what I'm saying? Gang, what y'all saying? 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 Let yourselves be seen. Who's in the motherfucking chat? I seen QG23 over here, one of my kickers in there from earlier. Old John Crow 416 in the building. We got Ryan's, I'll just call you Ryan. Salute to you, Ryan. Big salute to Shade in the 6 in the building. Big salute to the Shyest Bud Kicker. Big salute to Ozzy Jr. popping up. Big salute to Greasy Steppa. Big salute to Neil Davis. Black Paint Wrench Gang. Okay. Keeping shit regulated over here. Nice glass popping up in the building. Okay. We got a nice member right there. That's a member right there. Yo, we got a nice crowd in here. Make sure to smash that like button. Share this out if you feel like it. You know what I'm saying? You can share it on, I don't know, TikTok. Well, not TikTok. Give me a story post, fam. Let me get a story post, Bretchen. Man, they're still using Facebook. Give me a share on Facebook. I'm going to go do the same. Reddit, wherever. We out here, man. We out here. Let me turn down this beat courtesy of DJ Zar, the super fucking star. Yo, Zar. And let me know if my mic is good. One in the chat if the mic is good. Let's make sure to get this proper. No bullshit before we get into any of the proceedings that we're proceeding with this evening. I don't want to have no low mic volume. You heard me? We're good. Uno's in the chat. All right. One's in the shot. If it's trash, let me know, though. But listen, Zar, right? W. George, nigga. I can't wait to pod with you tomorrow, brother. Who's this? Listen. You know what? Let me play a little bit before. Who's this? Big shoot to Bizz Loc. Who's that? Oh no! Oh no! Rewind. Who's that? The audio's kind of low. Hold on, let me make sure. I'm gonna make sure right here one time before we get into anything. I'm gonna double check my damn self. 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. It sounds all right to me, fam. I could turn it up a little bit more, but you're gonna have me sounding. You're gonna have me peeking in this bitch. You know what I'm saying? Big salute to DJ Zar.
Nigga, let me tell you a story about one of these hoes, nigga. Let me tell you about the hooker named Henny. Mommy a baddie popping pussy for pennies. She run it up. Looking ratchet when she booking the telly. Always talking like a savage to a.
You got the nice bald cleanup, right? The mic is blessed. I know the mic is blessed. I could turn the music down a little bit, but the mic is blessed. It's blessed. We're blessed. Zarly Kirk. How you didn't tell the man them that you're out there being a video vixen, nigga? Holy. Oh my God. And you know what? I can't even show you guys too far into the video right now because if I go further into the video, you're going to see a lot of TNA, and we can't really show the TNA on YouTube like that. But y'all can go back to the kick VOD. He's not in the rest of the video, but they got him early. watch him. Yo, Zara, how they got you tricking in the video? Look, her hands out. Yo, because when you go further into the video, the girl just deals with just bare niggas. She's here with this guy. She's here with, hold on. There's like an old man shot. Oh, my God. No body. She got Zara early. Look at this. Oh, that's her pimp. That's her pimp. This nigga, right? Hold on. There's too much Batija in the shot. Right? She got the old nigga. So basically she's moving around picking up dollars from all these guys, and then she gives it to this guy. Right? Zar, how you get casted? Like, watch him. Yo, Zar! Woo! That's my guy right there. Our political expert himself, DJ Zar in the motherfucking building. He ain't hit? How you know, fam? You think he just he was casted because this is not real life, okay? This is imaginary. He was casted as one of the tricks who didn't hit. Just gives her the bread. Look at this guy. Gangster, she's with everybody. Holy. He's giving her the VIP. Oh, no. You too, gangster? Gangster. Yo, fam. Man's digging in his pocket for the card ski. No, Zar.
Nigga, let me tell you a story about one of these hoes, nigga. Let me tell you about the hooker named Henny. Mommy a baddie popping pussy for pennies.
I can't play it, fam. I can't play it. I'm sorry, gang. I just seen one little piece of batija. I can't do it. I'm not trying to get a yellow dollar sign. YouTube's been on me lately. But yeah, that's happening. Salute to Charlie Kirk. You know what I want to do also before we get into anything? Let me add Twitter. Yo, let's let Twitter get into the fun here too. You know, I want y'all to do me a favor while we are here, and go run up the documentary. Thank you for the people who've already tapped in to the new doc that's out right now. I spent a lot of time on it. You say tomatoes. No, don't do that to my guys. Are not tomatoes. Zar. All right. Toronto Teen Killers documentary's out now.
Under the Youth Criminal Justice Act, admits he walked up and engaged
Donnie
in a 2-minute conversation before returning to his briefcase and grabbing a knife and stabbing her 8 times.
On a quiet spring afternoon in Pickering, Ontario, an elderly woman stepped out of her home to do something she's done countless times before, tidy up her yard. Minutes later, she would become one of the victims of one of the most disturbing youth murder cases Canada's seen in recent years.
Let me share out this live real quick.
The accused wasn't an adult. He was just 14 years old. And because of the Canada's Youth Criminal Justice Act, his identity remains protected.
The retired kindergarten teacher's cause of death, a stab wound to her neck. Patty Gallagher was a friend of Eleanor Doney's from church.
We knew that it was a horrible way to die.
Patty Gallagher was a friend of Eleanor Doney's from church. Poor Doney staggered backwards and tried to flee, but she was unsuccessful.
She tried to get away, and he chased her. But I think the part that surprised me was this was so premeditated. Like he had been planning it for a long, long time.
Eleanor Downey was an 83-year-old retired kindergarten teacher. Friends and neighbors described her as active and deeply rooted in her community. She spent decades helping young children begin their education. By all accounts, she represented the type of person that should have been able to feel safe in her own neighborhood. But on a day in May 2025, everything changed. According to the evidence in court, a teenager arrived in the neighborhood carrying a knife. The court heard the attack.
Listen, I'm going to play this, but I'm asking about this one specific case right here. I just started a poll, right, of should this kid be charged as an adult? Because you guys heard a little bit so far. He went into the backyard. He seen the old lady in the backyard. He approached her. They spoke for a few seconds, and then he went into his briefcase and pulled out a knife. She tried to escape. He hit her one time, but he stabbed her once. She tried to escape, and he chased her down and then continued to stab her until she died. All right? He went back home, or he ran out of the place, discarded the knife, and I think he went back to his house. He's 14 years old at the time. Look at this motherfucker wearing a black trench coat, black gloves, right? He did a lot of, I'm gonna let the video play, but he did a lot of premeditated searches, in my opinion. Got 10 years.
Wasn't spontaneous. Investigators determined that he had photographed the area nearly 2 weeks before the murder. When Eleanor was cleaning her yard, the teenager briefly spoke with her. Moments later, he stabbed her multiple times. Surveillance cameras captured him leaving the area, and the knife was later discarded in a nearby wooded area. Emergency responders rushed to the scene, but Eleanor died from her injuries. The crime immediately shook the Durham region, wondering who could have committed such a brutal attack. Police moved quickly. Investigators traced surveillance footage that documented the suspect's movement before and after the attack. Later that same day, officers arrested a teenager at his family home. During the search, investigators reportedly found a kitchen knife block with one knife missing. Fingerprint evidence linked the recovered weapon to the accused. The evidence against him continued to grow. But what the investigators discovered on his electronic device raised even more disturbing questions. According to court proceedings, investigators found internet searches involving serial killers, stabbing attacks, and methods of avoiding police detection. The court also heard about online conversations in which the teen discussed violent fantasies, including harming animals and killing his own grandmother.
What the fuck? Come on, man. What are we talking about here, bro? 10 years? That's all he got? Bro, the man is trying to figure out how to get away with murder, how to evade police. How do I get away with killing animals? How do I get away with killing my own grandmother? 10 years.
Those conversations became part of the Crown's evidence suggesting that the murder had been planned.
Court heard the 14-year-old boy received a 5-day suspension from school 1 day earlier for bringing a knife to school. And in the weeks and days leading up to the murder, accessed a video titled, "Is Reverse Grip Good for Stabbing Down?" Accessed 15 videos about how to tell if you're a psychopath or a sociopath. Searched how serial killers got away on YouTube twice. Accessed a 4-hour video called "The Most Sadistic Serial Killers of All Time." And accessed 6 videos about serial killer Ted Bundy.
Another troubling fact emerged during the sentencing. The teenager had reportedly been suspended from school a day before the murder after bringing a knife onto school property.
And he was suspended from school. I eat that thing.
Court heard he had increasing absenteeism and was facing possible expulsion. Rather than proceeding to a lengthy trial, the teenager pleaded guilty to first-degree murder. The plea meant Eleanor Downey's family would not have to relive the events due to weeks of courtroom testimony. Even so, the sentencing hearing painted a disturbing picture of planning, violence, and a young offender whose future would now be defined by one horrific act. Even with the guilty plea, this remained one of the most serious homicide cases in Ontario history. In July 2026,
bro's parents should be charged too. Facts.
Ontario Superior Court imposed the maximum youth sentence permitted under Canadian law. The sentence tolerated 10 years. After credit for time served, approximately 5 years remained in custody, followed by years of community supervision.
Earlier this year, he pled guilty to first-degree murder. In her sentencing decision, Justice Lisa Wanamaker agreed with a Crown and defense proposal for the maximum sentence under Canadian youth law. 6 years.
This little monster's on road right now, are probably going to be on road just now.
Years in custody at a facility and 4 years under a supervised intensive community release order. He received credit for the months he's already served.
For many Canadians, the sentence sparked debate. How could somebody convicted of first-degree murder receive what appeared to be a much shorter sentence than an adult? The answer lies in Canada's Youth Criminal Justice Act. The legislation placed rehabilitation at the center of the youth sentencing. Even in the most serious cases, judges must weigh both accountability and the possibility that the young offender can eventually be rehabilitated. The court acknowledged the extraordinary seriousness of the crime, while also recognizing the legal frameworks governing youth offenders.
Stoney's daughter, Judy, spoke with reporters outside court but didn't want to appear on camera. She questions if the teen can be rehabilitated.
Ironically, the name Eleanor means shining light, and this light is on the Canadian youth justice system. Are our youth being protected, or is justice being served?
At a hearing on Tuesday, the boy told Donnie's family he was deeply sorry and that he's learned from what happened.
In conclusion, the murder of...
You fuck out of here, bro. You learned from what happened when? When did you learn that? When you started sitting in the jail cell realizing you're not coming home? You didn't know that when you stab that lady repeatedly, that the life is gonna leave her body?
Eleanor Downey was more than a criminal case. It raises difficult questions about youth violence, mental health, early intervention, and a balance between rehabilitation and punishment in Canada's justice system. For Eleanor's family, no sentence can undo what happened. To me, this is an indictment on our justice system, as well as the school system that let another young person fall through the cracks. This gruesome story is exactly like the story of KNR.
I'm gonna leave it there. I'm gonna leave it there. Yeah, gang, go tap in. Okay, I'm doing a new documentary right now. I'm starting the beginning of the writing of this new documentary. It's very hip-hop oriented. It's about the life, I'll tell you guys now, it's the life and times of Bishop Brigante, aka the Gambling Man. Okay, I gotta cleanse my soul of all of these like teen killers and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? But whatchamacallit? Hey, fam, when I get to the Plaga story, we'll see what kind of energy I got. You feel what I'm saying? But at the same time, I don't have any mercy for anybody who's out there killing people, bro. I don't give a fuck if you're 7. Listen, I have more sympathy, if anything, or empathy, I'll say, for the young killer, because they got these old heads who are sending them out there most of the time doing the hits. Okay? So if you're in your 20s or close to your 30s and you're out there catching bodies or hats or whatever the fuck y'all, you know what I'm saying, belts, whatever the fuck y'all want to call them, go hold a jail cell. I have no sympathy.
And I yoked her so she up the keys. And she up the keys.
This is just the first documentary I did on teens. Keep in mind, I've done documentaries on multiple people who have been convicted of murder. Okay? So if I don't have the same energy, then I probably wouldn't do like a half an hour piece on one of them motherfuckers neither. Just saying.
He's so sick, whatever, fam. And I chipped the egg cut. But fam, I didn't even mean to fucking kill her. You know what I'm saying?
The decision meant prosecutors no longer had to prove the offense in court. Focus shifted towards sentence.
Yo, I don't care if you have Jay-Z. Nice Glass says, if you can rap real, I'll have a little sympathy I'll have sympathy for you. No. I don't care if you rap Drake, Jay-Z, Eminem levels all put together. Like you're the reincarnation of all three. You catch a body and one, you get caught and now you're plastered all over the freaking media, bro. I'm going to say, you know what? Sucks for you, buddy. Go hold a jail cell. I'll listen to your raps, but maybe, AI will help you to make some more.
And impact on the victim's family. Because KNR was only 14 when the offense occurred, this also falls under Canada's Youth Criminal Justice Act. The guilty plea closed one chapter of the case, but it did not answer the larger questions surrounding it. A woman remembered for decades of kindness. Another...
Right? R.I.P. the innocent. I ain't trying to hear any of that product of the environment. None of that fucking bullshit. I'm done with that shit, bro. 2027, I already said for 2026, we're keeping it super real. 2027, the sympathy is gone. All right? No free this person, no free that person. We'll still talk about murder, kill, all that shit. We'll talk about it all day. I don't give a shit. But as far as, I've never said, yo, salute to, well, I've said salute, but that's just whatever. But I've never said, free this person after they murked a bunch of people. Well, we're going to keep track of what's happening with y'all and your trials and whatever. And if you are guilty, hopefully they lock you up. I said it. There you go. Also, do me a favor. Tap into our clips channel. The brutal honesty is just going to be something you're going to have to deal with. All right? Go tap into the clips channel. We love hip-hop clips. If you want to see any clips from any of these live streams, any of these podcasts, anything that you want to see, okay, go hit us up on our YouTube clips channel and tap in. And last but not least, and salute to Shiest Bud for the hype over here. Okay. Big salute to Shiest Bud. Tap into our kick.com/welovehiphop. All right. You can get live streams, exclusive live streams We tape the podcast on Sunday and on Wednesdays, so you can get to see the live taping of the podcast. If you're not a member over here on the YouTube channel, okay, you get to see live tapings of the podcast. You get exclusive streams like we did the other day with the Brand Risk event, the Academics live show. If I'm at any live shows, I'm streaming it directly to Kick. Okay, so salute to everybody who's over there on Kick, our kickers. And I suggest that you join the Kick family, all right? A lot of exciting things. Exclusive interviews that I'll be posting clips of on YouTube. We're going to be doing also with artists in studio, all types of shit over here on Kick. So follow our Kick channel. If you want to become a subscriber, also feel free, okay? But hit us up on Kick, and a lot of things are coming down the pipeline. I think I've done what I had to do. Let's get into what we got to get into. Let's start with, you know what? Let's start with Inverse Media or Inverse Wire. I keep on calling them Inverse Media. Inverse Wire, for the people who don't know, is a website that was accused of being an AI website via Charlemagne or via Academics. Okay, it was the site that Charlemagne the God brought up to counter a lot of Academics' points. He was saying that, that's where he found the whole article about Grand Wizard and Academics and Drake and the steak deal and all that. And a lot of that stuff has been debunked. A couple of things that have been debunked before I show you guys. And actually, I'll show you guys the site now. But a couple of things got debunked. Okay, one, we found out that the site was supposed to be AI. And then also the lawsuit, and big salute to What's the Dirt for this information, the lawsuit that was going on against Academics, Steak, Kick, and Aiden Ross, that got thrown out. And we also found out that the class action, the people who were in the class action suit were related in some way. I think two of them were actually like directly related, but they all knew each other in some kind of way, which is kind of peculiar for a class action lawsuit. And then we also found out that the legal team that was representing them was way above their pay grade, and that somewhere along the line, Rock Nation used them. Just saying. So here's the site in question, Inverse Wire, or the Inverse Wire, inversewire.com. This is not an ad for them. This is not an ad. I showed you guys yesterday, if I'm not mistaken. I showed you guys yesterday the follow that I had for a short moment, because you can see them right here. They're not following me anymore. I kind of felt honored for a second, Put me in the mix. I don't give a fuck. All right, so I was on the list over here of Inverse Wire's follow list, and this is not one of my screenshots. Somebody sent this to me. Bong. And see the God. But now, some other things have happened. If I can go to my Instagram stories, let's do that. Is it here? Hold on, let's go back a bit. I post a lot in here. Here it is. Here it is.
Lord, forgive me.
So this guy right here, A.W.O.L, I don't know why he called himself A.W.O.L. Look for patterns instead of headlines, signals instead of noise. Most stories have two sides. I divert to the inverse. So this guy started to follow me, A.W.O.L. I seen this and I was like, yo, what the fuck is going on? Inverse. Oh my God. What the? This is from 2 hours ago. They just hit me. Replying to what? Yo, gang, I'm being stalked by Inverwire.com. I just got to tell y'all straight up. I don't know what's going to happen next, but they responded to this that I posted here.
Off of the heels of Charlemagne accusing Grand Wizard and Ack of all these heinous things of like with the gambling and Drake, and he had these articles that he was pulling up on Brilliant Idiots over and over again until they finally met head-to-head pause and had their 3-hour freaking conversation that went viral. Charlemagne also showed him in that conversation, yo, there's this website, Inverse Media, that's saying all these things about you and Grand Wizard and Drake and Wagwan. And then academics went and found out that that was AI.
I kept on calling them Inverse Media.
Right? Charlemagne now, he's been getting the comments from people for the last few weeks. He hasn't said shit. And he finally went on Brilliant Idiots.
yo,
nights ago.
Yo, Juicy Hamburger, yo, chill, fam. Juicy Hamburger says Inverse gonna send the black trucks Friday. Run, Forrest, run. Oh man, low key, you're not wrong, fam. Hold on, let me check. Hold on, 1 second. My blood pressure is building, Styles. 1 second. I think I'm good. I don't see anybody out there right now. I think I'm good, gang.
And he finally responded to all that. And he said that the Inverse Media page is not, he's like, yeah, because the site's gone now. Okay, just a little bit more lore.
Fake news.
The site was created 2 days before the Iceman album dropped.
Wait, what was the terminology he used? He said it was like
an aggregator site.
Yeah, there you go.
Right? So he said, oh, that site? Oh, no.
Right, so yeah, it was found out, and I'm going to stop it there. It was found out that it wasn't an AI site. Okay, Inverse Media, if you're watching this right now, because I got Twitter running, you guys are not an AI site, apparently. You're an aggregator site. Aggregating stuff. Look what they're aggregating. Who's the Grand Wizard inside the strange world of Academics TV's George Nguyen? Pay no attention to the Grand Wizard behind the curtain. Rock Nation's new problem isn't a rumor. It's sitting in federal court. The rise and fall of Screwface Jean. Interesting. Look at this one. The big three who really runs music. They got something for Lil Durk. Drake's Ghostwriters Files. Every song we can actually document. Got him! Can I see one of these articles? The Drake Ghostwriter File. Every song we can actually document. For a decade, people have said some versions of the same thing. Drake uses ghostwriters. The problem is that the internet has collapsed 3 completely different things into one accusation. A co-writer has their name on the credits. A reference track writer may record lyrics, melodies, or flows for another artist to build from and can still be openly credited. A ghostwriter is in the strictest sense, contributes writing while the public-facing artist takes ownership, authorship, and the writer remains uncredited. I'm not going through all this shit. Wow, they're going through a list. 10 bands. Quentin Miller, Know Yourself. Quentin Miller, Used To. Quentin Miller's Rico. Quentin Miller, No Telling. Quentin Miller. Salute to We Love Hip Hop alumni Quentin Miller, yo. Y'all got to check out that interview. 6 Man, Quentin Miller, Legend, Party Next Door, Company, Party Next Door. I don't count these R&B ones. Feel No Ways, Future. Really? Grease. Oh, my God, I hate that song. Oz, Mob Ties, Vori, Ratchet, Happy Birthday, Party Next Door. Like, Jumbotron shit, Lil Yachty, Calling for You, Cash Cobain. Blessings, the reference track Funkmaster Flex said he had. Really? But I never heard it. All right? It screams Rock Nation. Rock Nation! Shh. Chill, Alexis. Inverse Media is listening right now in real time. IRT. Watch my new follower. Let's go to my noties. Actually, no, let's play this. What are they playing for this?
Let's watch.
What's this?
Let's watch. August 22nd. Let's watch.
He's number one. What's the problem? What's the problem?
Yo, my nigga just created his own complex, bro. Like, this is crazy, bro. Yo.
What you mean posted on IG? This and that. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Where? Where there? It's in the stories. 49ers.
Charlamagne, I saw the No Homo show sign the Black Effect.
They did. Salute to the whole.
Yeah, that's so fire though. I remember them at the podcast festival with the
Friday.
signs and stuff.
Yeah, when you just said that, it scared me at first. Like, you got to say it a little faster. You're like, I seen that the No Homo. I'm like, say it faster, please.
Stud life, baby.
No, he
Stud
signed a
life.
show called No Homo, the No Homo show.
Yep.
It's an Atlanta show. It's a lesbian duo, Boss Brit and DJ XL.
Brit and XL.
Oh, they always tagging Brit every time we talk about stuff.
This is a big Netflix copyright coming in. Throwing up, be feeling. I like you turning it into a stud. No, that's nothing to do with nothing. Crystals. You ain't say shit. You ain't said nothing. Let's go back to this.
Yo. Yo, bruv, I ain't gonna cap with you.
Bruv.
I'm kind of realizing, chat. Yo, Complex gave me number one. Well, everybody be calling me on the sneak like, nah, congrats. That shit be hurting they so I don't care. I see y'all niggas on Forbes. I'm good. Like, I'm not tripping on it. What the fuck? They got a website that's...
Look at the post. This is a manic breakdown. Someone check on academics. Rude. Rude. Let's find my follower. Let's find my new follower. There he is. There he is. Yo, gang, should I follow him back? He's followed by What's the Dirt. He's followed by Justin Hunt. You know, let me bless you with the follow back, fam. I got you, brother. I got you. All right? Follow back. Follow back, youngin'. Woo, woo. Follow back, youngin'. Woo, woo. Yo, low-key, that I got this follow last night, probably around 9 o'clock. I'm only following back right now. What time is it? 6:40? Follow back, youngin'. Woo, woo. Where'd this take us? Inverse. Straight to what matters. One tap straight to what matters. Y'all trying to get the app, fam? Your business, one place for customers to act. Start for $9.99. Start for $99.99 today. What the fuck? What is this? Now I'm confused. I thought they were... Is this the same people? It's the same people, obviously, but what's this? in verse 4D. Put the connection in their hands. In verse 4D. The IG post of Charlotte literally still exists. He posted it 1 day ago. Yeah? Wait there. Show it to me. Which one is it? 1 day ago?
People are pulling up stuff from, back in the day. I got a lot of explaining to do, when it comes to, my kids. But that's why I like the journey that I'm on.
My kids.
And I kind of don't regret any of that stuff being out there because I think it lets people see the evolution in real time.
Yeah.
It lets people see the growth in real time. Like, I like when people say, yo, I don't think y'all understand, the growth of Leonard or the growth of Charlamagne. Like, that's the biggest compliment anybody can give me. And I've received that from people that I like admire, like in a real way. They're like, yo, man, I really commend your growth. And it's especially because the first book my dad ever gave me was the autobiography of Malcolm X. So when I read that book, I understood that, you can transcend your circumstances. You can come from a certain environment and evolve into something else. In fact, that's what life is about. That's why I hate
that nigga got that $200 million skin.
This era of cancel culture, because it's like, what is that?
About suing steak, huh? Oh. Yo, thank you. Had your pointless. All right, thank you.
This is Attorney
Let's get to it.
General James Uthmeyer. As Florida's Attorney General, I enforce our laws to protect consumers from illegal schemes that take their money. Companies are operating online casinos that are illegal under Florida law. Sites like Stake and those run by VGW market themselves as sweepstakes or social casinos, but they offer real gambling, slots, blackjack, and poker. They've raked in hundreds of millions of dollars from people in our state. These websites do not follow the safeguards or provide consumer protections that are required of licensed casinos under Florida law. We filed lawsuits.
Yo, I don't know. Sometimes when you post something on Instagram, the mouth goes out of sync with the audio pause, right? I don't know, no pause. But, it happens. It happens. I know, like, it's like his mouth is moving like those Chinese kung fu movies and shit. But it doesn't mean that it's AI. He said bro's not even blinking. Are you sure? What the fuck is happening out here, bro? We're in a weird time. And let me see this caption here. Oh, shit. Florida Attorney General James Uthmeyer is suing Staxckz and VGW over what his office calls illegal online sweepstakes casino operation. Waiting on YouTube's greatest journalist to tell us what this is. Just AI? Tell us this is just AI. It is AI. Let's discuss. Fuck off. Oh, hold on. Maybe this is him.
This is Attorney General James Uthmeyer.
No, this is not AI.
As Florida's Attorney General, I enforce our laws to protect consumers from illegal schemes that take their money. Companies are operating online casinos that are illegal under Florida law. Sites like Stake and those run by VGW market themselves as sweepstakes or social casinos, but they offer real gambling, slots, blackjack, and poker. They've raked in hundreds of millions of dollars from people in our state. These websites do not follow the safeguards or provide consumer protections that are required of licensed casinos under Florida law. We filed lawsuits against the operators of these sites, along with their financial facilitators and promoters. We're seeking to recover every dollar consumers lost under Florida's gambling recovery laws, and we will hold them accountable under our consumer protection laws for their deceptive claims. These companies cannot hide illegal gambling behind a sweepstakes label. Thank you. This is Attorney General James
Nigga. This is what Charlamagne's reposting right now? Is he waiting for Act to respond to this? What's Act up to? I know Act got like 100,000 people on live right now for this Lil Durk stuff. But salute to all y'all over here. We'll get to some Durk stuff, but like we're here for the Toronto shit. You know what I'm saying? For the most part. Look at 18,000 people watching him right now. Is he talking about this shit? Probably not.
We're 5 hours in. We're at the halfway point of the stream. We got another 5 hours. We ain't going nowhere.
Oh, shit.
Lock in with me till midnight. We have other topics to cover, but we are awaiting the long-awaited moment where OTF Jam walks up on that stand.
I'm waiting for that.
He looks Schmirkio in the eye. Okay? He dropped the rakes and he sit down. And they said, Jam, what was your thoughts when you got out that jam and you got 50K from Schmirkio? And he goes into talking about how he feels that his whole relationship with Schmirkio was a murder for hire relationship. That's what he's going to say. It's not what I'm co-signing. This is what he's going to say. He's going to say whatever it pleases.
I feel like he's going to get to it right now.
He's admitted to bodies. The government called him a murderer. Durk's team called him a murderer. And also Didi's team called him a murderer. He is not shying away from that murderer title. You should know that conspiracy of murder is automatic life. He's pled guilty to that. At this,
you know, I'm gonna put this on mute. We'll come back to it. We'll come back to him. Let's go back to this guy over here. There's a particular kind of power on the internet that almost never becomes famous. Is this? Yo, what the fuck, bro? Is this like an older picture of Grand Wizard? Like Skinny Grand? Let it all crumble. I agree with that. Yeah, fuck Andrew Tate. This is the sauce. Research plus pattern recognition plus narrative construction plus distribution intelligence. The pattern recognition is key. You need real-life experience and the ability to see similarities between cross-domains. AI can't teach this yet. ... Yet. Yo, who is this fucking guy? Who are you, sir? Irvine, California. You joined in 2025. How do I find out more about this guy? Is there an about? I've actually never really did a real Twitter autopsy about this account. United States, verified since August. This month? Oops, AI Inverse posted the image. Huh? Hold on. We're gonna get to our next topics. I'm kind of baffled. I'm trying to figure this shit out, fam. Maybe you can help me. Oops. DM me now that our line of communication is open. I've followed you back. You can DM me. Look at this shit. The Brilliant Idiots is the #1 podcast of 2026. And yes, Charlamagne carries it. Oh, fuck. Yo, look at this shit. More than Joe Rogan. Friggin', what's the boy name here? I forgot his name. What's this white boy's name again? Anyway, Shannon Sharp. Call her daddy. I don't even know who the fuck this is over here. Yo, this is crazy. Yo, this Theo Von. Yes, Theo Von. All right? This is supposed to be, this don't even look like Charlamagne in the face, bro. What the Yo, what am I reading here, bro? The Brilliant Idiots podcast is the #1 podcast of 2026. Charlamagne carries it. We're doing it again. First Inverwire named Charlamagne the #1 overall media personality of 2026 before the year is even over. Now we're giving him another trophy. Charlamagne owns this fucking site, man. Is that Joe Button? Is this supposed to be Joe Button? Oh my God. Yo, Biggs, you gone too far, Biggs. The Brilliant Idiot is the #1 podcast of 2026. Not the biggest podcast, not the podcast with the richest Spotify deal, not the podcast with the most famous guest, not the podcast currently winning whatever cherry-picked analytics screenshot somebody is about to post underneath this article. The best podcast. And here's where we're going to lose half the room. Charlamagne carries it. Relax, Andrew Schultz fans. It's not an insult to Andrew. Actually, Andrew's being willing to play the position he plays is one of the reasons the show works so damn well. Andrew Schultz is an elite #2. Yo, brother. You're #2, but you're an elite #2, okay, my nigga? You're the best second place nigga I ever seen in my life, bro. Don't worry, brother. My shoulders ain't tired. I love carrying you. Yo, this is crazy. Maybe the best #2 in podcasting. Right? Maybe. He's hilarious. He's ridiculously quick. He's fearless. He's curious. And can make a stupid idea and stretch it to 15 minutes until everybody in the room is crying laughing. But listen closely to the Brilliant Idiots and you'll notice something. Andrew constantly throws the ball to Charlamagne. And Charlamagne has somewhere to go with it. That's the difference. Y'all don't know. I'm not reading all of this. I'm not going to read fucking, 5 pages of glaze, bro. What do you say about Joe Rogan is bigger? So what? Here comes the comment section. But Rogan, yes, Joe Rogan is enormous, pause. Joe Rogan is arguably the most important podcaster ever. His influence on the medium is undeniable. But it's not a question we're asking. We're asking what podcasts would we choose based on chemistry, replay value, longevity, personality, cultural range, and the ability to remain interesting without depending on guests? Huh? Who is it? We're talking about Brilliant Idiots because it doesn't feel manufactured like that punk-ass nigga Joe. All right? Joe Rogan, I mean. This is peak glaze right here. This is a magnificent glaze. All right? Y'all go get yourself some Inverwire in your life. Charlamagne approved. C to God approved. All right? And salute to my new homie over here, A.W.O.L. All right? It's looking kind of oppy out. It's looking kind of Oppo outside. I should have followed from before. You're the only 2 people follow. This is weird. Anyhow, let's move on. Let us move on. All right, pray for me, gang. I'll let you know if I see any black trucks. Yung Drilla. All right, R.I.P. Yung Drilla. Maybe. Okay, and the reason I say maybe is while I was doing this live stream, I seen a recent update. I think it was actually on 6 Block Disses. Let's go to 6 Block Disses because from the reports that happened yesterday, Yung Drilla, Regent Park rapper or Hamilton/Regent Park rapper, was murdered in Jamaica. He was in his vacation home from what they were saying in the reports. They're saying that his head might have been cut off, all kind of wild shit. Okay, I reported on this yesterday, right probably after the news dropped, and multiple Toronto bloggers or Toronto YouTubers have also reported on this, and Toronto YouTubers have reported on this. Now, the reason I say maybe is, let's go to 6 block disses. I seen a recent post. 6 block disses. These guys be having like 2 pages, so I got to make sure I pick the right one. So, Yung Drilla was shot and killed in Jamaica. That was the one post I saw. This is the one. Proof that Yung Drilla's death is unconfirmed and may be still alive in Jamaica.
She wanna fuck with them killers, bitch, you know I'm a driller.
Now let me go pull this up on my phone because I can't read that from so far. All right. I am, you know, I'm getting old. My eyes ain't that great. Let me go take this in here. It says we received several messages, and this is courtesy of Jess_vibes_ent. And it's a story post saying we've received several messages regarding reports that Toronto rapper Trayvon Bryan, better known as Yung Drilla, was killed in Kingston, Jamaica yesterday morning. At the time, those reports remain unconfirmed. Checks have been made, and there is currently no official report of a shooting involving Bryan, nor have any confirmed any hospital records indicating that he was pronounced dead. Family members have reportedly Family members have reportedly stated that Bryan was kidnapped. However, there is still no official confirmation or verified evidence indicating that he was killed. So they're saying that he was kidnapped, right? But there's no confirmations on his death. We will continue to monitor the situation and provide updates as more credible information becomes available. Please treat this report as unverified at this time and avoid spreading unconfirmed information. Yeah. I had a few links for this too. Hold on. Because there was this post here from Read in the Streets, Big Salute to Read in the Streets. He had posted, you know, praying emojis, you know, bandage heart emoji. You got pictures with him over there at Sam's Convenience there by Dundas and Sherburne. All right. There was a Piano Man tribute. Actually, there's a Keep 6 post, and I wonder if it's still up. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, this is from an hour ago. This is the same post. All right. So salute to Keep 6. They have also posted about this, the murder case here. We're going to try to find actual articles because we did find an article yesterday, and there was another post. Was it on Piano Man's page? Let me go to Piano Man. The real Piano Man. Is this it right here? Oh, yeah, right here. Right, respect for pulling up. Always showed nothing but love.
He's knocking on the back door. Chopping on that motherfucker, that Lord. Like what you need, nigga. Meet me by the Sam store. On the trap, Lord. On the trap, Lord. Trap, jumping me, knocking on the back door. Chopping on that motherfucker, that Lord. Like what you need, nigga. Meet me by the Sam store.
Meet me by the Sam store. And he had this post here. Oh, this is for Park Baby. Salute to Park Baby. I'm going to get Park Baby on the show just now. Salute to Regent Park.
Yeah.
We got hella dope, blow by the penny. Told my wife, my loud when you ready. She do white, so I'm calling her Betty. What a way, bitch, I heard him is Becky. I was knee deep on the block with the real jankies, trying to boost my celly. Knew I had real problems, I ain't leave the spot till my pallet get empty. I got a mask up everywhere that I go. Mama, she no doubt I'm a
New generation of Regent Park, is it?
target. I was up in my feelings, laying on the floor of the wood, and I burned up the carpet. I tried to switch on my agenda. She said I'm a trap. I say I'm an artist. Then she turned around, went in my pockets, looked at me and said, "Boy, why you flashing?" Pops told me invest in a wallet. All this money can't fit in your pockets, so kept juggling with all the regardless. Touched my first honey bun, it was awesome. Young and dumb, I can't fucking a profit. Knew what it was, I ain't having no problems. Nowadays, I think running it up till I'm 6 in the grade, go fuck around and solve it. Hit the trap and changing my description. Wholesale if you can't sit and nip it. Keep it down and neighbors like to listen. Personal work, I'm changing the prescription. I was rolling Prezi with them killers, black trucks and them switches. 15 trying to make a killing, only doggy in the kitchen.
He's fucking nice. Who the fucking Park Baby? There's still potential, man. There's still potential from the hood, bro. He's talking about Pooh Shiesty. Let's go to Rocboyninja. My nigga, Rocboyninja. You know, I'm glad the beef is over, Rocboyninja. Real shit, man. Good content creator.
What's good, YouTube? Back with another one. Before we get into it, make sure you guys hit that like, hit that subscribe, hit that notification bell. But let's get right into it. Now, rumors are circulating that Regent Park rapper Yung Drilla was allegedly shot and killed while on vacation in Jamaica. Now, there's a lot of unconfirmed rumors circulating right now. I seen one post on Instagram saying that multiple people were targeted during the incident that happened in Kingston, Jamaica. According to one report, local authorities received reports of gunfire in a residential district of Kingston during the early morning hours. Initial accounts describe a rapid escalation of violence that forced residents to seek shelter immediately. Now, the Reddit detectives are already working overtime to try to solve the murder. They're saying that somebody must have put a bunch of money on Yung Drilla's head, allegedly for some shit that he did. I'm not sure how true that is, but you know, Yung Drilla is a flashy guy. For all we know, it could be a situation where Yung Drilla is out there doing his thing. People see him shining and they try to rob him. I don't know. And you know, Yung Drilla, if you see any of my Instagram live videos that I posted back in the days, Yung Drilla is a man when he's on vacation, he's out there mingling with the locals. So I don't know, man. Definitely an unfortunate situation, but isn't it messed up? Just a while ago, I was making a video about Lil OT passing away and Yung Drilla getting that Lil OT after Lil OT died. And now look, unfortunately, I'm making a video about Yung Drilla apparently passing away in Jamaica. Isn't that sad, man? Life is short, man. We got to start valuing life more. One day you're here, the next day you're not, man. We got to start enjoying life more. And even though Yung Drilla is a guy that's in the streets, for all we know, it had nothing to do with Toronto politics following him to Jamaica. So I'm going to make another video once I get some more information about the situation. But RIP to Yung Drilla, man. Prayers go out to his family. Y'all can let me know your thoughts in the comment section.
Let me go on to some of these blog pages here. Because you know the blogs be blogging. The blogs be blogging. The computers be putin'. Let's go to 6 trenches first. Let's go to the trenches. Because there has been like different sneak disses. K-Money reacts to Yung Drilla's death and has a question for Regent Park. Never seen one Parker say RIP. I know bro was a piece of shit, but damn, y'all foul, bro. RIP Drilla. I'm from the Park and I'll be the first. Well, that's crazy. This Yung Drilla's friends and family pay their respects with this memorial. This is a memorial? Come on, gang. A.W.O.L memorial. A.W.O.L memorial. I'm sorry. This is not a good memorial. I see no flowers, nothing. Let's see if there's any other post about this. I know there was other posts in regards to this whole thing. We might have to take it to the Reddits. Hold on. Let's go to take it to the Reddits. Yeah, let's go to Torontology Reddit and see what they're saying over there. And if it's RIP, RIP. But if not, like, shit, man. Like, if the man's kidnapped, I don't know if he's going to be alive that much longer. Holy shit, bro. This man's in some serious situations. So this is the post that we just read. Six Tails hasn't posted in 2 months. K Money. What's this here? So the mystery deepens over reports Canadian rapper Yung Drilla was killed in Jamaica. Police say there is no record of the alleged villa shooting despite death reports sweeping across Canadian media. Dancehall Mag. Where's this link? Here we go. Reports that Canadian underground rapper Yung Drilla was shot inside a Jamaican villa have been thrown into doubt after local police said they could find no records of alleged killing. The Jamaican Constable Force has been unable to confirm the rapper's death, identify the villa where the shooting supposedly occurred, or establish a motive. We have been unable to confirm the fatal shooting or the exact location of the villa. A representative of the Constabulary Communication Network, the JFC Public Information Arms, told the Observer Online. We've checked Montego Bay and the North Coast, and we don't have any definitive motive behind the shooting. It's not showing up in our reports. Yung Drilla became the subject of a widespread international attention on Monday after several media reports on social media pages claimed that he had been killed while visiting Jamaica. Early reports alleged that the artist was shot inside of a villa, although no precise location, police divisions, or official accounts on the incident was provided. Canadian websites swiftly declared the rapper dead, with one tribute reading, "Rest in peace, Yung Drilla. Our condolences go to his family, friends, and loved ones during this difficult time." However, the absence of corresponding police reports in Jamaica have cast a cloud of uncertainty over those claims. Yung Drilla is best known for his links in the Toronto's Regent Park music scene and underground hip-hop tracks, including Trap Lord and First Day Out. Until Jamaican police, his family, or authorized representatives provide confirmation reports of his death is unverified. Dancehall Mag will provide further updates as information becomes available. There would have been mere articles and news videos if this happened. Facts. You know, I'm not going to try to save face and, you know what, I can in a little bit. Because even yesterday when we were doing the reports, there was something that I'd seen that somebody had sent me saying that his cuz said that he wasn't dead yet, or he wasn't dead. Right? Or somebody from his family, or somebody. I'm not gonna pull up my my stream from yesterday, but in the stream somebody had said, "Yo, you know, one of his family members said that he wasn't dead," and they had sent like a screenshot. It wasn't this exact screenshot that we've been seeing right now, but yeah, this is a mystery for real. I don't know what the fuck is going on, bro. Toronto's a crazy place, man. Mans are saying that guys got smoked on vacation, but we haven't confirmed it yet. All right, Jamaican News article posted yesterday about Yung Drilla. This is the one that we read about yesterday, right? By Jordan Blake, verified news desk. Yeah, maybe he's kidnapped. Maybe. A major security incident in Kingston, Jamaica, prompting a significant response. We read through all of this yesterday. Ongoing situation. Remains critical. But then this kept on, this part over here, newsroom, rapid facts, verification desk. This popped up on both pages, and this disturbed me. I was like, it seemed like AI. This is a very morbid one in the chat. One in the chat, if y'all think he's alive. Two in the chat, if y'all think that he might have been passed away like report said yesterday. Okay, I'm using passed away, but I really mean murdered. Okay, but one in the chat if y'all think he's alive. All right, this is supposed to have been the post from here, but the police are saying, we didn't do no kind of raid. We don't know about no place. But I don't even know which articles I can really substantiate. This is a super mystery for real. Hold on, I just want to see something here. Verified news desk. I feel like that's not even like verified news desk. I feel like that's just some aggregator site shit. I don't trust this article either. I really don't. And this is the one I read yesterday. I'm not saying that he's not dead. I'm just saying I'm not trusting the information that I'm receiving right now on this. We're going to get to this El Plaga stuff just now. Fact check. Let's see. Fact check. Yung Drilla has been confirmed to have passed away, but his death has nothing to do with Lil OT, the on Zap robbery allegations, or 10 Down, Jamaican politics. I think people are just making shit up now, bro. Toronto rapper Yung Drilla has reportedly died after being shot in Jamaica, according to multiple social media reports circulating online. Bad source. Yung Drilla, and salute to RTN. Yung Drilla, who has been known for Toronto rap scene, ties to Regent Park, gained attention through. Okay. Did that look familiar? Does that look? Hey, gang. This is why you need to investigate, fam. Okay, as they call me Officer Rick, I'm investigating then. Does that look familiar? Yung Drilla, who was known for Toronto's rap scene and has ties to Regent Park, gained attention through such tracks as Trap Lore, First Day Out, and in his music career. I feel like I read this somewhere else just now. I feel like I'm getting deja vu. I feel like I'm reading this twice. Oh, I know why. Because they took it from the other article. No disrespect to the blogs, but this is where I found it. My bad. I thought it was on the article from the Jamaican or from the dancehall thing. It's from this. No, it's not from that. It's from this. Yung Drilla, best known for his links to Toronto's Regent Park's music scene and the underground hip hop, including trap, with tracks including Trap Lore and First Day Out. It's the same friggin' sentence. Where was the page I was just on? Oh, back over here on Reddit. Sorry, gang. I got mad pages open. Let's go back to this. the reason I'm bringing this up is because the point is nobody's getting the information from anywhere valid. Yung Drilla, who is best known in Toronto's rap scene, has ties to Regent Park, gained attention through tracks such as Trap Lord and First Day Out during his music career. It's almost the same sentence. It's not word for word, but it's literally like just everybody just kind of copying and pasting off of each other and then adding their own little few words to make it sound a little bit more original, is what I'm saying. Okay? So nobody's actually getting any of this information, including, I feel like, this magazine right here, or this article here, Dancehall Mag. Nobody has any of their information from a substantiated source. So at this point in time right now, the case is still open as far as whether he's alive or dead, okay? I'm going to have to circle back and keep you guys posted because I've really run out of resources to go dig through while we're over here on live. Like, what do you mean, what the fuck am I talking about? I'm trying to find out if this nigga really died or not, bro. They got him reported, we all reported yesterday that he died in Jamaica. There's parts of the reports that it was gruesome. There might be a video coming out soon. His head might have got cut off. All kind of shit. Look, 19,000 views. Canadian rapper Yung Drilla allegedly gets murder in Jamaica. I bet you this is a Jamaican spot.
On the spot news media, we got the latest news.
On the spot news media. Who's these guys?
We don't care about the views, we just representing right.
Stop this. That's a lie.
Yeah, man, my viewers and subscribers, what go on. A blessed and wonderful Tuesday morning to each and every person out there tuning into On the Spot News Media. Now, my peeps, I don't know how we do it over on this side each and every morning. We have to give thanks and praise to the Most High Creator for the preservation of life, because life is indeed the greatest. So in the morning, my peeps, I have a few stories to share with you, the regular members of Chan Public and also members of the diaspora. So please like the video, share the video, watch the entire vlog so they can get a full understanding and a better appreciation of everything we're going in.
Brother. You got to get to the topic faster.
Story where this brother presently on your screen, identified as Shaquille Sheldon Williams, a Jamaican national that allegedly knifed up one employee and cut up another at a fast food restaurant after he was unable to pay for the food that he ordered.
Okay, you're getting to a bunch of stories. Let me get to the Plaga, sorry, the Yung Drilla part.
Jamaica. The report. So we're going to keep tabs on this one also and update you as it relates to Evan Brown's case. Because him and them Jamaican thieving friend them, boy, may I tell you, one by one, they're going to jail. God, it's rough. Now the next thing that we're going to talk about, my peeps, this time locally, but it involves this Canadian international rap star, call himself Yung Drilla. Now he was reportedly conned up, take note, no longer among the land of the living, whilst staying in a villa somewhere in Kingston and St. Andrew in Jamaica. Now we have seen it all over social media and also in the entertainment outlets. They are reporting that the Canadian rapper was taken out inside a villa earlier on the 24th of August. However, details surrounding the reported knockings and clappings remained limited at this time.
What did you say? Did he say the nappings and clappings? Say that again, nigga.
Knockings and clappings. However, details surrounding the reported knockings and clappings remained limited at this time.
Knockings and clappings? I might need to use that one.
So as of publication, Jamaican authorities have not yet publicly confirmed the circumstances of the reported fatal knockings and clappings of the Canadian rap star. So on the Spot News Media will most definitely be keeping close tabs on this one and update you subsequently. So when this is confirmed, so let's just say that something goes so. One thing I know for sure, that in most cases, a tourist is safer in Jamaica than the regular members of Chan Public in Jamaica. So if
gang, I've never been in Jamaica. I've been to Barbados multiple times, but is that facts? A tourist is safer in Jamaica than like one of the residents, one of the natives? Let me know. Like, is that a facts? This needs a Netflix doc? Yeah, fam. This is a strange case.
he was taken out in Jamaica, one, it was done by one of his own colleagues. Two, if the trigger man was actually a Jamaican, it was a plot set in place by his friends or enemies internationally. This is not just wholly and solely a Jamaican doing this type of knockings and clappings. I know criminal elements in Jamaica will take the hit. If a nice amount of money is placed on his head, they will take the hit. But it has to come from somebody within his circle of friends or enemies, for sure. So on the Spot News Media will most definitely be digging deeper into this one and update you subsequently. Yeah, man. Now the next thing that...
Bro, that's how you ended the segment? Yeah, man! Yo, this guy is, you know what? Subscribe.
Most definitely be digging deeper into this one and update you subsequently. Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
Now the next thing...
Yo, you catch a subscribe, Bridgin, from the Bajan. Right? Canadian rapper kidnapped in Jamaica. Family speaks out. An exclusive interview. Are they interviewing them right now? Let's hear.
Or I've done my due diligence and contacted
this friggin' waste dude. Get this waste dude off my screen, bro. I don't know why they let this guy use their channel all the time. I hate that youth. Let's see here. Who was the Canadian rapper Yung Drilla who was shot? Toronto rapper Yung Drilla. Yo, even man like Bongsa. 9 hours ago. Man, to probably think he's still murdered. Yung Drilla was shot and killed in Jamaica. I don't think anybody has any updated news on this. Straight up. Fitzroy killed by police. Yung Drilla shot dead. Yeah, nobody has an actual update on this right now. All right. Oh, this nigga just finished the stream? Man. Well, listen, gang, I'm going to keep you guys updated as well, right? Like I said, I've done as much searching as I can. We went through this article here. We went through the Reddits. All right, we could just do one quick last lap over here just to make sure everything crisp. But I don't, right? This is all 19 hours ago, so at this point now, we're not going to see any updates on this. Yung Drilla, little OT connection. To be honest, all we're going to see at this point, if not anybody who's going to try to really, really, really dig into this, try to interview the family. I could try. Who made that post again? Let's see who made the post again. Let's give them a follow. Let's go to Keep Six. You know, if you're the family, sometimes you don't want to even talk about the shit. You know what I'm saying? But if they're speaking out, Just Vibes Entertainment. Let's find Just Vibes Entertainment. Just Vibes Entertainment. There we go. Give them a follow. 78 Foul Wow. Bumba Clot. All right. Quick follow to them. They seem to be like a Jamaican page. News and media website. Just Vibes Entertainment. Real True Crime. This might not be the family, but they might be able to get me onto the family. So I gave them a follow. I'll follow up with them later on, and we'll see what I'll go on. Okay? So I can't say RIP to Yung Drilla. I'm going to change the title. Right now, actually, IRT in real time. This is what I'm going to do because I want to make sure we keep consistent over here. Yung Drilla. Hold on, I'm just doing an update on the title here. Because shit, I have the title here as RIP Yung Drilla. And I'm not saying that it's fake news, but it's unconfirmed. Yung Drilla murder unconfirmed. Okay, we'll do that for now. The beauty of being able to change titles. Pow. Okay. Salute to all parties involved. Let's get to this Plaga case here. Now, Plaga has been convicted of first-degree murder from what I've been seeing here. Maybe second-degree murder, but we're going to get into a full article. It was stemming from something that happened maybe about 4 years ago now, where he was at a party, him and a few other individuals at an Airbnb. The party was going all well until people heard shots at the party. Everybody fled the scene, and then when they discovered what happened after the shots, then there was 2 women that were found dead, one sitting on a chair and one on a bed. Okay, this is the details because we have been following this extensively throughout the whole trial. So now the trial has come to a close, and they have said that Plaga has been charged or convicted of second-degree or first-degree murder. Now I have an article here courtesy of CBC News. All right. Or cbc.ca. I'm going to play the article because I'm not, my reading.
Toronto rapper gets life in prison, no parole for at least 22 years in double murder at Fort Erie, Ontario, party. Christopher Lucas's killings of Christine Crooks, Juliana Panunzio, cold and calculated, judge says. Paul Forsyth, CBC News, posted, August 25, 2026, 12:43 p.m. East, Superior Court Justice James Ramsey cited rapper Christopher Lucas's long history of violence and firearms-related convictions, the execution-style killing of one of the women and the impact the killings have had on the victims' families.
Holy.
Christine Crooks, 18, of Toronto and Juliana Panunzio, 20, of Windsor were shot during the birthday party at a rental property on the Niagara Parkway in Fort Erie on January 19, 2021.
Obviously.
Lucas, whose rapper name is Plaga, was convicted by a jury in January. Family members at the sentencing hearing read victim impact stories, citing their grief at losing loved ones. The police investigation was hampered from the get-go by uncooperative witnesses. Ramsey said 13 people at the party committed perjury to protect Lucas.
Wow.
Argument led to first shooting. On Monday, court heard that Lucas, who was in a relationship with Crooks, got into an argument with her at the party and shot her in the hand with the Glock handgun he was carrying. Ramsey said it's believed Crooks yelled out for someone to call 911 before Lucas turned around and shot her 2 more times.
What? Huh? The court heard that Lucas was in a relationship with Crooks. This is Crooks right here. Hold on, where are we here? Relationship with Crooks, got into an argument with her at the party and shot her in the hand with a Glock handgun he was carrying. What the fuck? If this is true, that's some savage shit. You get into an argument with your chick and you just shoot her in the hand, brother? Wow.
That Lucas, who was in a relationship with. The police investigation was hampered from the get-go by uncooperative witnesses. Ramsey said 13 people at the party committed perjury to protect Lucas. Argument led to first shooting. On Monday, court heard that Lucas, who was in a relationship with Crooks, got into an argument with her at the party and shot her in the hand with the Glock handgun he was carrying. Ramsey said it's believed Crooks yelled out for someone to call 911 before Lucas turned around and shot her 2 more times.
What?
The judge said it's likely Lucas knew that Pennenzio, who was unknown to most people at the party, was the only one likely to call 911. Crown lawyer Jody Ostapai said in her sentencing submission Monday that Lucas then went to Pennenzio, who was sitting in the living room, and fired 7 times at her. 4 bullets hit her in the head and neck and the other 3 lodged in the wall just above her head in an execution-style killing, Ostapai said. Judge cites man's chilling indifference to life. Ramsey said the killing of Crooks showed how easy.
Yo, I need to read this comment because it's kind of facts still. And whoever might be some of those people who watch the podcast, this is just not only the comment gang feels this way, I feel this way. 13 of them all need to be in jail. You're covering up for a man that shot a girl in the hand, one, and then killed her. And then the next gal who's like, yo, the one who's most likely to call the police, let's just pepper her with bullets and kill her too. Fuck these bitches. I'm arguing. We had a domestic dispute, and this is how this is going to end. What? Kind of savagery
Lucas
am I
could be
hearing?
pushed to lethal violence. The killing of Pennenzio, wall just above her head in an execution style. Crown lawyer Jody Ostapai said in her sentencing submission Monday that Lucas then went to Pennenzio, who was sitting in the living room, and fired 7 times at her.
Damn.
4 bullets hit her in the head and neck and the other 3 lodged in the wall just above her head in an execution-style killing, Ostapai said. Judge cites man's chilling indifference to life. Ramsey said the killing of Crooks showed how easily Lucas could be pushed to lethal violence. The killing of Pennenzio, in particular, was cold and calculated, Ramsey said. I find beyond a reasonable doubt that he did so because as a stranger, he did not trust her not to tell the police about the shooting of Christine Crooks. It shows a chilling indifference to life. In imposing the sentence, Ramsey noted that Lucas.
So that's what they're trying to say is the rationale for it. That like, oh, because he didn't know her like that. You know, she's not one of the gal them who be around. She might tell. So get rid of her too.
Who emigrated from the Democratic Republic of Congo to Canada when he was 10, grew up in a disadvantaged area where gangs were common. Ostapai said 3 of Lucas's friends were killed violently and Lucas was once shot in the leg. Court heard that Lucas has a criminal record of violence and firearms-related offenses dating back to his teens, and it continued into his adult life. He has spent over half his adult life in custody, said Ostapai.
What?
A second-degree murder conviction in Canada comes with an automatic life sentence, but judges decide parole eligibility, which ranges from 10 to 25 years. Lucas's lawyers asked that he be eligible for parole after 18 years. Ostapai asked Ramsey to not allow him to be eligible for parole until he spends 25 years behind bars.
Let me ask you guys a question. And you know, have you guys ever seen any of El Plaga's stuff? Let me catch a quick copyright for the culture. This is El Plaga. This is some of his music. Never Saw Me featuring Big Lean and Ryda and Sick People. This is from 6 years ago. Has 1.3 million views on it. His biggest song, Metro Housing Baby, with Lil RK, has 1 million views on it. That's his biggest solo song. This is some of the news stories that we've been following. Trap star Scotty, El Plaga, Whole Lotta, and Long Way. Has 419,000 views on it. He was a geyser. Toronto El Plaga sentenced to murder. Who's this? Stay in Your Bag Media TV. Interesting. Some new guys on the block, eh? I see you guys. I see you, Bridging. El Plaga arrested. This nigga got some serious SEO. Let's hear this. Forward.
That shit on TNT. Taj money. Turn me up on the speakers now. Are you smoking Gigi? I told Broski pass me Gigi. I need Gigi. I need that. I just whipped the chicken, had the kitchen looking wavy. The projects really raised me. Metro housing, baby. I picked up this trap and told my mom it's for my safety. We was in the field, shooting shit like the Navy. Shop live, Gigi, and we smoke your Cody. You started for that dad. can be a body. Ready in the what's they got a busy in the party. I keep them killers with me, and for me they go and dumb me. I put my gang on first. I put your mans on shirt. I had to take a trip or two because them trenches is cursed. I was locked up there, but that shit could have been worse. Real niggas doing time because they be putting in work. I just.
All right. I started a poll over here because based on his parole and maybe the parole eligibility, should El Plaga get parole in 18 years? And 18 years is 2/3 of 25 years, basically. So with anybody who's doing federal time in Canada, you can get parole eligibility in a lot of cases if it's not murder, obviously. But in most cases, you'll get parole eligibility after 18 years, or sorry, after 2/3 of your time, I mean. Okay, in case like this with murder, even if you get your parole after 18 years, you still have a life sentence. So you're on parole, like let's say he comes home after 25 years. He's still on parole for the rest of his life. So if he gets an assault charge, he's going back to jail. If he might get a jaywalking charge, but maybe not a jaywalking, that might be pushing it. But anything happens in his natural life as he's still living, he will go back to jail. All right? So should he have to wait 25 years for his parole? Should he have to wait 18 years, 2/3 of his time for his parole, which would be favorable by the judge, or never? You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck parole. We should keep you forever type shit, right? They gave him one life sentence. Actually, let's continue this article over here. I want to see how many life sentences they got. And also, they're going to also explain in this story how he's going to get deported back to the Congo because he's originally not from here. He's not born in Canada. So let's get to that.
She told Ramsey that Niagara residents wanted him to denounce the importation of gun violence from Toronto into Niagara. "We don't want it here," she said. She noted 9 of the 12 jurors at his murder trial called for Lucas to spend 25 years in jail before being eligible for parole, and the other 3 jurors abstained.
Let's rewind a little bit.
Lucas's lawyers asked that he be eligible for parole after 18 custody, said Ostapai. Ust was once shot in the leg. Court heard that Lucas has a criminal record of violence and firearms-related offenses dating back to his teens, and it continued into his adult life. He has spent over half his adult life in custody, said Ostapai.
Let me stop there for a second also. You spent over half of your adult life in custody. Is crazy. How old was he? Let me see if we can find his age. Christopher Lucas. Did they show his age? Crooks, Lucas, Plaga, Hold on, let me find his age. Because I just wanted to just do some quick math here, fam. That's kind of fucking crazy, bro. It's not out of the ordinary, but it just sucks. But it sucks that it's not out of the ordinary. How old are you, bro? $27 years old. So half of 27, what is that? Like freaking 13 and a half? So you spent at least like 14, maybe 15 years of your life in custody? What the hell, bro? This is what the fuck I'm talking about, bro. It's the same thing with Bizz Loc. Salute to Bizz Loc, but I tell the story behind the scenes. I've told it in front of the scenes, and it's in my documentary on Bizz Loc. All right, man spent more time on road. 13.5. Am I wrong about that? 13.5. That's 27 years, nigga. You're making me second guess myself. No, he said more than half of his adult life, Gucci Ghost. So 13.5 is just the the least, he might have spent like 15 years, maybe even 16 years, possibly like 20 years of his adult life in custody. You feel what I'm saying? No, because man could have got like 2.5 years or some shit. Never know, bro. You never know. We got to be accurate. I feel like, to be honest, it's probably on the higher side of the teens. Like maybe like 18, 19 years of his whole, well, he's only 27. Hold on. Let me just chill for a second. Let's say 17 years of his life, he's doing crime. Because if he's 27 now, man could start doing crime from 10. Okay? So let's say he started doing crime from 10 years old. 17 years of his life, let's cut that in half then.
A second-degree murder in the leg. Sentence. Ramsey noted that Lucas, who emigrated from the Democratic Republic of Congo to Canada when he was 10, grew up in a disadvantaged area where gangs were common. Ostapai said 3 of Lucas's friends were killed violently and Lucas was once shot in the leg. Court heard that Lucas has a criminal record of violence and firearms-related offenses dating back to his teens, and it continued into his adult life. He has spent over half his adult life in custody.
So over half of his adult life. So from the time he was 19 to 27, so the last 8 years, you're telling me that he spent like, I don't know, 5, 6 of them in jail? That could be one bid, bro. It sucks, but that's one bid. We're not even, but I don't know. They didn't talk about any of his YO time. But anyhow, let's move on.
Ostapai. A second-degree murder conviction in Canada comes with an automatic life sentence, but judges decide parole eligibility, which ranges from 10 to 25 years. Lucas's lawyers asked that he be eligible for parole after 18 years. Ostapai asked Ramsey to not allow him to be eligible for parole until he spends 25 years behind bars. She told Ramsey that Niagara residents wanted him to denounce the importation of gun violence from Toronto into Niagara. We don't want it here, she said. She noted 9 of the 12 jurors at his murder trial called for Lucas to spend 25 years in jail before being eligible for parole, and the other 3 jurors abstained from making a recommendation.
Wow.
Ramsey gave Lucas the opportunity to address the sentencing hearing, but he declined and showed no emotion as he was led out of the courtroom. Our grief is everlasting, victim's stepmom. Shelley Pennenzio, Juliana's stepmother, declined to speak with CBC News after the sentencing. It's too overwhelming, she said. But in her victim impact statement she read in court, Shelley said her family will be forever haunted by the knock on the door by detectives who informed them that Juliana, who loved animals, was dead. It has taken a toll on our family, our mental health and our souls. Our grief is everlasting. It is not a...
Bro, you know what's pissing me off about this? It'd be one thing, and it doesn't make it, well, it makes it even a little bit less tragic. But if you guys are just shooting at each other, oh, fuck the ops came around, we had to shoot 2 of the ops because they killed 2 of our people last week, that's one thing, all right? I'm not saying y'all just take each other out, okay? I know some people feel that way, like y'all just keep on killing each other until you're gone. I don't feel that way. I want y'all to stop killing each other. But at least if it's, oh, you went and shot at some of your ops that came to the party or whatever, you're trying to protect yourself. You're shooting gal in their hand, and then shooting the next girl who might be a snitch, and then freaking like massacring her. The fuck is wrong with you, bro? That's some animalistic, savage bullshit, bro. The girl's fucking 18 years old, my nigga. And then niggas be like, yo, free this, free that, free. For what? You killed 2 gal, brethren. Idiot thing, brethren. I don't care. Yo, I've have interviews with niggas from the man's team. Don't tell me that the man's them are rating this, bro. I don't care, even if she was supposed to be some kind of setup thing, drop for the ops or whatever. Like, bro, you guys are smoking gal, brethren. I idiot thing.
Pain I would want to inflict on even my worst enemy. Mark Pennenzio told court that as a father, he was supposed to be a hero, a protector and shield for Juliana. While she often ran to him as a little...
Like, what's that going to do? Now the ops are going to be like, oh, shit, they shot one of our setup things. That's crazy. And what? The repercussions of something like that, besides life in prison, is those two girls are gone from their families forever. You know what I'm saying? They can't grow up to go and produce more people, more humans to inhabit the earth. And they can't grow up to live, to reach their full potential because, you know, they were down with the ops. And this is just me assuming that's what it is. Because that's the only thing that I can even close to rationalize, if there is that word could even be close to such a fucking savage act that we're reading about right here. But if that word rationalize could even be close to it, to be like, you know what? This is the reason why I had to shoot two gal. That's the only thing that I can say, you know what? You're not right. You're still fucking dumb for it. But like, oh, maybe you were worried about your safety. But two gal, an 18-year-old girl is not freaking reaching for the ratchet in her purse like some freaking James Bond female spy to try to take you out, brother. You didn't have to smoke the ting, brethren. They said it was his girlfriend. Yes, but like, fam, I'm trying to find a reason anywhere rational of why. Because the reasons that I've heard from the court cases, y'all got into an argument, so you shot her in the hand. Huh? Idiot thing.
Girl to protect her from imaginary monsters. At that fateful party, she met a monster that I could not keep her safe from, he said. He laments the fact he will never walk his daughter down the wedding aisle, and now only has an urn holding her ashes that's sitting on the dining room table.
Fucking idiot.
I know that the urn and ashes are not really my daughter, but they are all we have left. Nothing in this world is the same without her. Juliana's younger brother, Gabriel, said he's haunted by the killing of his sister, who he'd cuddle up with while watching movies and eating popcorn. I have this aching I hold in my heart and I am angry that I never had the chance to say goodbye to her, he told court. Lisa Mulcaster, Juliana's biological mother, said she's left with overwhelming grief, anger, isolation, and guilt. How did I fail to protect my child, she said in court.
You didn't.
Guilt is a poison that eats away at your soul until you are nothing.
You didn't fail to protect your child, okay? If you ever see this, you didn't fail to protect your child. You could do as much as you want to protect them. As soon as they get to a certain age, you can't stop them from going to a party with their friends to just go enjoy themselves, okay? You just got to hope that they come home. You know what I'm saying? You just got to hope that for the man them who have daughters out there, that they don't freaking cuddle up and lay up with fucking killers and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? If your daughter starts having self-esteem issues and they start looking at too much gal on Instagram with BBLs and freaking those weird duck lips and all kind of stupid idiot thing that all these gals then be getting, then listen, speak to them, talk to them, love them, okay? Let them know that they're perfect the way they are, fam, because them gal who go chase the BBL and all that shit, they're going to look for mun who freaking carry guns with them everywhere. I see it on the timeline all the time. The BBL chick matches with the gangster, okay? They try to aspire from the gangster and move up to athlete and rapper. You know what I'm saying? But their training wheels start with a bunch of Ray-Rays who carry guns all over the place and might make more money than the rest of the niggas. You know what I'm saying? But they also might get a fake titty shot off when they get into the crossfire of one of their boyfriend's freaking beefs. It's just real shit. There's no way for me to sugarcoat it.
More than a ghost of who you used to be. Mulcaster said she keeps some of her daughter's clothes in a Ziploc bag so that on her birthday, she can open it and breathe in her scent, and continues to pay for Juliana's cell phone service. I just can't bring myself to cancel it.
Shit upsets me, bro. Wasting people's lives, bro, because y'all got rap beef. That's a super duper idiot thing, bro. I don't know what y'all wanted me to say. Like, yo, I'm not going to say no free this nigga, bro. If that's what you did, bro, keep this nigga, fam. 25 years. There's niggas who are going to hit me up behind the scenes, be like, yo, that's my brethren. Okay, you guys are keeping bad company. And if that's how you guys move, you guys need to change the way you move, fam. Life is more precious than this, bro. Niggas can't just be shooting gals, shooting the man them. Like, I don't give a fuck how much trauma you guys have, bro. You know how much people have trauma? What the hell? You know how much people have dealt with trauma, bro? I've seen niggas die before, bro. I've seen niggas dead bodies. Am I running around trying to shoot niggas? No. And it's not because I'm pussy. It's because my mind has not been adjusted to, just violence, violence, violence. Money, money, money. Violence, violence, violence. Like, that's what gets the job done, right? I got all the stacks, all the chains, and if niggas fuck with me, I got about 10 hats too. So niggas know not to fuck around until they actually fuck around and then kill one of y'all too. So like that, I'm sorry, fam. That shit don't make y'all niggas cool, bro. Half y'all niggas spend more time in orange jumpsuits than you get to spend in the fucking designer clothes that you take penitentiary risks for. So then what's it all for? Why should we envy y'all niggas? Because you guys have more money than us? Because you guys drive around in hot cars and have chains? Nah, bro, I don't envy you niggas. You niggas do more time than fucking we do on roads. I don't give a fuck if I have to work at Walmart, bro. I'm on roads more than you guys because you guys are taking these risks. And then guess what? I get to be on road way longer than that after one of you niggas die. So then who's living better? You gotta watch your back and wear a balaclava to go out with the fucking BBL bitch, or you gotta bring your whole crew to go date one bitch. You know what I'm saying? Because you guys gotta watch your back everywhere you go, or me, who gets to go walk anywhere I want. You know what I'm saying? I got a little bit of issues with a couple of content creators. Who gives a shit? Couple of rappers. Who gives a shit? But I'm not worried about a nigga trying to shoot my head off every single day. So who's living? Yo, chat, let me know. And we'll get off of this topic here, okay? No salutes, no free M, none of that bullshit, okay? We're not doing that today, bro. We're living in reality. One in the chat, if you live better than these so-called super gangsters who have hundreds of thousands of dollars on their neck, have all types of freaking bitches, drive around in the hottest cars, you got the biggest guns. One in the chat if you guys actually live better than them, or two in the chat if you'd rather be them. Okay, let me know. Because you might be like, you know what, fuck it. I don't want to work my 9 to 5 every day. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to have to hustle 3-4 different occupations or 4 different hustles. I want to make money like El Plaga and all them niggas. Or, you know, the mans that freaking... I'm not even going to say no names, bro, because the niggas going to get at me in the DMs. But y'all know what I'm fucking talking about, bro. I want to live that lifestyle. Fuck the risk. Let me know, bro. Y'all living better than them, or are they living better than you? One in the chat, if you live better with your regular lifestyle, or maybe just a little bit more than average lifestyle, or two in the chat, if you'd rather be these niggas. I already got my answer, but y'all need to let me know. Fuck. Anybody else? Let me know. We got a nice set of people in here. Y'all could join in over there on Twitter too, even though most of y'all are bots. Working 9 to 5 is better than powering 24/7 from Boydam or Ops. Facts. Right? I'm gonna add a one in the chat too. Hold on, I got you. Boom. All right, I'm in there, gang. One in the chat from Friday Ricky Dread too. All right, I'd rather be the mesquite podcaster that has to look over my back for like Underground Nation or freaking a couple of old school rappers and shit than y'all niggas. All right. This nigga's wearing fucking orange jumper until he gets to get his designer clothes back when he hits the pen. Lucky you, right? You can get all of that designer clothes, and what? This started happening in 2022. Maybe the man them will probably send you some newas, fresh as crispas. Oh shit, now you're in the Bing with the, oh, I got Gucci in the Bing. Oh, look at my Prada sneakers. Niggas don't dress like me on range. You're on range. Trust me, fam. I've been there, done that, bro. These niggas find little pockets of happiness to try to freaking justify them catching a body, shooting a girl in her hand, and shooting the next girl with multiple shots, bro. Mans are gonna sit in jail, wearing the fucking designer clothes that they were wearing outside back in 2022. Get into freaking what year? 2027. Let's say he gets his sentencing, right? Chrome Hearts on range. Lucky you, right? 2027. Let's add 25 years to that. So 2052. Men's are on range wearing 2027 Chrome Hearts. On range. Okay? Because once you get to go to the pen, you know, just for the people who don't understand, right? You're like, what do you mean? You're talking about wearing your own clothes in jail? Some people don't know. Okay? When you go to the pen, you get your own clothes. They send you a box. You can get a box of your possessions with your own clothes, maybe some CDs, video games, stuff like that. It's upgraded over the years. You know what I'm saying? You're allowed a certain amount. I think it's probably not $500. I don't know what the limit is, but within that box that your family, your people send you, you're allowed $500 worth of possessions. So now your peoples can send you your clothes, all types of shit. All right? Just for a little bit more context and information, the best thing to do, or the best thing your family members can do for you, is down price the items. So if it's $600 Chrome Heart jeans or whatever the fuck Chrome Hearts cost, you gotta lie to the CSC, Corrections Services Canada, and tell them, yo, nah, the jeans is like $50. Fuck are we talking about? What you mean? Right? That Gucci sweater that's like $700 or whatever, you gotta lie to CSC and be like, yo, nah, that's like $80. It's fake. It might be real, right? Just so that your family member can style in jail while they're doing pen time. All right? Oh, you know, send a pair of Jordans. I left a pair of fake Jordans in jail. As soon as I got my release, I was like, I packed up my shit so quick, I forgot I left a pair of Jordans. But they was fake. Who gives a fuck? You know what I'm saying? But like, you can do that. Now you can have all of the same clothes that you were wearing outside inside, right? Just so that you can feel a little bit more comfort. I'm not saying you shouldn't feel that, okay? You're going to be there for a while. So maybe, you know, and you can save the CSC money of having to wear whatever blue stuff there that they give you when you get to the pen, okay? However, it don't make your life any better. You're still in jail. You're still with a bunch of killers and whatever. You're still Saw's pussy, right? Minus the pum-pum. The same girl that you shot in her hand, there's not a bunch of girls in jail waiting for you. There's just one. And maybe, just maybe, and this doesn't really happen for the killers like that, maybe after a bunch of different courses, psychiatric evaluations, counseling, all these different things that you have to go through, past all these different things, maybe 10 years down the line, you might be able to get a PFV, a private family visit, so that now you can go to the trailer and fuck whoever might be able to be counted as your quote-unquote common law wife. And now you got to find some gal on road that to pretend to be your common law wife for like how long, and say you always living with her, even though that's probably not going to happen because you shot two bitches. Sorry, two gal, okay? Two women, two life forms, okay? Respect to the family. So guess what? You're probably never going to get a PFV. So 25 years, your own clothes, friggin' might be able to run the range. Nobody could fuck with me. Zero pussy. I think I would rather work at McDonald's, B. No cap. I'm just saying, bro. Anyhow, salute to nobody in this case right here. Salute to the family. Let's do that. Salute to the family of both parties. Let me say their names. Christine Crooks and Juliana Pananzio. Salute to both of their families. Condolences to y'all. Okay, tragic loss to lose your daughters at a goddamn party. All right, and homie, just you're gonna have to do your time, brother. Do your time. Trust me, gang. This is why a lot of these rap niggas don't pull up on me anymore, bro. I'm so over their bullshit, bro. Let me pull this up over here. Niggas really killed 2 chicks, bro. That's fucking savagery. Let me go to T. Lucas's page. All right, McDonald's, they let you swipe them fries for show. Catch a little extra burger, is it? This is a video from Casper TNG a few years ago. I don't remember exactly. I think maybe about 4 years ago when he was on parole. He had just came home from his bid. Do you guys, well, the people who are in the chat already know while going with Casper TNG and the bid that he had caught. You know what? Before I show this, let's go to his page because he probably has it posted. His epic crazy time before his glow up that he is where he is now. You got that posted? He costs a lot more than he used to even. Salute to Casper TNG. I'm surprised I don't see that. He had the car chase posted at one point. But maybe the label made him take it down. But yeah, the man went from like car chases with him and his brother. You know what I'm saying? Those guys were out there thugging and bugging, going crazy at one point, and now he's chilling. All right. Life's different. I can't play the music because Universal's going to slap me up.
I started making music probably when I was like 15. Just felt like this is always what I wanted to do, whether if it was music or anything. Like I always just felt like I was gonna be a star. I used to watch America's Best Dance Crew as a kid, and I used to think like I'm gonna do that. I used to break dance for money on the street on Augusta Avenue. You know what I'm saying? Kind of to market. And my career is like a rocky road for it's ups and downs. But I feel like I still haven't.
See that car chase stuff? That's a clip of the car chase.
Hit like my peak. What, you don't see me? Like, you know what I'm trying to say? Like, you don't see what I'm doing? Like, all right, cool. But everything's just happening at a fast pace. Like, fast. Like, one day I'm waking up, I'm number one trending. I'm waking up, I'm number one Apple Music. I'm waking up, I'm on the billboards. I'm number one on TikTok. Like, every day I'm seeing people singing my songs, hearing my songs in the public. Like, I feel fulfilled, but I feel like I'm nowhere near where I still want to be, though. Like,
sick. Let me go back to this post over here from T. Lucas. He had posted, and I collaborated on this post with him. This is right when he had first came home, and he was on parole, but he got sent back right away. Right? The caption says here, just found this in the archives of official Casper TNG being arrested for parole violation for releasing music back in 2021. Yeah, 2021. So 5 years ago. Holy shit. 6 years ago almost now. They really try to stop the motion. Salute to Casper for his persistence. Now he's a platinum selling artist with his album is number 2 on the Apple charts.
I assume rapper.
I'm a gold-selling artist, not a rapper. Yeah.
I assume rapper.
I'm a gold-selling artist, not a rapper. Yeah.
I assume rapper.
They said I assumed rapper.
I'm a gold-selling artist, not a.
He said he's a gold-selling artist, not a rapper. Talk.
Rapper. Yeah.
Is he starting the gold plaques? I know he had posted the gold plaques. Let me just go a quick Casper TNG segment, And I feel like now when I do a Casper segment, I got to say this is not a paid endorsement from UMG Canada. All right, just to let y'all know. See him there? Certified platinum for the market. Holy. Right, Canadian platinum is 100,000 sales or equivalent sales. So he's doing his damn thing. Hold on. I want to just check because I never actually reacted to it. I'm not going to react to the whole thing. TNG interview. Casper, if you see this, I'm still waiting, brother. Still waiting.
Hey, Complex Canada. I'm here with Casper TNG, and we're here on a rooftop in the only city we can be in, Toronto.
Toronto, stand up.
When you come back, better see Louis V drip on.
We ain't doing that.
It actually stands for the neighborhood ghost, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Who gave you that name?
Myself.
You named yourself that?
Yeah, thought it sounded cool.
So let's talk about your biggest track, The Market, that went platinum, right, in Canada. Blew up. We're hearing it to be.
Just kind of like every other song came to be. Like I found the beat on YouTube. I found a liking to it. It was different. It had a little like Caribbean like influence to it, and then it turned to like kind of trap. You know what I'm saying? So I just, you know, I found it interesting. Went to the studio. I played it for a couple of my homies, and they were like, "Yeah, this is fire," stuff like that. So I don't know. I just went with it. I was like, all right, I'll preview it. I previewed it. It went crazy on social media and stuff like that. So I was like, all right, you know what? I'll release it, whatever. But I added one of my people's 100-band plans on it.
Yeah.
And yeah, it just took off. We released the video, went crazy. Didn't really expect for it to go this big, but you know, I'm happy about it.
Copyright for that.
Yeah. Huge songs. Honestly, I think the biggest song to come out of Canada in the past year. Let's break it down though.
The past year, you got to go a little bit longer than the past year. It's probably the past, I would say almost 10 years. No, The Market. Is that the biggest song to come out of Canada in the last 10 years? From the underground, at least.
Okay. You said you effing up The Market.
Yeah.
Okay. We're going to do this little goon style translations. What does The Market mean?
Yo, bro, pull up, fam. Like, you're like, what the fuck kind of stupid questions is this girl asking me?
Comes to how Canadian rappers and artists are treated. Like, let's say with you do have that criminal past, right? And we see with a lot of artists in America, like, sometimes if they have that criminal history, not to say it's a good thing, but it can sometimes work in their favor, gain them more popularity. Do you feel like here, though, it's kind of like it looked at in a different way, and maybe that same grace isn't given as an artist?
Yeah, no, 100%. I feel like in the US, the music industry is kind of like, it's more kind of cutthroat. Over here in Canada, like I feel like very much more concerned of image and perception of Canada and how we are, like how the people are here and how the industry is here or whatever. So they kind of more keep it clean, and I don't know, I feel like Canada's just more like family friendly when it comes to the music industry and conservative. But when it comes to like the US, everything is more like it's just strictly business. If it's making money, they're gonna do it. For instance, we have these artists that are like kind of like, let's say, street artists or street rappers, and when they take off, I don't feel like the label is looking at, I feel like the label knows that, okay, this guy might go to jail or die. They're still going to make money off the music and own the music anyway, so why wouldn't they, right? But over here, they'll look at it like, nah. They don't really look at it the same way, which is kind of, it's a pro and a con. But I feel like, you know, for the artists that are actually like involved in stuff like that, like how I was back in the days and stuff, it's more, that's why people say, oh, you have to be in the States, you have to this and that, like. But I feel like now we're kind of changing the, you know, I'm kind of opening the doors, and, you know, I'm grateful for Universal Canada and Julie Adams for taking the chance on me and not judging by the past and stuff like that, or judging me on my past actions. And yeah, like that's all we're trying to do. Just show that like we could do.
This nigga sounds like he's gotten some media training. Did they get a media training specialist to sit with Casper TNG? They do mock interviews. They do a bunch of different training to make sure that he's prepared for this. You know, a good publicist to sit with him and be like, all right, this is how you answer these questions. Make sure to let's act it out. And as soon as he says, yo, you know what I'm saying? Cut that down. Like you almost got a like shock collar to you know what I'm saying out of us. You know what I'm saying? I just said it right now. If I had a shock collar, I'd be fucked up right now.
Do this too, and we could do it from here in Canada.
Yeah. No, I find it interesting because like rappers who, you know, they may have a criminal history, but they're from the States. Like we don't even bat an eye here in Canada. And it might be something that is almost like gives them some more of an appeal. But here it's like you're on an apology tour.
Yeah.
You know? And it's like not to say what you did was right.
The difference? We don't want to do a side-by-side comparison of how Casper acts now in comparison to before, bro. That is night and day, brother. Whoa. But we shall. That is night and day. K Money. Can I type?
For permission, this, that, but you can see me clearly in there. He's dapping me up. He's giving me my shoes. I'm trying them on.
Yo, this nigga got his teeth done and everything.
We were shooting a video.
What's
wrong with that guy?
He waved you off.
Yeah, fam, he waved me up, but he's in the video, daps me up, everything, but he's trying to claim he doesn't know.
Wow.
He didn't know we were shooting a video. I never asked the store
for permission.
This, that, but you can see me clearly in there. He's dapping me up. He's giving me my shoes.
Yo, this is when Burberry used to be like, the Burberry store was like, yo, you can't use our store for your music video. We're sending you a cease and desist. How dare this hoodlum, this hooligan go and come into our store and think that he could shoot a music video? Now? Yo, Casper. Yo, Casper. Yo. You know why you comparing Friday, you jealous? Yo, shut the fuck up, We Love Hip Hop, you fake ass nigga. You talking about jealous. I'm proud of this nigga. Weirdo. This guy can go in the Louis store when he wants. He's chilling. He's fucking up the market. Burberry kicking themselves. Shit. Isn't that the same guy that we told not to come into our store? Shit. Fucking probably want to use the hard ER when they see him. Wow. Didn't let the man in the store, bro. They let him in the store and then they got cheese about him let him use the store.
I'm at the cash register. He's there smiling. Like, I hope that guy gets fired.
This guy's backpedaling.
Yeah, you know.
8 years ago, man's like, yo, I'm in the Burberry store, and they're like, yo, bro, you can't film him in our store, fam, bro.
And then, so recently now, actually, no, I was in jail at the time. I called my mom, and she told me that some people from Burberry came to the crib or some shit and dropped off some papers about they're suing me or some shit. They're like, I have to remove the video or they're gonna bring me to court and this, that.
Cease and desist, basically.
You know, it's not like he wasn't able to speak before. He was always pretty articulate. I'm not gonna lie.
But it's just a different like positioning and conversation that we give to Canadian artists, you know? And so it's like, at what point do you get to just do the music and do the thing and not be tied to what you did in your past. Would you give any advice to an artist who may have had somewhat of like
fresh braid up? Yo, those braids are like literally he just got them done before he walked on the camera. Like the braider is like somewhere off camera over here.
like a troubled past, but they know they're talented and they could make really good music?
Yeah, no. Also, I feel like even the position that I'm in right now, I wouldn't be in these positions if I didn't have a hit record. I didn't get a hit record because like I changed my life. I didn't. You know what I'm saying? So just stay in the studio, and like when you have the hit record that's generating money and this and that, the strings will get pulled. You'll get in the room and it's like you gotta be able to, now when you have that moment, what do you do with it, or how do you carry yourself when you have those moments?
Talk
whatever, you know what I mean? It's not really about your past at the end of the day, because it's like I had a past and all that stuff, but I also didn't have a hit record,
right?
So I wouldn't expect for like all the attention and this and that and a record deal and whatever, because off of just me being an artist that people know. So stay in the studio, make good music, something will hit eventually. Just don't give up, and when your time comes, it will come.
Yeah.
And you just know what you do, just know how to just move in your time, you know?
That's
Yeah. We're gonna get that Casper interview part 2 just now, man. Salute to Casper TNG, man. It's just crazy to see this. Right? When you go back to Lucas's page. He is an inspiration. No cap.
Yeah. I assume rapper.
I'm a gold-selling artist, not a rapper.
Yeah.
Right? Because even back these times here, if you go to his catalog real quick, and then we're going to get off of this. The reason that he had gotten this happen to him over here.
Yeah. I assume rapper.
I'm a gold-selling artist, not a rapper.
There was 2 reasons why this happened. All right. So first reason. Let's go to Casper stuff here. He had come home on parole back in 2021. And if I remember correctly, let's go to his his YouTube page and go to his videos. The video that he had dropped in 2021. Let's go to about 4 years ago. He dropped a whole album too. Holy shit. This is why you gotta rate Casper still, because he doesn't just only put out singles, he'll put out a whole album. This is 3 years ago. Downtown featuring Local City. I forgot about that tune. Holy shit. 4-wheel glazing. I just want to know. Sorry, gang. I'm going to find it. What was the first one that he dropped? Man drops a lot of music. Okay, so this is 4 years ago. Hits. Harmonic Hits. This is the tune that he had dropped when he had first touched road. Brother, I'm not gonna address your comment in the thing over there, bro. Okay, suck your mom. November 2021. He had dropped this. Okay, and I'll play a little bit of it. It's gonna get cut out in the replay.
I choose the money, I could never hesitate. And she said her name was Bella, and I hit it by the lake. 3 a.m. up in that BM dog. I still make it rain.
Yo, Black Paint, do me a favor. Put this We Love Hip Hop Network nigga on timeout, bro. Put him on like a 30-minute timeout. Fuck ass nigga.
I was sipping, leaning, popping pills, and going crazy. Threw me in the pump, thought they could rehabilitate me. Right around the city with no tenant, cause they hate me. Remember, I was in the trap kitchen cooking pastries.
Right? There was this. And then there was this. The Vlad TV interviews. Matter of fact, I'm gonna do it myself. I got you, brother.
All right, here we go. We got Toronto's finest.
What's going
Casper
on, man?
TNG. Welcome to Vlad TV.
Yeah. Thanks for having me, man.
Hey, man, you've been making a lot of noise for a while now. Congrats on what you've accomplished.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Well, so you were born in Toronto.
Yeah.
Fuck out of here, goof.
Okay. And what was Toronto like in
You're
the
putting on 30-minute timeout, weirdo.
in the 2000s?
2000s.
2010s, I guess, would be more accurate.
Fuck, I don't know. That's like kind of like when like I don't know. It was just honestly Toronto to me has been the same for like my whole life. Like I've been downtown, like, you know, I was born and raised downtown, like I never left, you know what I'm saying? So like it's always been the same for me, just fast paced, you know, a lot going on and stuff. So like, you know, it was always kind of the same to me. Like I don't, yeah.
All right, so he did these two things. This is back 4 years ago also, January 2022. So he came home November of 2021. He dropped the music. He came home in October, dropped the music video by November. He was back on roads. Casper's back. He did this interview with Vlad TV that dropped like he did the Vlad TV interview probably like a month after that, and it dropped a month after that. And then boom, right away, Rope Squad.
Yeah. I assume rapper.
And he had to be, and he was gone for 3 months because and just a little bit of inside baseball, or not inside, this legal system stuff, right? The parole board or Parole Board Canada has 3 months or 90 days to bring you back up in front of the parole board to figure out whether they'll keep you and let you finish your sentence inside, or you could come back home on day parole, which was what he was on at the time when his parole was violated. Okay? So with this case here, he got home after 3 months. He got back to it. He dropped a plethora of music videos from what we seen when we were scrolling down his page, like stupid, like ridiculous amounts of freaking music videos and songs, right? Like he just kept on going hard in the paint until he got to Market. Market has 5.7 million views on it, and now he's out here doing interviews on balconies. He's freaking living his life, bro. You gotta salute Casper TNG for that, man. Yeah. I fuck with it. Salute to Casper TNG. I need to just do a little bit of, you know what? Let's go and check on Durk quickly. I got a few more topics over here, and I'm going to let you guys know what the topics are as we continue this live presentation over here. How many hours are we in here? About almost 3 hours. Yeah, fam. Once you start getting to a certain level, then you get these. You're at interviews on balconies with like great sound. You don't hear the wind. You know what I'm saying? The label, the publicist is in the corner over here. Your life starts changing. Is it? But as far as list of topics, Lil Durk. Is Lil Durk telling? Okay, we're gonna get to that. We're gonna get to the top 5 Brampton rappers of all time. So I need y'all to do me a favor right now, and I'm gonna list off a couple more topics in a second. But do me a favor right now. Start thinking of names. Start suggesting names. This is how we do this, okay, gang? This is not the first time. I don't have to explain to you how we put together these lists. All right? But we're going to be putting together the top, and I will re-emphasize we. W-E, not we the French way. W-E, we will be putting this list together, okay? Top 5 Brampton rappers of all time. All right, and I'm gonna put in the brackets, sales, notoriety, influence, all that shit. Okay, I don't know. Maybe not. Sometimes we could just let. I don't know. Fuck. Sometimes I don't like have to explain to these niggas, bro. We're literally doing it over here on the live stream. Okay, so we're gonna get to that, and I will be revising. Ooh, sorry, I got some good news in the email. I got one of my videos got monetized. I will be revising the top 5 West End rappers of all time. Okay, we're gonna revise that. I gotta change one name and add another name to that list, and then I'm gonna retweet it, and maybe I'll post it on Instagram. I don't know if I want the smoke, bro. I'm over it, man. You know what I'm saying? But we're gonna revise that list. Also on our list, Staxckz versus Rocboyninja. All right, we got to get to that. I didn't know that was a thing to be looking out for in 2026. That was not on my bingo cards. But Staxckz, aka Inside Connect, now has beef with my content creator brethren, Rocboyninja. So we'll definitely get to that. Bizz Loc doing good things for the community. He's giving out food in Eglinton on Eglinton West. So we'll definitely get into that. Old heads need to fucking quit. I ain't said it. 50 Cent said it. And Toronto kids' mental health is back to pre-pandemic levels. And then if we still have time, if it's not like fucking 6 hours later, then we'll touch on the tariffs. All right. But yeah, that's all. You don't need to suggest any other topics. I got mad topics over here. All right. You're in the ends. You're in my ends now. Big suit the Blue Jays fitted. Okay, so let's get to Lil Durk. There's videos going around and responses going around saying that Lil Durk might be snitching. They're on day 2 of the trial. This is why Academics is live right now. The reason people are saying that Lil Durk is snitching is because his lawyer, because one of his co-defendants have snitched on him. All right, OTF Jam apparently has some of his testimony seems to have been trying to clear his name and snitching on Durk and them, that his lawyer, Brian Steele, $1 million lawyer, is basically snitching back. This is what they're saying from the courtroom reports and stuff like that, but there has been many rebuttals that have come from different people, like Academics and other people saying that he might not be a snitch. You know what? Let me play something from Charleston White, who obviously is not one of the more favorable people towards Lil Durk, but let's hear what he has to say. Let's go, Charleston.
Say, goddamn it. Say, listen. Instagram, social media, Facebook, all the above. Now, good morning, church. Good morning, church. Good morning. So you mean to tell me Durk not a snitch? Y'all mean to tell me Durk put it on the boy? We got Durk on. Y'all saying Durk ain't a snitch? Say, Sauce Walker, I just seen you holler out, hey, come on over here with me. Say, get up, say this and say, come on. Come on, you boys, come on over here with me. Sauce Walker, I got your seat right here. Durk, I got your seat right here. Nigga, y'all in the snitching section. Nigga, y'all just been branded, nigga, like an Angus beef cow as a snitch. Sauce Walker is now a snitch. Lil Durk is now a snitch. I've been telling y'all, nigga, it's lovely over here. It's lovely.
It's lovely over here. Where it's snitch land. It's lovely over here. Could tell whenever you want. I hear you, Charleston. I hear you.
Over here with me, Woody, Gunna, T.I., Young Thug, now Lil Durk, Gucci Mane, Nigga, this is a Hall of Fame motherfucking section of snitches. Nigga, y'all get your snitch gear together, baby. Say, goddamn it. I say, listen. Instagram, social media, Facebook, all the above. Now, good morning, church. Good morning, church. Good morning.
Okay. Let me find some other shit here. Give me a second, gang. 1 second. My DMs are freaking stacking up, gang. Holy shit. Durk told, listen. They're saying, and they're saying, them being the internet. If I just put in his name over here. Trial begins. Prosecutors allege shocking information, shocking murder for hire plots. Durk trial comes to one question. Look at this. Is Lil Durk a snitch? You know what? Let's check out Trent Out Loud. That's my guy. MTL in the building. Let's go.
I have a question. If it walks like a duck,
let's keep it
and
Canadian.
it talks like a duck, then what is it?
It's a duck.
It's a duck. And I challenge anybody in the comment section to tell me I'm wrong. Lil Durk's trial started yesterday, and during his lawyer's opening statements, Lil Durk snitched on Vonnie. And now the entire internet is in the biggest debate of the year, whether Durk snitched or not. But have no fear, because you know that I always bring the facts and the receipts. And I have proof that Lil Durk would think Lil Durk is snitching. After I'm done putting that debate to rest, I'm going to go over the prosecution's opening statement and let you know what Vonnie is saying. Then I'll go over the details of what Lil Durk's defense team said in their opening statements. Durk's murder for hire trial kicked off a firestorm yesterday, and there has been a ton of developments over the past 24 hours. Sit back, relax. I'll tell you everything you need to know, and then I hand it off to you, the Out Louders. Let me know what you think in the comment section below. I am a civilian. I am going to assume that most of you are civilians as well, meaning the rules of the streets, the snitching rule, does not apply to you or I. However, when you come from certain areas and you're involved in certain things, snitching does apply to you. Whether it's dry snitching, apparent snitching, kind of telling, not telling, telling through your lawyer. Excuse me, telling is telling. It's really plain and simple. And who better to tell you that than Lil Durk himself?
Give me a good reason why I won't see that did. Well, a lot of fans thought that maybe you just hated him because he cooperated. He told.
I hate all rats. If you ever told, you ever tell, I hate you. I really hate rats with real passions.
Hate him.
Like, I hate you bad. I'm looking to the camera. I hate rat.
But
like, don't
hate him.
Say nothing. Like, don't say nothing. This just advice. If you ever get jammed up, this what you do. What happened? Call my lawyer. That's it. I'm not gonna tell you this is how it happened. It was me and him in the car. It ain't mine. All that goofy shit, that's snitching. That's dry snitching. That's snitching.
But if his lawyer is ratting, does that count?
But everybody don't live by them type of morals, so it don't matter. So me arguing I'm talking about just in general.
Now that argument has been put to bed, let's go over what happened yesterday in court. All right, so we all know that Durk is on trial, murder for hire.
I'm surprised Trent is not over there at the courtroom or at the courthouse, because he'd be going over there. That's why Trent's channel also, he's been able to go to America and go to these courthouses.
And Vonnie, OTF Vonnie, when he was arrested, even before he even went to trial or whatever, during his arrest, he laid out for the investigators everything that happened. He said, yeah, I was the one who got the guns. I was the one who got the rental cars. I was the one who organized everything. But it all came from the head honcho himself, Lil Durk. I was just Lil Durk's assistant. etc., etc. Yeah, I did it all. Sure, I know I'm gonna have to do some time, but listen, Lil Durk is the head honcho. He is the one who's in charge. Now, that was the opening statements. I'm gonna play a clip from somebody who was in the courtroom in a second. Shout out to Trap Lord Ross. But what is more important and what everybody's talking about? Durk's lawyers, the defense, came up and simply said, hold on a second. All that might be true, the sense that, Vonnie went and got everything, paid for anything, whatever, blah, blah. But he didn't do that for Durk. He did that for himself. He is King Von's cousin. He is King Von's homie. He was there when King Von passed away. He was the one who drove him to the hospital. He was the one who decided that he wanted to ride for Von. And my client, or our client, Lil Durk, had nothing to do with this. Now, once we start getting into the weeds of the trial, you're going to find out the prosecution is going to have a hard time finding Durk guilty because there's no money trail. You can't have a murder for hire trial when there's no hire. Now, the prosecution is going to try to say he promised him recording contracts to put him in videos, etc. But
so hold on. The Vonnie guy is like, or Vonnie's lawyers and them are saying Durk is the one who hired these guys to go do the hit. Durk's lawyer is saying, nah, B, the guy's name is Vonnie. He's Vonnie's cousin, right? He wanted to slide for Von. So those guys went and did that shit on their own. It wasn't for Durk. They were sliding for Von. Durk ain't got nothing to do with it. Is that snitching? Let me know.
We'll get into that as we cover the case. But in the opening statements, Durk is saying, hey, you did this all on your own and I had nothing to do with this. And that set the internet off on a firestorm and saying, I cannot believe Durk is snitching. Some people are saying that's not snitching. That's not even dry snitching. Because Durk didn't say it. His lawyer said it. Now, this is utterly ridiculous. I'm going to show you a post from DJ Vlad in a second. But before we even put this up there, take it from me, okay? Y'all know that I have a vast amount of experience in court, not only covering the Diddy trial, but just even in my business life. I have a ton of lawyers. I've gone up against Nike, Adidas, billion-dollar companies. Trust me when I tell you, okay? Your lawyer legally cannot say anything without you approving it. So every single word that is coming out of Durk's lawyer's mouth is coming out for Durk. So Durk has to approve.
It's basically Durk speaking to his lawyer.
Everything. So the fact that he is pointing everything back at Vonnie, that is Durk snitching. It's done. Now, not only is what his lawyer is saying is coming from Durk, Durk had two options. Durk could have said, I don't know what he's talking about. He literally could have said, hell, he's talking about rental cars, doing this, scoping them out and doing all that stuff. I don't know. I have nothing to do with it. That's not what his lawyer said. His lawyer clearly said verbatim, yo, Vonnie did this. Vonnie did that. You could have easily said, I have nothing to do with this. I don't know, and play dumb. No, he turned around and said, Vonnie did this. Once you say Vonnie did this, this is Vonnie's reason. You're giving them a reason. You're giving the prosecution, motive for the other side. Once you give motive and once you give intent, that's the snitch right there. And I just played a clip from Durk himself that will tell you that that is snitching. So I just feel like it's a waste of an argument online for us to be talking about this because maybe Durk had to change of heart, which we've seen many a times where people are like, I'll never snitch, I'll never snitch. When you're facing life in jail and when you're facing, penalties like he's facing, sometimes people flip and switch. You know what I'm saying?
Sorry, nigga. I'm trying to come home. I'm sorry, nigga. I'm trying to come home.
And they switch sides and they're like, maybe I will tell. Now, of course, a big part of the argument is the fact that Vonnie snitched on Durk first. So people are saying, well, it's okay if he snitches back. That is not the rules.
Is snitching back cool? And you know what this is like? It kind of reminded me of like when old school, like back in the days. You know when you're kids and then you find out who's the snitch, like in your, not maybe your friend group, but just the kids around you? This is how you'll find out. Maybe this is me. You go into the corner store, bunch of y'all steal some shit, you get caught, right? Bunch of your friends get caught. And then somebody says, he was the ringleader. It wasn't me. I was just there. Yeah, I was stealing too, but he was the ringleader. He started stealing first. And we just started following him. I was like, what? That's the same shit. I'm saying. Niggas is pleading guilty, right? Yeah, we did that shit. Slid for Vaughn. Slid for Durk, did Durk's duties. Niggas is like, what? No, not me. No, y'all niggas slid. You slid for yourselves. You call all those you made all those arrangements yourselves. You guys are the ones who rented all of those vehicles. You guys are the ones who got all the clothes. You guys are the ones who went and got the masks. Yes, you used my credit cards. Yeah, you guys are the ones who booked the flights. But it ain't for me. It's for you. I don't know. Maybe snitching has changed. Maybe the rules have changed. But it kind of sounds snitchy. If it's not snitching completely, it sounds kind of snitchy to me.
The streets. You should not snitch, period, anytime, any place, anywhere, ever. That's it. Done. And again, just to be very, very clear, that's not my rule. I'm a civilian, but I'm just trying to tell you, I at least know the rules of the streets, and they're plain and simple. Okay.
No. We have to play gangsters devil's advocate. Okay. Let's just try it. Because there's people who are out there like, yo, Durk, no, not my goat, not my goat. Your goat to snitch. No, it's Brian Steele, That's why he gets paid the big bucks. It's a loophole, bro. You guys don't understand the law. It's because y'all niggas is mesquines. You be on the sidewalk. But real shit, bro, he had to do that shit, okay? Don't worry about that shit, bro. Durk is the real one.
Okay, so that's my take. Let me give you guys some more context. Let's first go to a post that Vlad put up, and just want to put an asterisk beside this. DJ Vlad does not like Lil Durk, but let's just take it with a grain of salt and see what he has to say.
Let's see.
Vlad said, a lot of people are saying Durk isn't snitching. His lawyer is. As somebody who has spent or paid over $1 million in lawyer fees over the years, let me make one thing 100% clear. Your lawyer can only do what you allow them to do. You pay them, so you have the final say. I personally don't care if Durk is snitching or not, but let me remind everybody that this is the guy who called Gunna and 6ix9ine rats, but ended up doing the same thing when he was in their shoes. It's easy to call somebody a snitch when you're sitting in your mansion. When the shoe is on the other foot and you're the one facing life in prison, your rules and values change very quickly. Okay, so I don't always agree with Vlad, but what the lawyer party is 100% true. And yeah, it looks bad that Durk is the one calling everybody snitches, doing podcasts saying like, oh, you can't snitch. I hate snitches.
Hate him.
And the reason why he's saying he hates snitches so much is that his father went to jail when he was, I think, 7 months, and his father only came out when he was 26 years old. He's like, yo, snitches has robbed and took away my father from me and people in my family. Well, bro, I'm so...
This is what I didn't like about that stupid ass statement. Like, I'm sorry, Durk. Oh my God, snitches took my dad away. What was your dad doing? Hold on, let's find this shit. Lil Durk academics. Because that interview is resurfaced. The snitches took my daddy. They took my daddy away from me. My daddy, the one who was out there killing mad niggas. How dare them snitches? Fuck those stupid snitches, bro. Fucking when I find you, fucking snitches, bro. Kill those snitches. Right? Those fucking snitches, bro. They took my daddy. They took my daddy. Let me do a more refined search. I see it here, but I'm not going through the full interview. This guy. Watch him.
The full episode of this podcast can be seen for free. Click the link in the bio chat. Let's get it.
I hate him, man.
I'm not calling your diva at him. I don't want nobody dead. Why I want you dead?
So I saw him. So I was like, this is the gangbanging stuff. But also, I'm not with that more. But I would have.
No, they fuck with me, and I fuck with them. I respect them. You think I'm finna hop on there and tell you I'm finna kill you? You think I'm finna do an interview? When I catch you, I'm knocking you the fuck out. You already know that's happening. So it's like,
all right. Anyways, I'm not even gonna. Oh, is it here? 1 second. I hate them act. I hate all of them rats. All of them goofs. You know what I want to find, actually? And I'll find that in a second. But we'll get back to this video. I'm going to find that in a second. Because that was a very, very integral video here. What were we looking at? Salute to Trent.
Like it seems like you're doing the same thing now to somebody else. Again, I'm not saying I disagree with you, but we just call a spade a spade. And we don't even know if Durk is going to come out and say that he didn't snitch. I mean, I would find it shocking if he did come out and say he snitched, but I mean, like, you know, I don't know how you look in someone's face and say you didn't. Even 6ix9ine doesn't say he's not a snitch. He said that he has every right to have snitched, but at least 6ix9ine is like, yeah, I'm a snitch. Okay. But let's go now to Chaplow Ross, content creator inside the courtroom, to give you some more details. Take a listen.
I cannot believe what Lil Durk's defense is. We have just heard his defense make their opening statements, and I'm not going to lie, I'm absolutely floored. You know what they're trying to do? He basically is blaming everything on Vonnie. They're basically making this whole case. They showed the entire opening statement, right, was just a picture of Vonnie with King Von. They said it's all Vonnie. Vonnie was King Von's cousin. They said his nickname was Cuz because he was King Von's cousin. His whole identity was based around the fact that he was King Von's cousin, and he was the only one pushing slide for Von. They're all literally directly pointing the finger at Vonnie, saying Vonnie did it. Vonnie's admitting to the government that he did it. He's turned snitch to try and save himself. Durk had nothing to do with it. They're saying that Vonnie had the most to gain by sliding for Von. They're saying that Vonnie was the guy that was driving the Hellcat away from the scene when King Von got shot. They're saying Vonnie tried to speed King Von to the hospital the day that he's down. They down there said I'm like, Vonnie was holding King Von in his arms, telling him he loved him before he took him to the hospital the last time they ever spoke. They basically said that it was Vonnie that has the motivation to slide. It was all Vonnie's idea. Vonnie was organizing everything.
Walks like a duck, talks like a duck. It's a duck. And this is just my presentation. You guys debate. If you feel like I am wrong, please, I'm open. Y'all know. I think this debate is silly. I think it's very, very simple. Call it dry snitching, call it whatever. It's snitching. Cool. Move on. You've seen a lot of people snitch and be successful. So if he gets off of this case, I'm sure he'll be all right.
He's not. No. He can't be. No. Slow it down. He can't be successful if he's found in a way where the culture feels that he's snitching. No, that's done. Okay, maybe Gunna can get away with that because Gunna had the old video from him sitting on the porch talking about his cousin or whatever. Okay, so Gunna has never been considered to be a super gangster. He's never been considered to be the final boss drill rapper. All right, you are the voice of the streets. All right, you're the inspiration to all these drill niggas. Right after Chief Keef is you, nigga. You can't be a rat. I'm sorry. 6ix9ine could be a rat. He got freaking rainbow hair. We never thought he was gangster anyway. We believed you, bro. You had more people. So no. If there's any way that we find out in any way that there's a little nibble on the fucking cheese, I expect all of you gangster niggas to unfollow this motherfucker. I expect it. It's not gonna happen, but I expect it.
They took away half of my. If you ever told, you ever tell, I hate you.
I hate you.
Like with a passion.
The passion.
Like, cause that took away half of my. That made me who I am today. That took away half of my life. Like motherfucker telling them my pops and that's what, you know what I'm saying, I needed. So I was raised by a woman. You know what I'm saying, which
right? He was raised by a woman because his dad was out there thugging and bugging, shot a few niggas. How dare you tell on my gangbanging? What gangers they down with again? Are they vice lords or what's they down with again? Give me the name of the gang because I'm not completely tapped into the Chicago politics like that. But whatever gang that his dad was down with, how dare you snitch on my dad? He wasn't busy. He wasn't finished catching bodies on the street. You made me get raised by my mom. I hate snitches. Shut the fuck up, bro.
my mama, who taught me what that nigga I know. So I really hate rats with.
This is your goat. This is your king. I hate rats because my dad wasn't finished gangbanging.
So I was raised by a woman.
GD.
You know what I'm saying, which is my mama, who taught me what that nigga I know. So I really hate rats with real passions. Like I hate you bad. I'm looking to the camera. I hate rat.
How did anybody ever eat this bullshit, bro? Really and truly. Real street niggas is at home like, yo, Durk's cooking, fam. Durk's cooking, bro. He's cooking. No, you're not, bro. You got to get raised by your dad, by your mom, because your dad failed you. I'm not going to say boo-hoo. That does suck. It happens way too much. But it's not an excuse, oh, I hate rats. Hate your dad for being a gangbanger and not leading you in the right direction. Okay? You're just lucky that you have like raw talent and was able to luck up and become a very famous rapper. But other than that, your dad didn't give you a chance at life because he was in jail.
I mean, it's like he spun like, you know what I mean, basically give a little fictional story.
Don't say nothing. Like don't say nothing. Like this just advice.
We pointing the fingers at the wrong people.
If you ever get jammed up, this you do. What happened? Call my lawyer. That's it. I'm not gonna tell you this is how it happened. It was me.
Fam, I don't fuck with the gang banging shit like that. If y'all niggas is like, y'all doing your thing, you're on road, you try to make a 1-2 monies, 1-2-1-2. All right, cool. And I'm not, you know what? I'm not gonna say I'm not cool with it, but I can accept it. But if you're out there, I'm laying it down, I'm putting in work for the gang. Okay, it is what it is. Hold a cell, fam. You're literally taking lives off of the earth. Shooting innocent bystanders, all kind of dumb shit on the strength of the gang, on GD. So if your dad gets locked up, boo-hoo, nigga. A nigga snitched on him, a part of his gang. Guess what? Now, fast forward, a nigga snitching on you. Wow. You see how that works? Oh my God. Who would have thunk? Somebody snitched on my daddy and now somebody snitching on me and I'm telling my lawyer to snitch on them.
And him in the car, it ain't mine. All that goofy shit, that's snitching. That's dry snitching, that's snitching.
That's what I'm gonna say.
But everybody don't live by them type of morals, so it don't matter. So
I'm gonna
me
look it up,
arguing I'm talking about just in general. Me arguing with a motherfucker who don't care about that type of shit.
Let me ask you, but get nuanced though. Like, if you hear that somebody, like for example, in the Boston Richard shit, like the nigga like 17, like come on, bro, like 17, like bro, you a child, bro, like you know what I mean? You trying to get out of trouble, like
that's fat act right there.
I was 7 months when my daddy went to jail.
Yeah, but like if they put cuffs on you and bring you to the station,
Get out when I
tell us something.
He got out when I was 26.
Boo fucking who, brother? Get in line.
make sure y'all stay tuned because we're going to be in and out covering this trial.
And you know, fuck Vaughn too. How about that? Okay, R.I.P. to him, but fuck him too. The nigga went and punched the shit out of the next man because he thought he was the toughest, roughest gangster in the world. He raps about how many bodies that he got, and he saw his op that he got into an argument with because of a gal. All right, one of NBA young boys, his guys. There's Quando Rondo. Let me start punching the shit out of him. And then you thought you could just get away with that because those guys are supposed to be pussy because you guys are the biggest, baddest Chicago gangsters in the world. And a nigga popped him in his fucking head. And then we're supposed to feel bad? No, bro. Self-defense. Them niggas was protecting their shit. This guy just started punching the fuck out of him with a whole bunch of other Chicago niggas running at them. Okay, they went and popped you guys fucking hero. Boo fucking who? All right? Yes, it's sad because he had kids and he had a family, but we were acting like the man was some kind of innocent bystander that got shot in the head. No, he was literally assaulting a next man, thinking that he didn't even need to go for his gun because that guy was so pussy. Like, what are we talking about, bro? Can we start living in reality?
I know somebody, not only Trapper Ross, but I know somebody who is actually working on Durk's side. So I'm going to have some inside information to be able to bring for y'all. I'm interested more in this case. And I think even without the snitching, I think Durk might be able to beat this. Just like the Diddy trial, I feel like the prosecution is not necessarily overcharging like they did with Diddy, but I feel like it's not the appropriate charge. You know, they always want to try to get the biggest one. They want to hang their hat on it. We shall see. We shall see. Of course, there was a lot of wrongdoing on both sides. I'm not, standing up or saying anything was done right here. I'm not saying that Durk was an angel, but just from a court perspective, this will be a very, very interesting trial. So make sure you stay tuned. But until then, sound off.
They'll let a murderer walk free if that happens, right? Surprise, surprise. I'm on the point, right? I think these niggas did that shit, bro. I'm sorry.
The snitch. Nah. Hey, listen, man.
Let's hear what Whack 100 got to say.
Lil Durk is a snitch. Nah. Hey, listen, man. It's too many of y'all. Listen, one thing about the exposers. When we call you a rat because you ratted, it's documented, it's right there. Let's get this right. This guy went over here and made a deal with the feds. He made a deal with the feds and said, I did all this and all this and all this and all that. I committed all these acts, whatever they may be, because Lil Durk told me to do it and paid me to do it. This is what he said. He put that out there already. Lil Durk's attorneys simply said, hey, you did all that because you wanted to do all that.
Trust the source.
Yes, you did all that. How do we know? Because you copped to the federal agents to say you admitting to doing that. He admitted to doing that. So if he admitted to doing that and then followed up with Durk told me and paid me to do it, I did it for Durk. Is Durk not supposed to say, I ain't paid you to do nothing. I don't know about nothing you talking about. You did that because you chose to do that. And the people know you did that not because I told them. It's because you told them. So how you calling Durk a rat?
Points are being made. Points are being made. Let me see what y'all are saying here. Is Durk considered a snitch now? 56% of y'all are saying no. 44% of y'all are saying yes. Let's go.
Hey, look, man. Some of y'all civilians who ain't never did time, been in no courtrooms, and all of that, y'all need to stop talking. Y'all sound crazy, man. Free Durk. Stop the cap.
Okay. The smirk. Chicago Muslims confront Sharpler Ross today at day 4 of Lil Durk's trial. for rumor. He made insinuating Durk was snitching when he tweeted Durk is blaming everything on Vaughn. Oh,
Vonnie took listen. Why are you running, my guy? This is what I'm saying. Vonnie, listen, this is all I'm telling you. On behalf of the Ummah, brother, you made a folly, a fugaboo, where you said that Lil Durk is blaming everything on Vonnie. For the person,
That's what
listen.
was said. That is what
but
was said. I can't do this right now,
no,
bro.
listen.
I appreciate that.
I want you to clear
that.
that. No, I need you to clear that up. I need you to,
that's what was
brother.
said in court, bro.
But no, that's not what's said in court. That's the legal team. Vonnie took. Listen, why are you running, my guy? This is what I'm saying. Vonnie, listen. This is all I'm telling you. Hold on, my Belizean brother. Listen, all I'm saying is Vonnie.
See this guy right here? This is Trapler Ross's security. He has to go to court with security because these friggin' I don't even know what to call it. I'm not even gonna say anything crazy. These guys won't leave him alone.
Took accountability and then tried to drag Durk in.
Why did DD's lawyers say that Vonnie is touching with the cartel?
I have no idea. All I'm saying is we don't want you to put the narrative out there that Lil Durk is on the stand or testifying against anybody. You said Durk is blaming it on him. He's not. The legal team is saying he has nothing to do with Vonnie except the responsibility.
It's the same fucking thing.
For. Do you understand? Do you understand the difference, sir? Okay. On behalf of the Ummah, brother, you made a file.
Leave that man alone. Leave Ross alone. Academics reveals Durk's strategy to beat the case and could come down to letting 2 of his OTF members take the fall and years in prison. Academics, they're relying on 2 big witnesses, OTF Jam and OTF Vonnie, to take him down. Both admitted that they did the crimes. Academics, you know what? Let me just play the fucking
Get out of it after they confessed. There's a strategy for everything. We saw the strategy with Diddy. The strategy here is that, okay, they're relying on 2 big witnesses, Jam and Vonnie, to take him down. Okay? Jam and Vonnie is being relied upon. And they both admitted that they did the crime. So you know what Durk is going to do? Yo, if y'all looking for the criminals, they're up there on the stand. They're trying to get out of it after they confessed. My clients never confessed. Durk has never confessed. He's never given a statement. Oh, he rapped about it. Well, historically, rappers have rapped about crimes that other people have done. Durk's, and I'm pretty sure his defense team probably sat down and came up with this. One of their best chances of trying to do this is using the alternate theory defense. Okay? So he's not going to fight that there wasn't a crime that happened. He's not going to fight that someone didn't die as a result of gunshots. He's actually not even going to fight that these guys who are on the stand admitting it, maybe they didn't do it. He can't even do that. They already said, we did it. So his way of trying to wiggle out of this is saying, number one, I had no knowledge. Number two, let's take all the evidence you guys gave us in discovery and let us reinterpret it and just explain it to the jury that there is no more people in this conspiracy. The conspiracy stops with the people that's on the stand. It's only them. Okay, so you said you shot him. You said you shot him. You said you bought the guns and the duct tape and this and the third and the gloves. Okay, so our defense is going to be, hey, jury, we're not even saying, we know there's, by the way, Durk's lawyer said that. They admitted that there was a tragic crime that happened. But then they say, according to all the evidence, the people responsible for the shit are the ones who already have confessed. So what are we doing? Let Durk go home and niggas.
Why are we still here?
Already confessed. Take them.
They already told you. They did it. We offer this, right? We saw this. Chief Keef watching this trial.
You motherfucking secular snitches. Come on.
I just want to see one more person, a couple more people talk about this. I wanted to see the latest Trapler Ross update on this. Let's go to TRL. The homie Trapler Ross. Most recent update. King Von death shown in court revealed never before seen details about shooting and escape. Durk denied being suicidal after Von died. I'm sick, but I'm not sending myself off. Can't. Lil Durk's had 17 phone numbers in 16 years.
All right, so we just heard some really interesting.
What's this one? Let's see.
All right, so we.
Durk has screenshots of multiple academics posts about Quando and Lil Tim in his phone, along with video of Quando Rondo challenged by Famous Richard.
Just heard some really interesting stuff in court about some of the social media posts that were going back and forth all around Lil Durk and the people around him. Now, there were some very, very fascinating posts that were shared. We heard rumors that this was going to be shared, and this is a post that I've talked about in the past before. But if you remember that Instagram comedian from Chicago, Famous Richard, okay, he's known for doing all type of comedy sketches and just being a generally hilarious guy.
He did.
Well, they brought up his infamous video where he did the Quando Rondo challenge. You know that video that he did, basically recreating the TMZ video that was, you know, basically tragically depicting what happened after the shooting where Quando Rondo was screaming no and Lil Pab was on the ground. Well, that video of Famous Richard doing the Quando Rondo challenge and his whole impression, that got sent around. Apparently someone sent that to Durk, and I'm not going to lie to you, I don't know who would want to send that to Durk. That's a pretty crazy thing. And now look, apparently Durk didn't send that. We didn't hear about a response to that, but whoever sent that to Durk, I don't know, people want to say I'm the police, but who's sending Lil Durk the Famous Richard Quando Rondo challenge? And by the way, while I'm recording, I got the whole Free Durk squad behind me, man. What is going on? The whole Free Smoke squad is behind me, okay?
Yo, this is how you know that Trapler Ross is a consummate professional. He's able to stay focused, do his reporting, while all of these hooligans are standing behind him like, yeah, nigga, yeah, call Durk a stitch again. I dare you, nigga, I dare you.
So I guess everybody waiting for an update all at the same time, okay? So we get into the bottom of it. But that was very interesting. We saw a couple of really interesting posts that had gone back and forth. There was basically like, I ain't gonna lie, academics came up a couple of times. There were a couple of academics posts that apparently Durk had screenshotted. Two posts that, look, I'm just going to keep it real. Academics, you up in there, man. Durk was locked into your page. He was screenshotting your post.
Look what Axe say right here. Durk a chat nigga. What's the problem?
Apparently, Lil Durk screenshotted the post that academics put up when he reposted the TMZ article about Quando Rondo getting shot at in Waycross, Georgia, back in May 2021. He also screenshotted the academics article that basically said that it's low-key distracting. Look at all these people I got here, man. I've got the whole Free Durk squad behind me. It's so distracting. But Durk screenshotted the image that he sent to academics. Man, I had to check my notes, but the other post, Lil Durk had it screenshotted in his phone. He screenshotted the academics post where academics confirmed that Lil Tim had been arrested for the killing of King Von. Now, we know Lil Tim ended up beating those charges, but this was all part of that phone evidence that they was trying to get thrown out. Unfortunately, that's still been included. They haven't fully cracked the phone yet. But yeah, they're saying Famous Richard challenge, Quando Rondo challenge was on the phone, screenshots of posts from academics was on the phone. It's a lot, okay? But I've got a whole bunch more updates.
Lil Durk iPhone, 17 years. These are all from today.
So look, I want to give you guys another update following on from yesterday. I never said that Lil Durk's a snitch, but what I did say is that he's blaming everything on Vonnie. I'm sticking by that. I know a lot of people are kind of out here basically like doing a little performance, just trying to, come up with the best way that they can ignore the facts and twist the facts to try and defend Durk and, placate the Free Durk crowd. That's not what I'm doing here. I'm just here reporting the facts to you. And look, I don't think that Durk's snitching. I don't think Durk's lawyers are snitching. I don't think it qualifies as snitching. I'm not someone who even cares about snitching. But what I do want to say that was crazy that nobody else is talking about was that when Didi's lawyer had his opportunity to speak in the opening statement, and it was said that basically, anything that the other lawyers say, unless people opt out of it, unless Brian Steele and Drew Findlay opt out of what Didi or Lindsay's lawyer are saying, they all agree with it. So in the opening statement, Didi's lawyer said that Vonnie was a sophisticated criminal that was part of an international car theft ring, and he had ties to the cartel. Now, look, I don't think nothing is snitching. At the end of the day, you got to do what you got to do. But they're talking about, hey, Vonnie has got ties to the cartel. Now, I ain't heard about no ties to the cartel until that. They're putting stuff on Vonnie that I hadn't heard before. Now, I would love to know what the evidence is that Vonnie has ties to the cartel. Is that something that Vonnie said? Is that something that Durk and Dee Dee's lawyers dug up? I didn't.
Isn't that snitching? You're literally putting the cartel on this nigga.
Hear any protest from, you know, any of Durk's main lawyers that they didn't want to be part of this information being included in the opening statement that Vonnie was tapped in with the cartels. So look, I don't know what all of that means.
It wasn't us. It was them, man. They planned all that shit themselves. And I heard they down with a cartel.
But they are blaming everything on Vonnie. That is an absolute fact. People are just super in their feelings because they're not hearing what they want to hear. But I'm not here to tell you what you want to hear. All these other guys, take note, all of these other guys that are just telling you what you want to hear, they're just capping. They're listening to what's going on in the courtroom and they're thinking, like, how can I twist this to tell people what they want to hear? They're trying to get clicks. They're trying to get views. They're basically trying to twist the facts to just feed people the slop they want to hear. I'm not doing that, all right? I've been here being factual with you guys every day. When I told you that when I told everyone that Durk took a W when they severed the charges, everyone was gassed. They were overjoyed. They were loving me. Suddenly, Durk fans love me, all right? And now I'm telling you the truth that he's blaming everything on Vonnie, which is exactly what happened. Now you're all mad. Now you're all salty. I'm hearing people saying, oh, you should be banned from the courtroom, all of this nonsense. Well, look, I'm just being honest. You ain't going to find...
Good question, Gucci Ghost. Gucci Ghost wants to know, is that already on Von's paperwork? That is a good question, because if it is, or Vonnie's paperwork, I mean, if it is, then, yeah, they can also bring that up, and it's not technically... I don't even know what to call it. I don't know, man. I've been out of the streets too long. I can't tell you what's snitching and what's not snitching anymore. I'm confused now. All of these street niggas, or these rap street niggas, I won't say street niggas. Rap street niggas have moved the goalposts in so many different directions. I don't even know what's snitching anymore, gang.
As honest of a take anywhere else as you will on my page, so stay locked in. I'll be back. I'm going to be posting more on X today because it's kind of hard to get in and out of the courtroom. So what I'm probably going to do is just pop out during the breaks, make quick X posts so I don't have to leave the court out.
You know what? I just want to check on one more person, and then we're going to get off of this story here. Lil Durk, 6ix9ine. What's 6ix9ine got to say?
He'll call back. He'll call.
Trap Lord Ross was the only person in the courtroom when Durk's lawyer said put it all on Vonnie. Trap Lord Ross was the only nigga in the courtroom. The fat ass nigga with the dreads, black nigga, he was in the courtroom. Mo, hold on.
Nah, Ceddy Nash is rocking. He in the courtroom. Ceddy Nash in there.
He wasn't in there when that shit happened. He said, "Yo, damn, they didn't let us in. We gonna be in there later, but Trap is in there."
Okay.
And he said that, nigga. These niggas not in the courtroom, nigga. Bro, just get 31,000 people, right? Just get ready for when this nigga get guilty. Come to my page, nigga. Come to my page, nigga. If he gets found not guilty, y'all gonna come to my page. So when he get found guilty, come to my page, nigga.
Yo, let me say this. But so Mo, I believe, so he does some work with like workers and stuff like that. I think he's transitioning into being a potential defense attorney. And anytime you hear a defense attorney talk about any case, it could be Luigi Mangione caught on camera shooting somebody. They're always gonna try to.
Hold on. Let's talk about Bradford Cohen then, right? Let's talk about Bradford Cohen.
He's legit. You can't play with Bradford.
All right, cool. So he said Durk. He said Pooh Shiesty. You didn't see the video?
Yeah, I seen it.
He said Pooh Shiesty. The feds don't got shit. Nasty work. Them niggas don't got shit. This case is evil. The video went out of he said there's no video. The video went out of Gucci Mane getting robbed. The next day, he withdraws from the case.
Let's stop it, man. Yo, this nigga.
Huh?
Man.
Points are made.
Yo, so you got your gambling deal, man. Like, go do something positive, nigga. Like, what's up?
Oh, now it's get off of it. Yo, salute to Ak. But don't do that act. I know you love Durk's music and shit like that. There's niggas in their team that probably fuck with Heavy. But, bro, your goat snitched, bro.
Let's talk about Bradford Cohen.
No. Bradford.
You don't want to say nothing about that?
Nah, Bradford's smart. Bradford. Oh, okay, so you're giving him credit though. You know he's a smart nigga. So you're saying he peep game and dipped
and left Pooh Shiesty stranded, nigga.
Yo, stop it, bro. Stop it, nigga. Just stop it, bro.
What you want me to stop saying facts or stop what?
Stop it, bro.
Yo, but my thing is that when does the facts become funny? I'm spitting facts or not?
Yeah, but like I feel like you're doing slam dunks on everybody who you've been wanting to. Hold on.
Watch Ak rocking that DS13. Hold on. Do I got any on right now? I don't even got any DS13 on. That's a Toronto line that Ak is wearing right now.
Could you admit that back
Big
in
up
the day,
Dynamo.
you and Lord for Workers did an interview together? It never came out. He had one side of what happened. He claimed that you were trying to propagandize the interview.
No, Ak, what you said, bro? You said it on your stream. You said whoever sits down with 6ix9ine doesn't know what they sitting, what they about to face. Right or wrong? You said it on your stream.
No, I agree.
Right? I think niggas sit down and be like, "Yo, my God,
I think you're one of the toughest interviews.
My way.
You're one of the toughest interviews. That's.
There you have it, gang. Let me know what y'all think in the comments. What do we have here as far as our poll? I asked, is Durk considered a snitch now? 58% of y'all are still standing with no. 41% of y'all are saying yes. Okay, so it's a tight race, but a lot of y'all are still standing tall with Durkio right there. So salute to Durkio. I ain't got no problems if you got to do whatever you got to do, like shit, bro. You're facing football numbers, my nigga, so it is what it is. Let's get to this list. You know what? Actually, before the list, quickly, because you kept on asking me to check on this GTA 6 leak. GTA 6 leak. Let's see what it looked like. 14 hours ago. Interesting. This in this one, you can see the nightclub where the protagonist danced in the trailer for 2. Let's see. Probably gonna get a major copyright for this. Looks dark. I don't. It looks too dark. I don't know. This is not a good view. This is another leak.
Every heartbeat's running wild.
They got bare copyright music. The graphics look all right.
But I'm losing.
I know, right? Major strike incoming. I know these niggas don't play when it comes to this shit. Cyber Leak has already leaked all the GTA 6 leaks. Oh no. Yo, the graphics are way better than... Yo, last time I played GTA, I think I might have played GTA 2. So I'm far behind the GTA wave. Yeah, I'm not fucking with these niggas, bro. I'm just doing stills, minimal seconds. Yeah, we ain't playing with this shit. Yeah, salute to that. Salute to that. I'm not taking a strike for y'all niggas. Let's get to this list. So I had created a top 6 West End rappers. I also did a top 6 Scarborough rappers. By the end of this list, debacle, roller coaster, whatever you want to call it, we're going to have to circle back and do a full East End list because I did a West End list and I felt that was a little unfair. What we're going to do first, and I'm going to show you guys some of the list here. One second. Let me call Randy. Yo, Randy. Come here. Let me get Randy over here. He could assist us with the list. So this is my all-time Scarborough list. This is in no particular order. All right. I was not looking at who's the best rapper, who's the best lyricist, who made me feel the most nostalgia when I hear it on, an old school like 90s mix. No, I'm just going by accolades, sales, influence, reach, things of that nature. So, Randy, come here. Come here. All right, so we got Bishop Brigante, R.I.P. We got Shockley, the Shiznaka. We got Preem, a.k.a. P. Rain. We got Socrates, and we got Maestro Fresh West. Again, no particular order. All right. All right, and then we got the West End list, and I put the areas over here in the West End list. Okay, we had Drake, Jane and Weston. Not arguing that. That has already been argued in the comment section. We got to where we got to. Okay. We got Nav from Rexdale. We got Robin Banks from Uptown Jane and Finch. We got Pressa from Driftwood, and we got top 5. So here's what we're gonna do first. Okay, and I'm probably gonna have to go feed Randy because you tripping, son. You tripping, B. We're gonna do a revision here. Okay. Big Randy in the cut. We're gonna do top 5. I know, bitch ass Randy, right? Top 5 West End rappers of all time. And we're going to put no order. We're also going to put sales, reach, accolades. Is that enough? Is that enough? I don't think we need to put any more description of why I've come up with the list. So we got Drake, Jane and Weston. Okay, let's do that. How did I finesse it all the way from Jane and Weston? All right, we got Navinder. We're going to put Rexdale for Nav. We're going to go to number 3. Who did I have at number 3? Robin Banks. Okay, salute to the whole up top movement. All of the people that spawned off of that. Okay. Up top, Jane and Finch. We got Pressa, who I'm going to put at number 5, but remember, it's in no particular order. Pressa, Driftwood, and we had top 5 before. Now, salute to top 5. Y'all know, top 5, I know he's going to turn up on me. He probably will, okay? But he's going to have to understand. I had to take him off the list, and he's going to maybe argue with me behind the scenes that he's a bigger rapper than Pressa. And he does have a lot of reach, okay? When it comes to him himself. When you put him top 5's name in the search engine, it goes crazy, okay? Everybody is talking about him from all corners of the world, but the same thing goes with Pressa, okay? There's a multitude. Look, you got King Yella talking about this guy. You got the No Jumper shit. He's all over the place. He hasn't rapped in a while. He dropped one album, and that's cool. And the album has a lot of streams on it. All of that is great. But he doesn't have, respectfully, he doesn't have an attachment. Respectfully, he also does not have a Canada Goose with Tory Lanez, which those 2 songs Pressa could always hang his hat on. Even if you don't like any of Pressa's other shit, he could always hang his hat on, do shows with, pop out for an appearance with those 2 songs. And those songs have millions and millions of streams as well as millions and millions of views on YouTube. Okay? So Press is staying on the list. Who I'm adding to this list is Cardinal Official. We're not going to argue about that. It's Cardinal Official. It's Cardinal fucking Official. Oakwood. And how you spell Vaughn? Vaughan? How you spell Vaughn again? Vaughan or Vaughan? Like that. Okay. All right. Big salute to Ghetto Concept. Ghetto Concept representing Rexdale. They put on Infinite. They put on a multitude of different people's onto style, onto Toronto hip hop from Time G. Right? One of the first people that I got into Toronto hip hop from watching back in the days is Ghetto Concept. But I'm not saying that Robin Banks sold more. Remember, look, Stan. No order. Should I put the word particular? Particular order. Okay? No particular order. It's not in no order. Even though it seems like that because I have Drake at number 1. Would it be better if I put Drake at like number 3 or something like that? All right, remember the last time someone oh, fuck. Stop this plot to you. Stop. You're making me start thinking bad things, bro. I don't want those kind of problems. But we're moving on. That list, sent. It's out of here. It's in the ethos. Okay? We're done with that. We're over that. Let me just do a copy and paste from there. So, okay? Let's start the new list. New list. Top 5 Brampton rappers of all time. Who y'all got, gang? Let me know who y'all got. This is the one that I posted. That other one, that might be on a slide. You know, we put it on a slide and just let that one on the second slide. Maybe kind of stash it in the third slide. Right? Of course, Tory Lanez. Tory. All right. Next. Gang. Sidhu Moosewala. I'm not arguing with these two choices here. Okay, so there we got number 1 and number 2. All right. Can we get some more choices in here? All right, Tory's dad, just for the Rock Nation. Roy Woods, not a rapper. You know what I'm going to do? Tory Lanez interview. Just give me 2 seconds, gang. Who's the Tory Lanez?
One of my biggest critique when initially everything happened.
Give me 40 seconds.
And the narratives were starting to fly. And at first, people didn't know, but then it started going against you. I talked to you a bunch of times privately, but I always said, why doesn't Tory just explain to everybody? Just tell people what really happened. Just speak to the people, because the narratives are starting to go against you now. The narratives are saying you're the bad guy. Why don't you just say, no, that's not what happened. Like, just defend yourself. This is before shit gets too thick. Why didn't you? And I think people thought the album was a bit of you doing that, where you're kind of like hinting towards certain things, but people wanted a direct explanation. I remember you went live a few times, and I said, yo, Tory, bro, you know what they're saying.
Sorry, gang. I got back so quick the academics wasn't even finished this question.
Time and place. There's going to be a time and a place for that. But I do know this is not the time and place. The internet, like I said, is not a therapist. It doesn't matter what I say to those people online. Until it is in that black and white, it doesn't matter anyway. So there will
Tory always had the big blunts.
Be a time and a place. The difference between a lot of artists and me is they get so fed up with the nah and the screaming at them and the you did and the accusation or whatever it is that they're going through, that they feel the need to express themselves to people who do not know them.
Salute to Tory Lanez. Okay. I would say maybe even like if we were putting this in any particular order, which we're not, he might be number one. Okay. So Tory Lanez, Sidi Musiwala. Obviously, when you go through Sidi Musiwala's numbers, the live shows that he did, his live shows are probably insanely packed. Can we see a live show?
ਹੁਣ ਖੜਕਾ ਕਰਨ ਦਾ ਟਾਈਮ ਹੈ ਜਮਾ ਵੇਲੇ ਆ ਬੜੀ ਦੁਨੀਆ ਸਵਾਦ ਜਾ ਲੈ ਰਹੀ ਸੀਗੀ ਦੇਖ ਕੇ ਸਿੱਧੂ ਬੋਲਦਾ ਨਹੀਂ
Sorry, I don't understand anything the man's saying, but like he's a goat.
ਤੂੰ ਚੁੱਪ ਹੋਇਆ ਬੈਠਾ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਸਿੱਧੂ ਨੇ ਚੰਗਿਆੜੇ ਕੱਢਣੇ ਨਾ ਦੇਖੀ ਚੱਲੇ ਹੁਣ ਖੜਕਾ ਕਰਨ ਦਾ ਟਾਈਮ ਹੈ ਜਮਾ ਵੇਲੇ ਆ
Didn't understand one word the man said, but hey, goat. Look, it says right here, goat. All right. You say fuck the ops, probably. All right, this guy was on some next level shit. He got into politics. Listen, if I do a documentary on you, you're a geyser. You're a geyser. My documentary didn't do bad. Did I?
The details of this biography are about the life of singer and families, just like Sidhu. Canada is also where Sidhu started his music career. He started as a ghostwriter for a Punjabi artist named Ninja, penning his hit song License. He dropped his first song G-Wagon in 2017. When he linked up with the Greater Toronto Area, specifically Malton producer Big Bird, is when things started picking up steam, and he dropped So High August 10th, 2017 on the Humble Music YouTube channel. To date, the video has over
big salute to Big Bird.
550 million views. Around that time, the producer-rapper duo dropped Tochan, Issa Jat, and Just Listen. Sidhu Musiwala got his rap name as an ode to his hometown of Musa. Song and video after video started dropping, and the views started rising quickly. His music grew very popular amongst the South Asian community across Canada and the UK, with his combination of hard-hitting beats mixed with traditional American hip-hop and traditional Punjabi music samples, simultaneously rapping, blending his first language of Punjabi over music that was very well mixed and mastered from the hop. He quickly started packing up auditoriums and clubs with young kids from the Indian diaspora, as well as some more grimy characters. He was growing a fan base in areas like...
It's kind of a cheat code still, I'm not going to lie. Because once you tap into a fan base that has billions of people, it's hard to lose, fam. But there's a lot of people who are tapped into that fan base over here in Toronto or in the GTA. And they didn't get that kind of level of notoriety. Like, this nigga got into politics. I need to come back and timestamp this shit. He got into politics. Hold on, let me find the politics part. It must be around here.
I also want to mention that not all the videos on Sidhu's YouTube channel located in the Punjabi Sangur district. Amandeep Kaur is a permanent resident of Canada. Chief Minister Charanjit Singh Chani, not at all an arranged.
How many rappers you know got into politics?
to marriage. Just a little more time, he will not be a bachelor. He joined the Indian National Congress on December 3rd, 2021, in the presence of Chief Minister Charanjit Singh Chani and PPCC Chief Navjot Singh Sidhu. His plan was to be able to lift the voice of the people, especially
doing the names for this documentary was a whole other job on its own.
In his hometown of Mansa, and the farmers who were dealing with the brunt of political corruption. In a statement to Indian Express, he said, "I'm not coming into politics for status or to earn praise. I want to become a part of the system to transform it. I am joining Congress to raise the voice of people. I'm joining Congress as the party has leaders who have come from common families. For instance, Cabinet Minister Amarinder Singh Rao."
Okay, so yeah, salute to Sidhu Moosewala. Who else we got, gang? Who else we got? I see some names here. Yo, and salute to some of the names you see here. Salute to Dr. Bushman. I wouldn't say Dr. Bushman because he just his run just ran short, yo. He was on a good run. But who I will say is Northside Benji. Northside Benji. All right, air horns for that. Northside Benji, his music is still popping when you really think about it. Like, he just dropped an album not too long ago, and low key, because he doesn't do a lot of promo, he don't be on the gram too tough. Let's see. Let's go check on Northside Benji. And I'm gonna have to also go to RapCap TO for some of this stuff for this here. So he has 194,000 monthly listeners, and that's on YouTube Music alone. Okay, Spotify. Let's go to Spotify. Let's see what his numbers are over here. Come on. Can we see some SEO? My shit is moving kind of slow here. Let's do this. Northside Benji. 275,000 monthly listeners. Pretty much 276,000 monthly listeners on Spotify. You got songs here like Left Hollywood that has 5 million streams. 30,000 Feet, which is a few years ago. I think it was with Charlie B, if I'm not mistaken. Has 13 million, streams, millions, has 3 million. Confessions, which is one of his first ones, has 8 million, and Levels has 12 million. Okay? So those two right there, that's like, between those two listening platforms is almost 500,000 monthly listeners. This is for a guy who is barely on social media. And I'm not saying you guys go do the same. He's just been able to do that just off of people expecting good music from him. It's been point and proven. He only has, and only in all relativity, 139,000 followers on Instagram. Okay, he probably would have like 500,000, maybe 1 million if he was way more active. Like, when's his last fucking post? April 14th. What are we? We're in August, but this is Trying to Win that dropped back in April 17th actually, with Boy Wonder, and it was for Canada Soccer, for the Canada Soccer Foundation. Copyright on the way.
I hold all these burdens on my back for my mud brother. All the opposition and on there they some blood suckers. Man, if me jumping up out the gym like I love uppers.
Do that hip hop. Do that hip
hop. Right. What else? I see you over there with the leaks. We checked the leaks already, brother. Now you're spamming. We ain't letting that happen today, brother. I heard you, 007, heard ya. I ain't taking no copyrights for Rockstar Game. You got to go to the Gamer channel for that there, brother. He still has, and I think if I'm not mistaken, all right, rewind to see the review. If I'm not mistaken, if I go to their videos, and I check most popular. Oh, somebody beat him. Salute to K Coke. K Coke got him by 2 million views. Okay. That's We Love Hip Hop alumni right there, K Coke. Go check out the interview. And they got a freestyle from 9 from 3 and this is the UK 9 from 13 years ago that got 37 million. So they got him. But he's the third highest Fire in the Booth in history. Okay, Fire in the Booth has had millions of views, probably billions. Like, he got more than Juice WRLD. R.I.P. Juice WRLD. But Northside Benji got more than Juice WRLD. Let's go. Mad at him for using the phone. All right? This is not a Drake topic or anything, but y'all go and pick on Drake for using the phone. He's using the phone. 24 million views. No problem. What's the problem?
We love hip hop.
Niggas wore my tech on. Need some ice for all the nights we broke the wrist.
Ooh, fuck. He went nuts on that one right there. Yeah. He's staying on the list. Okay, I don't think we can argue with that. Northside Benji. Who else y'all got, gang? Who else y'all got? Because I got names. I got suggestions. But y'all going to have to let me know. I'll make another suggestion if y'all are not ready to give me a suggestion in 30 seconds. Okay? Just to let the people know the process of how we do this shit here. Okay? Do me a favor also for anybody who's watching on YouTube. Smash that like button. Hold on. Do I need to put some visual aids on the screen to let y'all know? Let's run the fuck up out of this live stream right here. I've been streaming for about 4 hours and 12 minutes. Okay, smash that like button. The boy Friday Ricky Dread's out here putting in work. Let's go. Let me keep that there for a while. Remind y'all. All time. Salute to Lil Bandcamp. And I will give him an honorable mention. For the people who don't know who Lil Bandcamp is, we'll put our honorable mentions up on the screen. Lil Bandcamp. I don't know if his name is still Lil Bandcamp. I think it's just Bandcamp now. Okay. He's on the come up still. He's definitely on the come up still. He's had his different share of waves. He's also We Love Hip Hop alumni, but I still feel like he's on the come up. Respectfully, the greatest of all time is not going to get into a slap boxing match for Neon. Respectfully. Okay? Like the greatest Brampton rappers or the top Brampton rapper of all time is not going to be in that slap boxing match. However, can you guys let me know if you agree with this name that I'm going to put in here? Houdini. R.I.P. Houdini. Now, I know some people will say, well, isn't he Northside, Jane and Finch? Isn't he Driftwood? Yes, but Houdini originates from Brampton. He went to school in Brampton. Houdini. Okay. Better known for his stage name, Houdini. Let's go to Wikipedia. From Toronto. Early career. Did they mention Brampton in this shit here? Brampton. Look. No. That's an arrest. Yo, if you don't put Trapper John on here, Trapper's not from Brampton. Saga. He was born in Driftwood but raised in Brampton. Thank you. Why doesn't Wikipedia have this? This is a trash article. Houdini, let's do this. Brampton. Because I don't want the people to jump in the comments after, no, Northside Jennifer, yo. Like, I think that's what, I think that's how we met Northside Benji. Oh, even in this interview here, We Love Hip Hop alumni, A.W.O.L. He mentions Houdini. Yes, but he claims Driftwood. So how are we doing this? Are we giving him to Driftwood or are we giving him to Brampton? Because if he spent his formative years in Brampton,
You decide now. Let me get into it. Big salute to the sponsors, Diamond. To the weed.
Me and my homie Juice, we used to freestyle. And,
Like off the head freestyle.
and this is the Brampton rapper, A.W.O.L.
Yeah, off the top freestyle.
Okay.
Off the top freestyle, like, what's it called? Battle rap, you know?
Ah. Did you ever get into like the battle rap leagues and stuff like that?
No. Just like in school, we went to school together. He was my next door neighbor in Brampton. Yeah.
Okay.
He was my next door neighbor. Like, I just hopped the fence. His house is right there, you know?
And were you seeing him already getting popping on the music scene from them times?
I know him from way before that.
Okay.
I know Dado. I know Dado.
Yeah.
R.I.P. bro.
No, R.I.P. Houdini. So when he brought you to the studio the first time, because I've had my conversations with Houdini as well, and I know his history as far as his music game, right?
Yeah.
Was he already did he already have songs out? Like big songs out?
Nah, he
didn't. Or was he still like on the SoundCloud tip?
He was like on the SoundCloud. Me and him were going crazy on the SoundCloud.
Mm-hmm.
Back in the day, they used to be like, yo, who's better, A.W.O.L or Houdini?
Okay.
Who's better, A.W.O.L or Houdini? Every day.
Yeah.
Because we're both going at it, you know?
You know what's crazy? And this is like not on the topic itself. And R.I.P. Houdini and salute to A.W.O.L. This interview, A.W.O.L interview 00. Okay, his name is 2 zeros. Did better than my Havaya Mighty, also a Brampton goat. We can get into Havaya Mighty in a second. It did better than who else? My Cairo Snow interview. It did better than my Classified interview. Like, this is a testament to the Toronto rap scene and what they're interested in. The gentleman, because he makes good music, right? Needs ashy as a motherfucker, right? A.W.O.L has more SEO in the Toronto rap scene than even my Cardinal Official interview. But I don't provide you all with positive stuff.
Yeah.
We're even competitive with it too, you know?
So
Yeah.
What was the first studio session like?
The first studio session, I made a track called All I Know.
Okay.
All right, so there's that. They love the streets, of course. He, as long as you get on the blogs a few times, you diss a couple of ops or whatever, we'll watch. Oh, all that positive shit. Fuck, get that shit the fuck out of here. I want to see if there's a Houdini story. And look at the views. Let's find some of Houdini's music. All right, look at this shit. One, he has a gold record. He's on late nights. So there's that. Let's go to most popular. 1.1 million views. Houdini and Northside Benji. This is from 4 years ago. Post passing. Million views. Houdini, pardon me. 855,000. If I just put in his name. And this is a name that doesn't have crazy SEO. Right, his name is just Houdini, right? Houdini and Burner Bands. One of Mines featuring Tall Up Twins and Robin Banks. 4.2 million views Up and Down featuring Pressa, 4.4 million views. Backseat featuring Jay Neat, 3.3 million views. 456 with Tall Up Twin and Burner Bands, 4.4 million views. Northside Benji, Levels, featuring Houdini, has 9 million views. And these guys collaborated a lot because of the Brampton connection. All right, can I hear some Houdini? Just a little bit. All right, I'll take the copyright for this fallen brother right here. Salute to Houdini, man. There's a big old copyright on the way for that, so expect for that to get cut out of the replay. But yeah, salute to Houdini. Houdini is on the list. Sorry, stay in there. I'm not arguing that. All right, so where we are now. Where are we at? Tory Lanez, Sidhu Moosewala, Northside Benji, Houdini. Give me one more name. It's not as easy as people thought. People just think there's a plethora, and there is a plethora of people in Brampton who are ultra talented, okay? So let's start doing some honorable mentions. Or maybe we can weigh a few people. These don't even have to be honorable mentions. We have to decide now at number 5. This is all time. This list is with the exception of Tory Lanez, which is still relatively newer school. Tory's like just now in his 30s, I think. Can we get some old school Brampton rappers? Is there any old school Brampton rappers who you guys can think of who have influenced the scene, who have been able to carry the flag? All right, let me know. We want to make sure that we do this proper like. Jagmeet Singh? Did he have bars? If he had bars, add him. We can add him to the list. Hold on, I'm going to do something quickly. We got to make sure we do our due diligence here. Yo, I'm live right now. Can I ask you a quick question? 1 second, let me put on speaker here. Let me get my speaker up. Yo, chat, I got Hoodlum on the phone here. Big salute to Honcho Hoodlum.
What do you say?
I'm just talking to the chat here. We got Honcho Hoodlum on the phone right here. I'm putting together my Brampton, all-time Brampton list, okay?
All-time Brampton list?
Yeah, no particular order. I got sales, reach, accolades. I have Tory Lanez. I got Sidhu Moosewala. I got Northside Benji. I have Houdini.
Houdini's not from fucking Brampton, bro. Don't do that. Like, don't be doing that, man. You guys are whooping. Like, why you do that, Friday? Are you whooping off? He's not from the POs. Don't do that to him.
Fam, I just
From
pulled
the
up.
woods, bro.
Yes, he claims the woods, and he's been
Fam,
there.
he's from up top, fam. Like, there's no Brampton. He's not from the Bees, bro.
He went to high school in Brampton.
Doesn't matter. He's not from the Bees, bro. Like,
So how do you guys count this, fam? Just as far as like with the hoods,
bro,
fam.
if you're a foundation, if you're original foundation, you're a foundation. Doesn't matter anything, bro. He's been outside for a minute, man. Like, he's from out there. Like, we're not gonna dispute that. Like,
I know that, but Brampton also claims him, fam. That's where he met Northside Benji.
Going off of what, bro, Benji reps Brampton. When have you ever heard Houdini say I'm from Brampton? Like, you're pushing it. Like, that doesn't make no sense.
Okay.
Houdini's not from Brampton, so don't do that.
We'll put that as a questionable for now. Can you suggest any other Brampton names?
Yeah, Bushman.
All time, brother. We're not going by lyricism. Bushman's run was a run. It was cool, but it came and went.
There's not that much people in Brampton to really make noise. I don't know what you're like. Bushman made a lot of noise in Brampton if you want to be technical. Like, it's not like who else is going in Brampton? Like, I'm so confused. I don't know no Brampton rappers like that. Like,
And Bushman, he's not even in Canada, I don't think, right now.
that doesn't mean he's not from Brampton. Like, holy fuck.
He's what? Hold on. He's not from here. He's from America. He moved to Brampton as a teenager, but he gets to claim Brampton. But man who went to high school in Brampton doesn't get to claim Brampton.
It's not about where you went to high school and stuff. It's where you're repping, where you from. Like, he reps Brampton. He reps the Bees. He bit like, are we forgetting this? Like, is that new? Like, I'm so confused.
Okay, but he's not even here right now. I think he got dipped.
Yeah, okay, you can say that he still could be on the list because he got dipped now, nigga. We're talking about people that died. The fuck is wrong with you? Like, you're making no fucking sense, bro.
So, okay, for sales, reach, and accolade, we're going to put Bushman.
For what? Bro, how much Brampton rappers do you think there is that really, like, so, okay, so tell me some other Brampton rappers.
Russell, a.k.a. D Pride, Brampton. Havaya Mighty.
I'm sorry.
Havaya Mighty, Brampton.
Yeah, she's up there.
Toby,
I didn't know
Brampton.
He's from Brampton. Who?
Toby, Brampton.
I didn't even know he's from Brampton either. I don't know those, fam. I don't know those guys' accolades and all of these things. This is what, like, bro, this is what you do.
What did I do?
Yo, this is my issue with you. You do smart shit all the time when I tell you about your smart shit, because it's like, buddy, okay, accolades, this, that. Like, fam, let's be real. A lot of people don't have no accolades, bro. Like, I don't know what accolades you're looking at and stuff. Like, you're talking like man got Grammys and like, what, like, who, what? Like, what? What accolades? Fam, I'm talking about me being from Toronto, been listening to Toronto rap, foundation of Toronto music. I'm talking about when I'm outside, when I listen to what bitches listen to when I'm around, this, that. You're talking to me about, like, come on, fam. Like, you can't, like, I don't know, man. Like, what
different jams.
Like,
different jams. They're at different jams, brother. Like,
yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, you're like, it's different. It's like, I don't know what you're, like, we can't, like, it's hard. Let's put it like that. It's hard to make a list like that.
Of Brampton?
Because it's like, yeah, because it's not that much Brampton rappers, bro. I don't recall Brampton having that much rappers.
Accolades?
Probably now there's a bunch of rappers from Brampton, but I'm talking about overall accolades, like what Brampton guys know who. Oh, he's probably from Mississauga. What's that used to name? Rich, what's his name?
Not
Rich. He
Rich.
makes beats too.
Rich Kid?
Yeah.
It's what's the place like right before Saga? It's like kind of like borderline Saga. What's it freaking called, man? He's from Saga, but it's technically not Saga. You know the hood. Huh?
Malton?
Is it Malton? I know it's. I remember a block that he constantly reps, but it's not. I guess it's technically Saga, but salute to Rich Kid. Okay, I'm gonna tell you one more thing, and then about this, and then I'll let you go. Okay.
I really. Well, who's your 5 list? Let me hear your 5 list before you tell me this.
Now, the reason why you mentioned 2 people, right? You said they don't really have accolades, or a lot of these guys don't have accolades like that. But 2 of the people that I named to you, Havaya Mighty and Toby, they both have.
Havaya Mighty for sure. I wouldn't say that, but I don't know Toby's like accolades. Cause I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, I don't.
They're both Juno Award winners.
Yeah, I know, but I don't know. Like, fam, that's all political, fam. Like, that doesn't mean anything, bro. Like, Juno Awards and all of this shit's all political, fam. Drake's the #1 fucking artist in the world. How do Kendrick Lamar has more Grammys than him? It doesn't mean anything, fam. You guys, like, it's all bullshit. Fuck. Like, I'm sick of this shit. Like, it's all bullshit.
Bro, you have to pace yourself. You can't be sick of this shit, bro. I have more lists to forward,
yes, but listen, my main thing, you're talking about accolades and all this shit. Like, bro, a lot of accolades is off of who people know and this, that. That's not real accolades, bro, and shit like that. Like, I can't explain it. Like a lot of accolades are booked. Like I said, Kendrick Lamar has more Grammys than Drake. Does that sound right to you? No. But it's true, so it's like, fuck, man. Some certain shit has to be fake. Certain shit has to be fucking behind the scenes funded and shit, bro. Cause, bro, I'm in the city, I'm around, and I don't hear niggas' music. Not to be dissing niggas.
Well, what about streams? Don't streams count? That's sales, right?
Yeah, but streams are fake too, bro. All this shit's bots and shit, fam. Like, let's be real. Why are we lying about this shit? Like,
I
all
know
of this
that
shit's
it can be botted, but it is also the results when you can see that when there's actual real people that fuck with that person, and then you look at their streams or whatever, and it's equally as high, then you're like, okay, I know some of those are bots, but a lot of those are real.
Yeah, but I don't know his streams to be like, I don't know what his shit is, but I just know, like, personally, I've never seen no one, like, bumping him personally, being real with you. So it's like,
Yeah. Okay.
I don't hear him in the clubs. I don't know what he has. I don't hear DJs playing him in parties. Like, I don't hear bitches playing him. And it's like, fuck, he can have streams. He just has a fan base where, like, I'm not tapped into. You know what I mean?
Like Sidhu Musiwala. I ain't never heard, well, I'm not in the club, but I don't think that you've heard Sidhu Musiwala playing in the club unless they just started running.
Yeah, but I've seen him do numbers. Like, I've seen it. Like, I know his numbers are real, though. He's trending. He's going number one. He's fucking up the place. Like,
yes. And he's fucking up the
his
place,
numbers are
and
not,
you know.
his numbers are not fake.
No. They're not fake as far as like overall, but you know a percentage of those numbers are fake. Bro, we're talking about India, bro. You know that's like the home of bots, bro.
Yeah, but it's
they
not
might
even
have
about the bots.
54.
It's just like the India population is crazy, bro. Like,
Of course.
So he's really good at numbers because he's the face of India. Like, it's nothing like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure.
It's nothing crazy. It's just like Killy. Killy's from, like, he's like an Asian. He has that fan base behind him too. Like, they want to see their own win. It's just a bag of niggas in it, so it's like, fuck, everyone's fighting for each other shit. But it's like, let's be real. Like,
no, real talk. Okay, I'm gonna let you go, King.
all right, yo, you didn't even tell me your five. What was the five again?
I'm still trying to decide between and I might keep Houdini on the list and let the people argue with me in the comments when I post it.
He's not from fucking Brampton, bro.
Well, we have the recording here. We're live, so I could always go back to the clip where Hoodlum argued with me, and my hard-headed put it in there anyway.
Where have you ever seen Houdini say he was from Brampton? Like, where have you rep Brampton? He doesn't rep Brampton. Like, we all know this, bro. He's like he's one of the faces for his block. Where would he be in Brampton? Like, come on, bro.
You think that man's will get cheesed if I put him on the Brampton list?
I don't know what man's will do, but I just know he's not from Brampton. I know you're lying. You're doing some type of fuckery because it's like
lying.
He's not from Brampton. Yeah,
it's not like he's never lived there or didn't go to high school there.
We're not saying where he lived and where he went to high school. I'm talking about where he repped, where he's from. Like, why do you want him to be from Brampton? I don't get that. He doesn't rep. Why do you want him to be from Brampton?
I don't want him to be from Brampton.
Exactly.
He could be from wherever he wants to be.
That's what you wanted. You do.
No, fam. It's just that I didn't put him on a list.
You're trying to stamp him as a Brampton guy. It's like, bro, no. Everyone that's from Brampton that we said, if you go ask them, they'll say they're from Brampton. And wherever in Peel Region, whether it's Tory Lanes, whether it's fucking Northside Benji, they'll say they're from the Bees. Fucking who did I say? And you said he can't be from on the list. What's his name? Bushman. Like, those guys all say they're from the Bees. They don't say they're from this spot. That they're from the Bees. They rep the Bees. So it's like, that's where we're going off of. We're not going off of because Friday wants to make him from Brampton. He's from Brampton.
All right, fine. You know what? You got me, bro. I'll take it off.
Exactly.
Okay, so now we're back to 3. I got to find 2 more. All right.
Yes.
Because I consider you a real hip hop head, bro. So I respect your opinion. This is why I called you in the first place. Right. So yeah, I'm gonna take him off the list.
You know, you do a lot of fuckery on these lists and shit. You know what you be doing.
No, that's cap. That's cap.
Oh,
I keep it a thou, bro. I keep it a stack. 10 stacks.
I don't know about that. I don't know.
100 stacks.
I don't know about that. You keep it like 750 out of the out of the 1,000.
Oh shit. Okay, my nigga. I'm gonna talk to you later, brother.
You don't know.
All right, brother. Bless. Salute to Honcho. He said I keep it 750. That's a lot still. 750? Damn. Okay. All right. He's convinced me. I'll take Houdini off the list. Houdini will give him to Driftwood, Northside, Jane and Finch. All right. If there's anybody who got offended by this when they're watching back the playback to this, I'm sorry. Okay. Salute to Honcho Hoodlum. We can also add Honcho Hoodlum to one of the accomplices of this list here. Right? Because he agreed with these other choices here. So I have some names. And I want you guys to follow me here with this. I'm going to put Russell, a.k.a. D Pride. Gotta be on the list. He was Drake's first beef. Aristo? Stop. Yo. Salute to Aristo. Yo, Aristo. I don't mean to laugh, fam. Because if he sees this, he'll be like, well, yo, wasn't that funny, my nigga? Wasn't that funny? But yo, Aristo probably hasn't rapped. Aristo probably hasn't dropped a song in like 15 years, nigga. Yo. Respectfully. The nigga Drake wrapped him up, bro. Like, how the nigga, yo, you let that nigga make you stop rapping, bro? I ain't never heard from Aristo after Drake beat him in the rap battle, bro. That's crazy. Nigga, that nigga rapped you out of hip-hop? Whoa. I'm not even booking that until today, August 25th, 2026, yo. That nigga, like, he never recovered. Like, that's Meek Mill before Meek Mill, bro. The nigga gave him the friggin', what was it? Good night, good riddance shit. Rah, 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 rah. And the nigga just said, yo, fuck this rap shit, bro. I'm done this rap shit, bro. He was one of the first to rep the B still. But all time, it's crazy. Aristo! Remember how niggas used to always say their names and the shit? Aristo! Y'all are like, D Pride? What the fuck are you guys talking about? We'll get to that in a second. Am I bugging? I'll show you why in a minute. This nigga said Roy Woods. Not a rapper. Holy, mans are drawing for whoever they can think of, bro. Aristo!
To my city, you know.
Aristo!
Friends to make them understand and see we doing our own shit. But we too busy hating true to that bullshit. T.O. shit. Screw face cap when niggas say walk one and that a you stay strapped and they blue Jay's hand.
What I got against Bushman? I got nothing against Bushman, but like I feel like Bushman, and with all due respect, he was like really hot during the pandemic time, and even before the legal issues, he cooled down.
Smoking that good, saying they know a few killers from the hood that should be where I'm at, cause it's better than I am. But I ain't met a dude to do it better than I can.
You ain't met a dude who do it better than I can. I'm gonna show y'all niggas why I put D Pride on the list. Because I'm bugging. I never bug. As soon as I put in his name, his other name pops up. 14 years ago. 14 years ago, he had 3 million views. He's still doing all right now. He's still dropping music under the name Russell. Okay, if I go to his most popular, holy shit. This the 2 million views?
in this motherfucker, I ever really hate it. I'm human, I get bothered by everything that they saying. Some people getting angry and killing my reputation, but you gon' learn later I'm everything that they ain't. And I do this for the crew, I ain't care how much it costs me. Get some flashy ladies and throw it some private party, cause I'ma be the greatest, I'm confident you'll be sorry. Just tell me what you want, what you really want.
Yo, bro, this is this is lore, fam. He's from Brampton. He's from the Bees. This is 2015. This is only 11 years ago, actually.
It's like baby showers, yeah. Yeah, they in love with the set. You could do this all like.
He's representing the Filipinos. Man, put some fucking respect on D Pride's name. Not even D Pride, Russell. Put some respect on Russell's name. Right? Niggas is gonna be on me, bro. This is some lore. I'm probably gonna get bare copyrights for all of this. He was signed back then.
I'm asking who's me. Trying to focus on this dream that I'm pursuing, but the things I.
This is when he was young. Right now, he's obviously not a kid. He started off as a kid rapper. Okay, 128,000 followers.
Back outside again. Girl, you broke my heart.
Now he sings and raps.
Back outside again, trying to see what's out. These ladies need some love.
All right, he's doing his motherfucking thing. He's still putting out music. Does D Pride get to stay on that list? Right, he was one of the first rappers from Toronto to actually do it. He was actually the first to do $1 million on YouTube before Drake. Hold on. Stay loyal. It's not in any order. They'll record from their crib and just only invite the people to the sponsors.
Computer and nerd out and just try my best to figure out. Like, I remember hearing my voice for the first time. I bought a mic from the dollar store and I was like, yo, like I plugged it in and I'll go on Windows Recorder and hear my voice. I got so fascinated about it. And that built up to downloading Audacity and then his page. So I got that from him. Okay. I was like, oh, okay, I could put my music videos on my page. I just had to upload the idea of being like, all right, let's do a remix every week of every popular song that comes out. Like, just do it, like record one verse on it.
Right.
Really be into, you know, again, like we're talking like a kid that was rapidy rap in this, in these rap circles. Like, so I had this like other vision of what I kind of wanted to do. But at the end of the day, I want to be Justin Bieber. So I'm like, all right, like, I guess I got to compromise, you know?
Yeah.
But, you know, lo and behold, like I turned like 20 or 21 and I'm still going back and forth to New York, but like the numbers are going down. Not many, the appeal of being the little rapper that could is like gone because I'm not 16, like rapping fast and angry anymore.
Okay. We'll put him on the maybe. I have two more names that I think should be on here. I think Havaya Mighty should be on here. If you go and look at Havaya Mighty, especially for the ladies, and this is the first lady to enter any of the lists that I've posted so far, Havaya Mighty, leagues beyond any of the other women over here. Okay? Leagues beyond. And I'm going to show you why. Havaya, one, name, super SEO. Ridiculous SEO. So, over here on Spotify, she has over 1 million monthly listeners. What the hell? Trendsetters with Connor Price has 94 million listens. She's got a lot of them guys, got a lot of the guys in the whole city, fuck just Brampton, the whole city wrapped up, wiped down. Okay? Hand sanitizer, which is more newer, has 1 million plus streams on it. And then it goes down after that, but it's like still in the, she still has some, actually this one has 700,000. 500,000 here, 600,000 here. She's got albums. 13th Floor was a great album. Crying Crystal back in 2023. Stock Exchange back in 2021. Flower City, a.k.a. Brampton, back in 2017. So she's been consistently dropping music. She's representing for the ladies. She's inspiring other ladies with her moves and the ways that she's been doing this shit. If you go and look up her music videos, all right, salute to her by Almighty. Okay, has 176,000. What is this one here? Double the Fun has 250,000. Also representative for the LGBTQ IA community as well. All right, for the people who care about that. But she's definitely checking off a lot of boxes. All her videos have 100,000. Well, not all of them, but a lot of them have 100,000 plus. I feel like she has some with 1 million. She was part of the sorority back in the days, a 4-woman group, before she went on her own to start doing her own thing. Havaya Mighty has been doing her thing for a while and representing lovely. Juno Award winner. She's at the Junos performing. Watch her here. The first ever female to win a Rap Album of the Year award. What the helly? Also Polaris Award. People are going to say about, oh, well, you know, she shake the right hands. She wants to be, she knows how to be in the right rooms. Oh, she's a June, or what do they call them? A Grant baby, or what do we call them? Grant baby, all that. Fine. Who cares? You do the same thing. That's called good business to me. I get grants. I'm on my like 4th grant. What the fuck are we talking about? It's called good business. Juno, darling. All right, go get you some.
Wow.
You know who voted on the judo committee this year or last year? Me. So if some gangster rappers who make good music, who I thought made good music was on that list, which there were, I would have said, check, I think that you should be the winner.
Wow. Thank you for the love, man. I wasn't really.
How am I fucking
really
sellout? We've gotten grants. I've told you guys, I'm transparent, Rick. I told y'all niggas. We got the Factor. We've gotten Ontario Creates grants. Like, come on. If you don't try to get into the system, and this is from me who's been like this gangster on the street, all that type shit. You know, I interview all the gangster rappers. If I can get a grant, that means everybody can get a grant. Just go get a fucking good grant. She got one of those. She got, I think, 2 of those in her house. Right? House Ninja Rick. Oh, man. I'm playing double agent. House and field nigga. I want to put Deep Pride on this list. He has the reach. He has the sales, but can you check on Russell for a second? Just a sec. Let's see. He's got this. It only shows subscribers up here. That's not good enough. He might have to come off the list. Let's see. 101,000 monthly listeners. Who I want to put on this list, and we can get off this list shit because I still got other shit to get to. I want to put Toby on the list. This list might get, I'm going to say this list is going to piss people off. Like, as if the other lists haven't pissed people off. Toby has double the monthly listeners. Okay? Also representing the B's. Toby, if you go back to Tory Lanez School Freestyle. This freestyle here, Tory Lanez battle rapping when he was 15 years old. You know who he was battle rapping, right? He was battle rapping Toby.
Hyperventilating, whatever you do.
Toby's in this video.
Let it sit on your tongue. Shit, he can come like. Listen, a lot of people say tech where the swag at. I don't know, but I show you where the mag at. Yeah. I turn your face into Baghdad. Yeah. And let the mag
when he was still rapping.
Put it back in the backpack. Wear a seatbelt the only time this fag strap. Tory Lanez. I'm Louis Vuitton. He's some feel. I take time with my verses, so I'm making dubs. I get cake. They shouldn't put me in a baker's club. So I shoot the 9.
So that legendary battle that they always show, the person he was battling was the boy Toby. You say you never heard of Toby in my life. You never heard of Toby? Stop this, brother. Because even if you didn't hear of Toby just from in the zeitgeist like that, I've mentioned him on this podcast many times. Okay, salute to Toby, aka Sincere Toby. Let's go to his page. Representing the B's. This track, He's So Good, which I'm gonna get a big old copyright for. He just got a Juno for. Jesus Christ, this nigga's so good at rapping, bro. But he's not only good at rapping, he can sing, he can produce. Okay, but we're not doing this based on that. All right, we're not doing it based on how good he raps, even though he does rap really good. All right, like really, he's so good. I can't sing like the gal them. All right, 1 million views on Flatline, 1 million views on City Blues. City Blues is a really popular song. Actually, the first time I ever heard of Toby is on that Fuck Nigga the Games album or one of his mixtapes. I think the mixtape was called LA Confidential, one of them things like that. And it was something featuring Toby. And then I found out later that this is the same Toby that was from like Canada or from Brampton. And I was like, oh shit. How you find yourself on a Game album like this is like 10 years ago? All right, so Toby been out there. He's been outside. A lot of his videos in the hundreds of thousands, if they're not in the ones over here in the millions. Toby, let's go to his Instagram. And then we could wrap this list. I think I got a good list here. Sincere Toby on Instagram. You got 88,000 followers. Your glaze game is out of this world. Is it? I think I do all right. Hold on.
Hey, yo, chill.
Hire me. I'll go big you up at some type of an award show or at a concert. Make you feel real good when you hit the stage. Like, yo, that nigga's intro game's crazy. He gave me all the accolades. Made me feel like a geyser.
The matrix breaker, you can't control harm.
I remember when he signed to Sony years ago. I don't think he signed to Sony anymore, but I remember he was signed to Sony Red, actually. He was signed to Sony Red multiple years ago. Like, post-pandemic. Oh, also he does, like, friggin' modeling and shit like that. Like, he does, like, magazines and shit. You know what I'm saying? So, Toby is definitely doing his thing. Obviously, like I told you guys, he's a Juno Award winner. He has a Juno with Socrates and Julie Black.
Blowing green to my eyes,
First of all, I want to say shout out to Don Mills, who is the producer of this song, Illmind. He opened the portal for this to happen right now. Secondly, I want to say thank you to my team and everybody that I worked with. My brother David Lee, I couldn't have done this without you. And I want to say thank you to Julie Black and Socrates. I grew up listening to these guys on the radio, and they were so iconic to me. I listened to their voices growing up, so to do this with them is so beautiful. And I want to say thank you to Vivian Barkley for helping us with the paperwork as well. So thank you so much.
Talk about it.
Paperwork to everybody. We couldn't have done this without you.
Mr. Loon got the same trophy? No, he doesn't. He made his over at friggin' Kinko's or something.
I just want to say that turn off the music. Turn off that music. Fade that music.
He made his on chatgpt.com.
Music all the way back down. 30 years ago, Chaclair put me on a track called What It Takes. 30 years later, I'm standing here because Toby decided not to just take the song and run forward, but to pass the baton back to the legacy artists. So I want to say give thanks, Toby. And for everybody in here, there is absolutely no retirement in purpose. Continue to support the arts. We need the funding, as you all know. And Socrates.
Yo, how is it that Toby got Julie Black her first Juno? That is high-level fuckery for a woman of her stature, of accolades, music, just singing ability, period. Toby had to come through in 2026 and give this woman, this queen, her first Juno.
This genius, say something.
It's been a long time coming. To bring me to slight tears. I came to Hamilton when I was 17, nominated in 1995 for my first single called Still Caught Up, and I lost to Ghetto Concept, which was awesome. And then I came back to Hamilton in 2015, and I lost to Rich Kid, which was awesome. And tonight I gotta thank the universe, my parents, my wife, Alana, my son, Dakota, Toby, Julie Black, our whole table and the whole room for letting us come rock with y'all. And thank you for stopping the music and let us talk.
And I love you, Valentine, my husband!
Okay. Salute to them, man. Salute to them. So Toby staying on the list, all right? That's a crime against Julie Black. For real, fam. Toby. That's it. The Brampton list is made. Tory Lanez. What? I don't know. Y'all gonna have to give me a 1 in the chat or whatever. Let me know. 1 in the chat if you all agree with this list. 2 in the chat if this is like heinous. Okay. Tory Lanez, Sidhu Moosewala, no particular order. Tory Lanez, Sidhu Moosewala, Northside Benji, Toby, and Havaya Mighty. The Brampton list is complete. Salute to honorable mentions, Lil Bandcamp, Russell, who else I should put in the honorable mentions there? Bushman, Dr. Bushman, that is. Who else is in the honorable mentions? Honorable mentions. I've mentioned some certain names before. But anybody who is a Brampton rapper, if I forgot you, it's not because you're not talented. You just haven't done as much as these people on this list here. All right? I'm pressing post. Bang. It's out there. It's in the universe. It's tweeted, so you know that it's real. Pow. Okay, this is the revised list. Drake is from Weston and Lawrence. Fuck all. Leave me alone. Sorry. Let's go to the list. Refresh. Let's do a quick refresh. While we're getting into our next story, I'll post the list on Instagram, and I'll deal with the backlash tomorrow. Okay? Here it is in all its glory. The top 5 Brampton rappers of all time. We're moving on. We're moving on. Okay. I need to address this something real quick. Staxckz versus Rocboyninja. Do y'all know who Staxckz is? If just to give you guys a quick refresher on who Staxckz is, big salute to Staxckz, aka the Inside Connect. That's my guy, Geyser. Let's pull up his page here. Inside Connect, aka Staxckz. Have a recent interview with him. Honestly, he popped onto my radar after the whole debacle that he had with Mr. Lewin, a.k.a. Mr. Slewin. And you said Curtis Queen's twin? Kind of, right? Representing the Light Skin Foundation. Here's some of his stuff.
Bro, some of the guys I used to put in work with had some very interesting habits. Like, there was this one guy I knew, okay? When he'd be in a jewelry store emptying out the display case, he told me he would think about his groceries list. And I'm like, yo, bro, why the fuck your groceries? You know, like, in today's day and age, I could understand that, you know, because, like, fucking, you go to the grocery store, man, fucking strawberries are almost $14. Like, I'm fucking thinking about groceries wherever I go. I'm thinking about it right now. But back then, bro, shit was affordable.
And he usually talks about, like, prison stuff. All right. But he's been coming up into the content game. And he had a back and forth with K Money, which was actually deleted. I don't know what happened between them, if they spoke behind the scenes or whatever. But if I go to Rocboyninja's page now, apparently they have beef. I did not know that this was on the bingo cards. He called him a clout chaser. Let's take a look. Emoji, emoji, emoji.
What's good, YouTube? Back with another one. Before we get into it, make sure you guys hit that like, hit that subscribe, hit that notification bell. But let's get right into it. Now, it seems like another content creator in the city is not happy with my opinion. Now, Staxckz, he's an artist, a content creator, and an entertainer. He's not happy with some things I said about him. Now, he posted a video to his Instagram with the caption, "Listen, sock boy, stop encouraging rappers who encourage gun violence in the city." Now, right away, we didn't even get to the video yet, and he's already telling lies. You guys watch me long enough, you know I don't encourage these niggas. I encourage people to stay away from these niggas, and I encourage these niggas to go take themselves out somewhere else and leave civilians alone. I do not encourage, I denounce everything that these niggas stand for. Now, anyways, he goes on to say, then these same rappers go and live good lives while poisoning the brains of the youth who have nothing and influencing them to carry guns. These rappers will encourage people to sell drugs, shoot guns, while they themselves go live comfortably. Gangs in Toronto must not be encouraged. Your stupid podcast sides with people who encourage it means you condone this message, meaning you sit at home and tell people to go out and engage in this stupid nonsense. A bunch of emojis. This nigga just said a bunch of nothing. Word salad. You know these niggas that feel like they're smarter than everybody else. Now, I do agree with him that the rappers are definitely poisoning the youth's brain, but don't act like these niggas are not out there living what they're rapping. So I don't know what this nigga is talking about. These niggas need to take accountability for what they're doing. Nobody's to blame for what these rappers are out there doing.
Sorry, gang. I had to move from the screen for a quick second. Let me just rewind just a little bit. I just want to hear this. See this here.
That these niggas stand for. Now, anyways, he goes on to say, then these same rappers go and hit that notification bell. But let's get now. Staxckz, he's an artist, a content creator in city. Now, right away, we didn't even get to the video yet, and he's already telling lies. You guys watch me long enough, you know I don't encourage these niggas. I encourage people to stay away from these niggas, and I encourage these niggas to go take themselves out somewhere else and leave civilians alone. I do not encourage, I denounce everything that these niggas stand for. Now, anyways, he goes on to say, then these same rappers go and live good lives while poisoning the brains of the youth who have nothing and influencing them to carry guns. These rappers will encourage people to sell drugs, shoot guns, while they themselves go live comfortably. Gangs in Toronto must not be encouraged. Your stupid podcast sides with people who encourage it, means you condone this message, meaning you sit at home and tell people to go out and engage in this stupid nonsense. A bunch of emojis. This nigga just said a bunch of nothing. Word salad. You know these niggas, I feel like they're smarter than everybody else. Now, I do agree with him that the rappers are definitely poisoning the youth's brain, but don't act like these niggas are not out there living what they're rapping. So I don't know what this nigga's talking about. These niggas need to take accountability for what they're doing. Nobody's to blame for what these rappers are out there doing. But anyways, let's just watch this video and see why he's mad at me.
Sorry, gang. I just had to do a screenshot over here because I'm going to post a list.
There's this guy named Sockboy or Cockboy or some shit.
Now, right away, you could already tell he's in his feelings. What kind of jail nigga call the next man Sockboy, Cockboy? Fire for that.
Fire for
Lava.
And this guy pretty much just does podcasts, trying to dick ride people, hoping that they notice him and blow him up.
Now, this guy says I dick ride people hoping that they notice me. If you guys watch my videos, you guys know I don't try to be friends with these rappers. I don't try to be friends with these podcasters, these Instagram influencers and whatnot. I just...
Facts. We were not friends for a long time. I don't think we're friends now. We're just not beefing. But, like, this nigga don't give a shit. Maybe listen, Bass Staxckz, if you see this, brother, I fuck with you heavy, bro. But maybe you just haven't been seeing while go on because you were inside all this time. This nigga don't give a shit about none of these niggas.
Do my own thing. So this guy's lying right there. And this is the type of nigga, if a Toronto rapper makes a comment in his Instagram post, you know what he's gonna do? He's gonna make a video about it saying, oh, this is what I'm talking about. When a rapper like this shows you support in the comments, that's how you know you're doing the right thing. Doesn't that sound like a nigga that's trying to seek attention from these rappers, validation from these rappers? Let me know in the comment section. Anyways, let's continue.
And his first line when he comes on is "What's good, YouTube? What's good?" Just sounding like a third grader, fucking illiterate jackass.
I mean, he ain't lying. I never claimed to be no scholar. How many times you guys hear me say I'm just a dumbass N-word? I don't know what I'm talking about. So he ain't lying. I'm definitely a stupid nigga. I ain't telling no lie.
Learn how to speak English in an incompetent part of the world that doesn't even have schools. Okay, he's got the most nerdiest, stupidest voice ever. No personality. He just states his stupid little opinions and then tells people, I don't know, man. Y'all let me know in the comments. I don't know, man. I'm just saying, man.
Now he didn't have to go on that little racist rant about the third world. You see how these niggas really feel when they're upset? Where do you guys think his family is from? Now, this guy, he's talking about my voice. Doesn't this nigga sound just like me? I'm listening to the video. I'm thinking, damn, is that me doing the voiceover?
Yo, fuck. Yo, homie, if you see this, bro, I'm not laughing at you, bro. Just this nigga Rockboy knows how to cook, bro. That's why sometimes I had to wave the white flag after a while, bro. Like the Freaky Fridays and all that. He's part of the reason why they call me Freaky Friday. When this nigga starts putting his foot on your neck and he starts dissing you, like, yo, fam, like, how long's been Rockboy been doing this shit for? I'm not trying to glaze homie or anything like that, because Lord knows he wouldn't do the same. But his channel's been around for a while now. It's not a new channel still. Can we see some info about this? Here we go. Joined in 2020. So 6 years ago. Not super, super crazy. 6 million plus views. Not pretty fucking good. I'm just saying, he's experienced at making content. So when it's time to roast, we just have to be able to give out what we can take. You call him cockboy, all these different things. If he starts roasting you for a month straight, bro, you just got to take it, bro. We in here now, bro. You with us. Okay, I know you from the streets and all that, but you with us now. You in the mud with us content creators. So you got to learn how to roast.
Oh, real men come on here, show their face.
Damn it. You doing the voiceover?
Bro, real men come on here, show their face, they know what they're saying, and they talk like men. Me and my buddy were laughing about this on the phone the other day. Nobody we know in Toronto that's a guy pulls up and says, I-E, ooh, ee, bow, whatever stupid little noises you fucking morons make. We come up, speak English, say, what's up, what's going on, that's how we talk. Now, my whole point was,
and why does this nigga feels like he gets to decide what a real man does and doesn't do? Oh, you're not a real man. You don't show your face. Nigga, I don't want to show my face. Who cares? I don't want to be famous. I don't want to be popular. I'm just a regular nigga in the hood that chills, smoke my weed, drink my drink, play dice, play dominoes. I don't want niggas talking to me about internet shit. What's the problem? I don't want to be famous. Don't I have that right? Like, get out of here. Why is it a problem that when I'm out, I don't want random people talking to me about online foolishness? Maybe I'm just not a friendly person. I just like to be a regular person going about.
You know what? I'm not gonna lie. I used this same defense or the same offense or whatever when I was beefing with Rockboy. I was like, "You never even show your face, nigga." But there's a lot of people who don't show their face, and I also get the point that he's making. Like, shit. As somebody who shows my face a lot, I appreciate the love that I get when I'm on roads. But he's like, "Yo, I don't want to talk about this stuff when I'm on road." Like, yo, niggas. There's a lot of niggas who want to slap my face off, who want to give me the death Oz and all type of things because I don't like what you're saying on your little podcast, Friday Ricky Fed and all that type of shit. If they weren't seeing my face, it might be a little bit easier.
My day.
That in this podcast that he's talking shit about me was that, yo, if a guy's not man enough to fight you one-on-one and he needs 16 guys to back him up or he needs to go and buy a gun and to get at you, he's not a gangster.
This guy's not all there in the head. I think that time definitely got to him because the video that I made had nothing to do with no one guy versus no 16 guys. The video that I made was a response to him saying that he wanted to fight K-Money because K-Money responded to something that he said. It had nothing to do with no one guy versus no 1v1 or no one guy versus no 16 guy. I simply said that you guys don't have to resort to violence. Violence should be your last resort. Being a man doesn't mean you always have to fight. Sometimes being a man is knowing when to walk away. So I don't know what this guy's talking about no punk or no. This guy's just making that whole shit up in his head. This is what he originally said.
Yo, Money, I'll tell you what, bro. I wasn't there, but I heard the stories, but I was in jail for a long time. Everybody keep telling me, oh, you was on range with K-Money. No, I wasn't. But I know your head was getting dunked in the toilet. You know it was. Bro, here's the thing, bro. Let's talk about this reasonably, okay? You had a very hard time in jail. You came out, you had clout, you had the opportunity to make noise, and you chose to spread gangster shit when you should have spread positivity. My bro, you got paged many times and got exposed. Let me tell you something, brother. I'm an old nigga, right? Meet me in my old ass age. I'll fight you one-on-one. Forget the gang shit. You've been to jail. I've been to jail because I'm looking at the DO. Third time around.
Yo, hold on. Let me go back to his page for a quick second. Yo, you're fast tracking this shit, brother. You need to pace yourself, my brother. Pace yourself. You're fast tracking it, bro. You don't want to get into it with a bunch of rappers who, you know, more times like they've, you know, been connected to car chases and shit like that and pulling straps and all types of shit. You don't want to be like, yo, this is my first like entry into the content game. I'm beefing with them. Then I'm beefing with the guy who I can't see his face, but I'm calling him, I'm all kind of cockboy and all that. Like, you're slow down. Slow drip the drama, brother. You're fast tracking the drama.
Aggies, armed robberies, you name it. I ain't trying to go to jail. Let's make this public. You got a channel. I got a channel. Let's publicize it. Let's have a boxing match. One-on-one, like men. A consensual fight. Ain't nobody going to jail. Let's deal with this like men, you and me, one-on-one.
Fighting all the time doesn't make you a man. Let's be honest. Being a man, sometimes you have to know when to walk away. So don't listen to this guy. You don't have to fight just because you have a disagreement with someone. Sometimes you could just leave them alone. Sometimes you could just say what you have to say and just leave it like that. You don't have to fight all the time. Fighting should be the last resort. So don't listen to this guy. And my response to that video was, being a man doesn't mean you always have to fight. Sometimes you could have a conversation, leave that person alone. Fighting should be your last resort. So I don't know what this guy's talking about. You guys could listen to this guy. Yeah, he's right. I am a dumb nigga. But listen to me. You have to learn to control your emotions. Just because someone says something you don't like doesn't mean you have to go out there and try to fight them or try to do something to them. You will lose your life with that type of mentality. But that's just my opinion. I'm just a dumb nigga.
You know what I mean? He's just encouraging gun violence and stupidity in Toronto. You know, the whole reason gun violence is as stupid as it is now is because guys are pussies and just buying guns and thinking they're gangsters. I remember back in my time, man, 30 of us would go and pull up on 30 other guys. And people had weapons, they could use them, you know? And 1-2 times shit would get hectic, but bro, men were men. You know, you would make a big circle, you know, your whole squad, their squad, and you guys would fight one-on-one. And, you know, whoever won, and that's where you left it. That's why you...
Oh, yeah, chatbot brethren. Which time is this? Because I know I'm older than you, and back in my day, niggas was shooting. So whose time are you talking about? There's no, listen, I don't think he's doing the beard dye thing. I think this guy's not 40 years old yet. So what time are you talking about when they used to get in a circle and knuckle up? Are you talking about the early 2000s? 1 second, let me rewind this a little bit. I missed that.
30 other guys, and people had weapons, they could use them, you know? And 1-2 times, go and pull up on 30 other guys, and people had weapons, they could use them, you know? And 1-2 times shit would get hectic, but bro, men were men. You know, you would make a big circle, you know, your whole squad, their squad, and you guys would fight one-on-one.
No, maybe his crew was doing the circle, like making a circle, and or maybe his neighborhood was fighting still. Like, brother, if you're talking about the 90s, niggas was killing each other in the 90s, bro. Right? Shower Posse was murking down the place. Versace gang going crazy. Niggas stopped fighting in the 80s, B. What the fuck are you talking about, brother? In the 2000s, you know how many of these niggas went away for life? What are you saying?
And, you know, whoever won, and that's where you left it. That's why you didn't have so many people getting shot for no fucking reason.
I ain't gonna go back and forth with none of these content creators. You guys know me. I'm just doing my thing. I make my little videos and I go about my business. But anyways, y'all can let me know your thoughts in the comment section as usual.
Brother, I know what listen, I rate what you're trying to do because I fuck with you, bro. I gave you an interview, bro, early. You know what I'm saying? You came through, you know, guns blazing. Mr. Lewin, fuck that nigga. And I know, like, you have good intentions, but you have to think some of these and he exactly said how he does his post, right? He just kind of just picks up the phone and goes. But you got to think out some of these takes, all right? Or expect that not all your takes are going to be good takes. Some of those takes are not going to be as hot. They're going to be lukewarm. Niggas are not going to like it. And then they're going to respond to you and say whatever they're going to say. Okay? You got 3,000 followers right now. You're only following 100. You're on a good track. YouTube videos are... What are you saying over here on the YouTubes? Let's check these YouTube screens. All right, he's got the music video from 4 months ago, so he's still pushing the music. All right. Cool. All right, I would focus more on this YouTube channel. Take all, and this is some advice from Old Man Friday here, because you're starting to post 4 months ago. This thumbnail, get rid of it. It's an ass. YouTube is not pushing it in the algorithm. I'm taking it off the screen because I want my dollar sign to stay green. Okay, we could talk about green and yellow dollar signs behind the scenes. All right, you could actually talk to Rocboyninja about green and yellow dollar signs behind the scenes, because he could probably give you some good game on YouTube. What I would advise, take all of this, all of these different short form pieces of content, 3 minutes that that Instagram helps to push through the algorithm because it's under 3 minutes, hopefully, right? Or 3 minutes on the mark. This is the interview that we did.
You know, one message I want to say right now, bro. You know, my channel is for people, for the ordinary people and for the average people. In a sense, what I mean by that is for the guys that have been through the pain that I've been through. You know, we talk a lot about rappers and glorify a lot of guys that, you know, they come out and, you know, they get the red carpet rolled out for them. They got the big chains on, the girls, the cars, everything going on. And, you know, they're living their life. And it's like,
now, I'm not saying put everything because this is my content here, so you can't. Well, you could make a short of that, and post that on your YouTube. But I say all that to say, take all of this. Randy, come here. Take all of this, and then repost it over here on your YouTube. Make a shitload of shorts, start running up the shorts so that people can start seeing your YouTube a little bit more. And YouTube is the place where you can monetize. Get yourself 1,000 subscribers. Before January, if I'm not mistaken, you have the opportunity now to get 4,000 watch hours and 1,000 subscribers, and then you can join the YouTube partner program and start making money. Because more times, this shit ain't making no money. It's getting you turned up in the algorithm on Instagram and your followers are going up, but you're making $0 doing this. Okay, same thing with TikTok. You're making $0 posting these things on TikTok. You have to be on TikTok live for hours on end to make any type of money. So real shit, like, take some of the advice that I'm saying over here, right? IG, you could be on IG live here in Canada. You're making $0. That's in America where you get paid for your post, okay? Over here in Canada, we didn't get shit for posting on IG. So that's my advice to you. Do what you will, sir. But salute to Staxckz and salute to Rocboyninja, okay? He got you with the Cockboyninja, bro. That one was a low blow right there. Pause. What else do I got on the docket over here? Oh, let's show some good news. And good news today, Bizz Loc. Big salute to Bizz Loc. I was playing some of his music in the beginning of this live stream. We caught DJ Zar doing a quick little cameo in one of the music videos. So salute to DJ Zar. Let me show y'all what Bizz Loc has actually been doing in the city.
So we're at TG's Hot Chicken with your boy Chef Aleem. Shout out to Reed, Pizza Solid, and Bizz Loc. These guys came. They wanted to just feed the homeless, so they just came, literally bought $600.
Okay. Free Bizz Loc. All the Egginton extreme big up.
Oh, look at that. Yeah.
Like some bitch, nigga. Like some bitch. Four niggas in the whip. 3 sticks. Popping bottles.
But look at that, dude. Look at it. It's from this rapper named Bizz Loc. Yeah.
Like some bitch, nigga. Like some bitch. Four niggas in the whip. 3 sticks.
Shout out Bizz Loc.
Yeah. Love. So we're at TG's Hot.
And I think I know there's a post actually over on Keep Six Solid. Let's pull up Keep Six Solid's page. Let's salute to Keep Six Solid for the post also over there on Instagram. Let's go to Keep Six. Sorry, gang. Once I start getting into the 5-hour mark, Randy be like, nigga, you're still live streaming, bro? Pay attention to me, nigga. What the fuck, bro? How long you gonna live stream for, brethren? Like, nigga, I fed you like 3 times, bro. Like, just chill. Yeah, you, nigga. Oh, here's the one from yesterday.
Yeah.
There we go. Yeah. So, in prison, Toronto rapper Bizz Loc gives back to the community and less fortunate, and he called up Reed in the Streets for some help. He gave away meals from Chef Almond, THG Hot Chicken in the downtown core, and bought out a Jamaican food truck to Egg West, Lil Jamaica.
You already know who it is.
Okay.
Egg West. I move hard, I was born like that. Then they say I turn mad, I was born like that. Like a boss, I was born like that.
Niggas doing this from jail. From jail, right now, for the Fiji live. On a C-Day. What? Giving out gifts, giving out free food. On a C-Day.
Born like that. Give thanks to the Lord, I was born like that. Say I move hard, I was born like that. Then they say I turn mad, I was born
That looks crazy. This truck here.
like that.
It's C-Day. Free the log, free the dog. You know, we outside giving free food. Should have been here. If you could, be here. Love.
Born like that. Give thanks to the Lord, I was born like that. I was born like this. I was watching, put it on my wrist. Then I go and put it Got beef from a lot of on my list. With a fixture. Life is real, I'm not some, but I play all types of deals. And I still use a knife to kill. Hey, so I had to go and ice the grill. Girl, I'm standing on top of the world. See you out at my feet when you talking to Earl.
For the people, all in the name of Free My Dog. C2 Active MK with me. 32 baby. One day, brother. Take care. Yeah, step by step, one at a time. All right.
This is a good look.
Like that. Say I move hard, I was born like that. When they say I turn mine, I was born like that. Shots like a boss, I was born like that. Born like that.
This is what the fuck I don't like, man. Why does everything have to be brap, grr, brap, brap, grr? It's free him and then it's grr, like shooting. No. That doesn't help people stay free. No brap. No brap. Okay? Y'all, and listen, it's his birthday. It's not a C day. Respectfully, okay, to y'all who be gangbanging and really, it's his birthday. That's what they called it. I know that mans are not allowed to say the word B, okay? It's his birthday. It's not a C day. All right? You guys can call it whatever you want to call it. I will call it his birthday or his Earth Strong. All right? But we got to get out of this gangbanger mentality, bro, because that's what's keeping niggas in jail, bro. That's what's putting niggas in underground, under 6 feet under. So let's do that. Let's normalize that. Like, yo, you know what? I'm not a Crip. I'm not a Blood in Toronto anymore. Let's normalize that. No brat. No more of that.
Freedom is a must, you know what I mean?
Free Bizz Loc.
Never dating gal like this. Salute to them. They're like attractive women, but if you're like, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, sorry, shorty. I don't care how big the BBL is, how nice and juicy the titties, all that shit. Sorry, not doing it. Not doing it. Not doing it. Not doing it. You're gonna get me robbed. When we stop fucking and we stop getting along, if you don't try to get me robbed, then you're gonna try to like shank me yourself or something. Like, no thanks, shorty. No thanks. But salute to you. Salute to Bizz Loc. Okay, keep doing your thing, brother. I think he has like maybe like 3 years left or something like that. Maybe 4 tops. So I don't know. We might be able to. I think what he's been trying to do, to be honest, with stuff like this, besides doing good stuff for the community, which is always a good look, is
so we're at TG's Hot.
It also helps to keep the name relevant. So he might be able to fuck around and keep his name relevant all the way through his bid for him by the time he comes home. And then when he does get home, his name has been hot the whole time. He's been on social media, maybe not every day, obviously, because he's in jail, but like once every few months, he pops back up, you know what I'm saying, with a post or something, you know what I'm saying? And by the time he touches road, niggas will be like, yo, I'm waiting for that Bizz Loc music. He's kept us entertained this whole time. So hopefully that's the plan too, yo. You know, besides just doing good for the community, hopefully that is the plan. And then if that is, and you're able to come back home and run it up and get out of the streets because you run it up through the rap shit, more power to you, brother. More power to you. Right? Maybe by the time you touch road, I'll be running for mayor. Vote for me, brother. Vote for me. What else do we got? Couple things left. I'm going to go through all these topics today. It's 11 o'clock. I still got time to put together a podcast tomorrow. My blood pressure is building styles. Okay. So I got a post over here courtesy of this page over here, Rap Gimmicks. Okay. They posted a clip from an interview with Ebro in the morning, or not Ebro in the morning, but Ebro from over there at Apple Music, when he did the interview post versus. He went to the Joe versus Donald Jones, or I forget who the fuck Joe was battling, but it doesn't matter. They did a post interview thing over here, or post versus interview over here at Apple Music. And it says over here, 50 Cent does have a point. Would love to see someone younger give Drake a run for their money. I'd say the closest to would be Don Toliver, but still a large gap. The perspective shared by fans on social media highlights growing conversation about generational shifts in hip-hop, drawing directly from 50 Cent's August 26th interview on Apple Music Rap Life Review. The veteran rapper explains that there is no immediate plans to release another full studio album because hip-hop's intrinsically tied to youth culture. He stated that an artist is not supposed to be the hottest nothing at 60, arguing that forcing dominance at an older age is getting in the way of letting the next generation drive the culture forward. Let's go, Curtis.
At this point, only giving us music as themes and intros.
Yeah, I'm not trying to be in the way. See, look, hip hop culture is connected to youth culture. You are not supposed to be the hottest in nothing at 60. Fuck that, man. You can still do your shit. Like you can still sing, and that's love music. It don't never.
But you've never felt like you still have one more album in you.
No, I still got love for music. I'm never gonna lose that. Like I'm always want to do something. Supposed to be.
You're at this point.
Let it run again.
Only giving us music as themes and intros.
Yeah, I'm not trying to be in the way. See, look, hip hop culture is connected to youth culture. You are not supposed to be the hottest in nothing at 60. Fuck that, man. You can still do your shit.
You know what? I want to find a longer version of this. 50 Cent. Let's do this. 50 Cent hip hop. All right, let's do that. Culture. Because I feel like that's a small clip. Right here. Better. Better.
Proper marketing, promotions, and everything set up for it to do the numbers.
You're at this point only giving us music as themes and intros.
Yeah, I'm not trying to be in the way. See, look, hip hop culture is connected to youth culture. You are not supposed to be the hottest in nothing at 60. Fuck that, man. Fuck it. You can still do your shit. Like you can still sing, and that's love music. It don't never.
But you've never felt like you still have one more album in you.
No, I still got love for music. I'm never gonna lose that. Like I'm always want to do something, and those are like entries. Look, it's me putting a little piece or tab something in there for them here. That I still do it. That I still got it.
But you ain't giving us.
I don't need it.
I can't come. I know you
bust their ass right now.
About me.
Put them niggas out, and I do the shit from 03 and fuck them up right now.
Right, true.
Right now. So
do you have any?
We go international.
You got any unreleased albums? 50. You got any albums you recorded? You just don't want us to hear?
Yeah, I got music out in.
That's
if it doesn't sell, you keep it to your motherfucking self, right? Motherfucker take.
Oh shit! What did you say? If it doesn't sell, then keep it to your motherfucking self.
If it doesn't sell, you keep it to your motherfucking self, right? Motherfucker tell you this is a personal album. I made this for this and that. Then why do I hear it, bitch?
Yo, because sometimes you need to share that with the world. The world needs to go through that with you. We want that sometimes.
No, man, you just.
Yo, you were the king of marketing and promotion, but sometimes we want to know.
Promotions for something. If you want to do it, like tie it to something and just let it go. It'll work.
In the paid.
50's talking, bro. Now, I don't completely agree with him because he's talking about a different level. He's talking about people who are on his level who
albums 50. You got any?
Who once upon a time
right now.
That freeze frame's crazy. Who once upon a time were at a certain level. They had like sales and all that. We ain't talking about like a lot of these bum ass Toronto rappers and shit like that who like used to have a little bit of a small, like a little bit of a buzz back in the days. We're talking about successful rappers, okay, who were on the billboards, might have had platinum records once upon a time. A lot of these niggas are not in shape anymore lyrically. So when you hear them, and their voice sound whack. So when you hear them now, it's like they don't hit the same. Not everybody could be Nas and Hit Boy. Some of these guys come out and their shit sounds like it was like still the early 90s. They can keep on dropping, just don't expect to sell shit. And don't get mad at the culture because your records ain't selling. Niggas is not listening to that no more. You know what I'm saying? My whole thing is like, don't stop making music. Keep on making music. Just have different expectations of the outcomes of your sales. And if you're not able to be the top rapper at 50 years old or 40 something years old in your late 40s, like, guess what? That's just not going to be something that's going to happen for you. Accept it and make music for your target audience. There's a lot of unknown rappers, and I'll localize these talks right now. There's a lot of unknown rappers that have amazing fan bases, and they're not household names. They're not even like citywide names, okay? But they service their fan base of 100,000 plus people, whether in different regions and stuff like that. People stream their music, they buy their merch, and they make a good maybe 300,000 a year just off of making music. They don't even work 9 to 5s, nothing. Nobody knows who the fuck they are, okay? But they're living life off of their fan base because they've learned how to service that fan base. They found their target audience. They know how to keep on feeding that fan base, and they grow that target audience maybe a little bit by little bit, but it's not like the mission is not to become 50 Cent or Jay-Z. The mission is to feed their family, okay? If you could become one of those people, amazing. You never have to stop rapping because your fan base will always have your back, okay? But if you are not ready to put in the work to even establish that 100,000 person fan base, and 100,000 people is not a lot in the grand scheme of a world that has billions of people, okay? But if you're not able to even get that 100,000 people fan base of people who are listening to your music, even like half of that, like we can ask for, like core fans, right? Then it might be time to pack it up. Put on an artist. The money that you're spending and all of that stuff, my rap dreams that are going to come true one day, put it on a young artist. Feature him on your new shit. And then from there, introduce them to the world and then fall back and then just only put money into that person's shit. The game is so good these days as far as ways that you can make money online. You can invest into a young artist, and in no time, you're getting an ROI if you know how to get him playlisted, you know how to make some money back from the streams. Next thing you know, you invested a little bit of studio time, some vertical, just quick videos that you probably didn't even have to spend money on. And boom, you've made some money off of a new young artist. If you still want to hold on to your rap dreams, once you've made 100, maybe $1 million off of this young artist, and then take maybe a little bit of that and put into one of your fucking singles, okay? But at least you're putting on, okay? Because in the end of the day, when these guys start getting to a certain age and they're like, nah, bro, you guys are not really representing the culture right. I'm going to show these young rappers how to fucking do this shit. Fuck all that, man. Put on these other younger rappers and then show us how to do it by doing that. How about that? I think that's good advice. Show us how to do this shit by putting on some new young rappers and good ones too. Like, you know, be the change that you want to see. So if you want to see some change and take it away from all that lyrical, non-lyrical shit, then make sure to put on a young rapper that's very lyrical. Okay?
And come, I know you bust their ass right now.
Put them niggas out and I do the shit from 03 and fuck them up right now.
Right, true.
Right now.
So
do you have
bring them. We go international.
All right, salute to 50 Cent. One quick thing that I have to circle back to as far as my list. And I'm going to say this now so that it's on record. Another honorable mention for this list right here for the top 5 Brampton rappers of all time, Ras Fresco. I'm going to have to, yeah, too late. Nah, it's not too late. It's not too late. All right? I'm going to cut it into my fucking video if I have to. But Ras Fresco's got to have an honorable mention. He's a good contender for this list, too. Let me just give a quick Ras Fresco. He's a Canadian rapper and producer. Breakfast Club. His videos he was signed to Duck Down once upon a time. That's Buckshot's record label. He's also representing the 5% Nation of the Gods and the Earth. Salute to Raz Fresco. Swag master. Okay, wearer of fresh gear. Can I play a little bit of some Raz Fresco? Hold on. I want to find the right song to represent the guy. Let me hear some of this one here.
Baker's Club.
I want to tread carefully on the 5% Nation, bro.
And then the police made us run fast. Watch the work jump out the water with the suntan. The Ruger beat your face melt from the gun blast. Super free. Take off the belt, made me come fast. Went to court, they denied this bail. Now was one chance left to see. Hey yo, it was written dead or in jail. This is destiny. Hey yo, allegedly, I was in the streets like Sesame, ready with the.
Now, what people are gonna say, because I know when I post this list, which you know what, I need to post that list. When I do post a list, people are going to say, what about Raz Fresco? He's the best lyrical rapper of all time. Again, this is not about lyricism. Raz's numbers, based on the amount of content that he has, is pretty good. But, you know, I think my list is pretty fair based on what I'm talking about here, okay? Sales, reach, and accolades. He hasn't sold as much as Havaya Mighty and Toby, if we're going to have a more of a competition on a local level. And Northside Benji as well. And then these two right here, that's just no question. Okay? Lyrically, that's a whole other question. He might have half of this list wiped the fuck down if we're talking about lyrically. But we're not talking about that. Okay? So salute to Raz Fresco. Well, I'm gonna make sure to post this list too, gang. I'm not gonna front on y'all. Where are we? 11 o'clock? Okay. We're good. I wanted to address this quickly about mental health.
New survey finds.
I'm not going to get onto some Charlemagne stuff right now, but I saw this on CP24 actually, and let me get rid of some of these tabs. I got mad tabs open. Holy fuck. But I saw this news report on CP24 where they were talking about that the youth mental health levels have gone back to pre-pandemic times, okay? Youth reporting improved mental health post-pandemic, but issues still remain.
The number of youth struggling with their mental health. New survey finds the number of youth struggling with their mental health is now back to pre-pandemic levels. The Center for Addiction and Mental Health survey found that 46% of those in grades 7 to 12 reported a moderate to serious level of psychological distress in 2025. That's down from 51% in 2023. The survey also found fewer students are using alcohol and drugs than in the past, and that they're waiting longer before trying them for the first time. And for more on the survey's findings, we're joined live by Dr. Haley Hamilton, who is the co-director of the Institute for Mental Health Policy Research. We appreciate your time, Doctor. This is obviously positive news that the needle is, I guess, trending in the right.
Yeah, this is actually positive news. It's not bad news. That's good. That's good.
The other direction. What do you think is causing this?
Well, I think that there's some recovery from the negative impacts of the pandemic. We saw a tremendous increase in the percentage of students who reported mental health challenges during the pandemic. So it is welcome news to see some decline back to at least pre-pandemic levels, although those numbers are still too high, way too high.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I mean, we're seeing some improvements, but it's still much higher than it has been previously. And I'm wondering, now that there has been some positive momentum, what do you think needs to be done to ensure that these numbers continue to be reduced?
I think we need to continue to make youth mental health a priority. A lot of resources and a lot of attention has gone to the challenges that youth have been experiencing. And I think we need to continue that. there is no doubt that youth are under stress and that they do need the resources that we have provided. And I think it's upon us to continue doing that and actually provide more so that we can help a greater proportion of students.
And Doctor, as we were talking, we were just showing some pictures of, stock footage of kids on their phones and tablets. And, because of the pandemic, so many kids were locked in their rooms. And that's really the only connection and communication that they had. But at the same time, I'm sure, you don't need to be a doctor or a researcher to know that, extensive use of these screen times is adding to this mental health problem. I was wondering if you can maybe touch upon that and what your advice would be for parents who are watching their child, mental health deteriorate because of overusage of screens.
Well, I think our survey is...
I think that's changing. She's going to get into whatever she's going to say about this, but I've been seeing that trending down of the Gen Zs and the Gen Alphas or Generation Alpha being glued to these screens. I've been seeing people in more my generation and a few generations below mine that are more glued to these screens, who have like 12 hours a week, a day screen time that you get the notification for on Sundays on your iPhone.
Shown that, in 2013, the numbers around 23%, I think, of students were reported experiencing or at risk of experiencing moderate to serious distress. And in 2019, that number is now, 44%, 46%, what it is now. So we saw that tremendous increase, and a lot of discussion and debate took place with respect to the role of social media. We're continuing to have some of that debate, but I think there's far more recognition of the potential negative effects of spending that much time on social media.
Mm-hmm.
And so, yes, I think that we need to recognize that, have discussions about the amount of time spent, parents and children. Not only do children need to recognize the time they're spending online and the potential impacts of that, but I think we also have to acknowledge that parents themselves, it's important for them to also think about the time they spend on social media, so that, when they're talking to their kids, they're basically modeling that behavior.
The other concerning aspect of the survey was the amount of younger people that are actually getting involved in online gambling and how that's impacting their mental health. I was wondering if you could touch upon that.
Yes, our recent survey found that around 12% of students reported engaging in online gambling in the past year. And that percentage at 12%, is 4 percentage points higher than it was in 2023, 2 years ago. So that's an increase that is concerning. And specifically, if you look at sports betting, around 10% of students reported engaging in sports betting in the past year.
Okay, so there's an increase there, but the mental health is actually trending in a better direction than it used to be pre-pandemic times. All right. Youth reporting improved mental health post-pandemic. I think part of the reason, and where did I see this? Gen Z social media use. There was something that I was seeing, and I don't remember exactly off the top of my head. I'm not going to probably find it now. But they're saying that, like, Gen Zs are starting to use social media less. They're not as connected to their phones. All right? Discuss how to use social media. This is from 6 years ago. Anything from a year ago is not even going to count. I'm talking about over the last, 5 months. Some in Gen Z's ditching smartphones. See, look at this.
The second that my iPhone was gone, it was just like heaven on earth.
Kendall Shroy traded her smartphone for a flip phone through Dumbco, a
flip
startup
phone
that sells flip phones with practical apps like Uber and Spotify, but no social media.
Young people, because we grew up on these platforms, it's very hard for us to imagine a life where we're not addicted to it, because that has been the norm our entire existence.
And the research backs that up. Pediatrician Jason Nagata studies social media's impact.
Features of the design can lead to symptoms similar to substance-related addictions, which can include impaired control, withdrawal, tolerance, and relapse.
Troy says she spent years trying to quit her smartphone.
I needed that extreme measure, like to physically not be able to access social media in order to realize like that I actually preferred life without it.
Troy showed me how the dumb phone works, and I gave it a spin for a
The dumb phone.
weekend. I needed to ask a stranger for directions twice, and by Sunday, I felt bored.
Troy says life is harder without a smartphone, and she uses a notebook to write directions and jot down her thoughts.
If you feel like you want to change your relationship with technology, like you can. It really opens up your mind.
Dr. Nagata says research also points to tangible benefits.
In the long term, many do notice improvement in sleep, better concentration, less overall stress.
For those not ready to quit cold turkey, Dr. Nagata recommends starting small. Put your...
There's more trends of this, though. Gen Z, less social media use. Let's do that. We'll do one quick search on this, and then I'm off of this. How deleting Instagram changed my life. Why Gen Z is quitting social media. Here we go.
Do you see kind of social media slowing down? People getting kind of exhausted with the endless scrolling, the TikTok, like screen times are down apparently in the younger generations. Yeah. Like, what are you seeing with that?
It's interesting because I think like millennial, whatever you want to call it, like very like used to like the infomercial kind of Instagram. But I do think younger generations, they love, which I love. And I think it's always kind of been a thing, is the day in the life content. It's so smart. It's so easy. It's timeless because everybody's got a day. Everybody's got a life. Like, because a lot of people start their day in the lives with like, day in the life as a 27-year-old self-employed social media manager living in Indianapolis. A mouthful, but it tells me exactly my age, where I live, what I do. And then it tells me, is that relatable? Is that like something I want to be? Is that something with Tarte, like brand trips to Bora Bora? And we're kind of done with that. We're kind of seeing more brands kind of use people that use their product, which is funny because when you do it a long time, you can tell when something's super curated, but it's very hard to curate casual. And the people that are doing casual curated well are doing really well.
I think I did a day in the life like a month or two ago, and people still talk about that video.
See?
But I think it probably comes from your expectation when you go on these platforms is like, you don't want to like watch a TED talk. You don't want to learn something super sophisticated.
You're seeking out like those.
They're talking about day in the life. What the fuck are we saying here, B? Why Gen Z isn't posting on social media?
Go to the young Gen Zs that you know and look at their Instagram and tell me how many posts they actually have. Many of them don't even have a single post, or maybe they have one post. It's very interesting.
Take a notice on Wednesday night at your at your teen revolution service, okay? What you will notice in any place, I've seen it everywhere now, Gen Z is not holding up their phones in a church service and broadcasting. They're not taking photos. They're not videoing unless they're part of the ministry team doing social media. Now, millennials like myself, I'll go to an event and I'll video and I'll turn the camera around and capture.
Millennials like myself.
But the kids in the front,
I think I'm in Gen X,
are not doing that.
Gen Z is just discovering that the doom scrolling and the constant exposure, it's not valued, and there's something else that's holding a higher value. What that leads me to believe, and one thing that I've seen and experienced, the things that I really find valuable, is that I really treasure the relationships that are authentic, their shared experiences, shared values, and tribe, sense of family.
Yeah, so I think that the whole doom scrolling, like they're explaining right here, is starting to trend down as far as Gen Zs. You know what I'm saying? I think that now, because a lot of them have grown up with the iPads, iPhones in their face, they've had all of these expectations and pressure that comes from being on social media, how to look, how to talk, all these different things. They've become part of the groupthink mentality that comes through social media. If you want to be a cool Gen Z or a Generation Alpha, you got to be one of those people who are like, man, So what? You found out all of that stuff because what? You're on Facebook all day, not Facebook, on Instagram all day? Come on, bro. I got real tangible facts and news. You know what I'm saying? I'm actually going and doing my real research. Or I'm outside touching grass. Why don't you do the same? You know what I'm saying? The cool kids actually touch grass now. I don't know. I'm not a youth. You know what I'm saying? But if that's where it's trending, I like it. Not to say bun all social media, because social media is definitely something that's useful to people when it comes to business. It's even a good expression for people who are not in business if you want to express yourself. But when I see so many videos like, hey guys, hey guys, hey guys, I'm thinking to myself, hey guys, who? Who the fuck are you talking to? You like your audience of like 1,000 people, or not even 1,000, like 500 people, and half of them are not even watching the video. Not even half. 90% of them are not even watching the video. And you're like, hey guys, this is what I'm doing now. Hey guys, I'm at Walmart. Hey guys, I'm out partying. Nobody fucking cares. You're not an influencer, right? But a lot of the times when I'm looking at these people, maybe on my timeline, obviously I'm not following a bunch of like 18-year-olds and 16-year-olds. So I don't see what the fuck they're doing. But I see people who are in their late 20s, early 30s, early 40s, some in their 50s, doing a lot of, hey guys, hey guys, hey guys. And I'm like, oh, y'all are social media junkies. Everybody want to be an influencer. You know what I'm saying? Don't get it twisted. I'm the 51-year-old who's on a live stream right now for the last 6 hours. But I've been doing this as a business for the last 10 years. If I was like doing a podcast and it was only getting like 300 views, maybe 50, 60 views, and it's 10 years later, I might not be an influencer. I might not be influencing anybody with my shit. You feel what I'm saying? So the hey guys, and that shit makes me cringe. I don't do the hey guys shit. I just post clips on the podcast, to be honest, right? Or live streams. But like, there's a difference between actually being an influencer or just having that thought in your like delusional mind that like you're influencing like the 50 people who are following you and maybe gooning half of the time. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. Salute to all the youths them out there. Hopefully, you know, we can see better days as far as like the way that you guys grow up, because the last generation, they're fried. All right. I think I can end it there. I think 6 hours is good. 6 hours for like the kick people. Salute to the kickers. Okay. I had a half an hour music stream or mix stream before we got over here on YouTube. But salute to the YouTube people. All right. 5.5 hours in the vault. I'm sorry. I might have to go for streamer of the year, fam. It's not really a competition, fam. Tomorrow we'll be back over here on stream for a taping of the We Love Hip Hop podcast, episode 713. Okay, well, I don't know if we have a guest. I'll let y'all know in the community section on YouTube if we have a guest tomorrow. And other than that, we have more streams for your head top coming up on Friday. All right? Until then, we are off of this.